Hello everyone, this is CoolPro195 and welcome to my Mednafen 1.27.0 livestream test. That's right, back with yet another livestream on, and also the second livestream of the year. And of course, before I forget, honourable shoutouts to both Mr. Original Name and James the Crimson Dragon for your previous donations within past livestreams. Every donation is appreciated as long as you take into your account first, and well, you take yourself into account first, and then of course make the decision if you think you're ready to do so. But yeah, there are multiple ways of doing that. Anyways, I've been meaning to do this livestream test for quite some time now, but now that we're back in action, it's time to throw this out there. And those of you who want to jump into the commentary, feel free to. And for those of you who want to jump into the commentary, if you're in the Dingo Crash Discord server, feel free to jump into the general voice chat channel of that Discord server if you happen to be in. Or not, if anyone new wants to join that server, feel free to shoot me a private message or a whisper or whatever on Twitch, and I'll send you the link privately. If an updated link happens to spring up anyway. But anyways, yeah people, we're back in business. Honestly, it feels good to be back live streaming, and of course, as per usual, I'm going to be spreading this around social media before we take this any further. But it's been a good start to the year in terms of, you know, building up Twitch. Not just that, but meeting great people on Twitch in general. I'm not gonna lie, pretty much yesterday I've been dealing with like some fucked up migraine, but now I feel better. It was legit migraine city yesterday and it was so fucked up. It's like there's so much bullshit that I can take, but I had a paracetamol last night and I feel fine now. And also I figured I'd just like, especially today, even though like the migraine almost made me not want to live stream today, I figured, especially since, you know, this sort of new mindset that I've been growing at the start of this year, it's like, well, not necessarily a new mindset, but more of an adaptation per se. And it's pretty much more of having the train of thought of, you know, jumping into doing a live stream and just pushing all negative bullshit aside. Because I get that, you know, there are some days where you would feel like live streaming. Well, you plan to do live streaming on a specific day, and then the second you get to that day, all of a sudden, like, you know, shit gets on top of you and you can't even bring yourself to do it. Like, that's relatable for a lot of people. But anyways, I figured, you know, I'd jump straight in. And these live streams, they always turn out to be eventful, even if they start off low-key. Or low-key anyways. Man, sounded like I said low-key just then, but what the fuck ever. Okay, and I'm posting this around on Discord servers. Not gonna lie, and also I've joined a few new Discord servers as well, so it'll take a little bit longer, but not that much longer. Hey, at least I don't have the same predicament as the last time. But as for the previous livestream, it has started off well, for what it's worth. Yeah, just taking it step by step so I don't skip a server that I've posted the link in. So yeah, just sit tight people, bear with me. See, I've pretty much just had breakfast and another paracetamol. And yeah, I feel pretty decent right now for what it's worth. It's just yesterday, the fucking migraine was just going from bad to worse. It started off pretty low key, but then just got worse. Like later on, especially with all the bullshit at work going on. It's been a bit of a full-on day, but I still pulled through. And also for Mednafen and stuff. Of course, if you lot have been watching some of my previous live streams, you'd know that I also did the same sort of live stream test, but I did it with the BizHawk multi-system emulator, and this is pretty much also what Mednafen is, but Mednafen is also kind of its own thing at the same time. Even though it's a multi-system emulator, it kind of like operates better and on its own core. I aim off call. Oh nah, I didn't just join just to share the stream. That would be crazy. But yeah, I apologize if it came off that way, but thanks for coming in anyway. But anyways, I'm just gonna ditch all sorts of negativity that's going on, and you know, people can join whenever they want to, but that's it. Well, they can join whenever. Yeah, they can just join if and when they want to. No one's being forced here. But yeah, I get if it's like, you know, a safety precaution that you're taking or whatever, but especially like for the first comment of a live stream, like there are better approaches for what it's worth. Even just like saying hi is you know, good enough. But yeah, thanks for jumping in. Yeah, I know some people that jump into servers just to share their streams and they don't interact, but you know, I'm not that type of person. But anyways, we're not here to get deep into that. I'm in multiple Discord servers anyway, so voice crack. But yeah, I'm in multiple Discord servers anyway, so it's not much of a big deal. It says you have to play cart if you want to stick around, bud. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, multiple streams are... But yeah, a wide variety of games is also fun to do, so yeah, I wouldn't, you know, discredit anyone for doing that. But also, respect is a two-way street, like... Like, if you need to do some stuff to stick around, then also, of course, you gotta be a decent chat member to stick around too. Not saying you're not, but just throwing it out there. Anyways, I don't know who else is gonna join the commentary or whatever, but I'm gonna jump into gameplay like real soon now. You're not being very subtle, or it's as subtle as it can be, but whatever. But anyways, I'm just gonna jump into gameplay right now. Okay, so as I was saying, okay, for the first game I'll be playing is Crash Bandicoot, the OG Crash Bandicoot. I'll be playing like a few games, and the thumbnail hints, it pretty much hints that, it pretty much suggests that, you know, the games that I'll be playing, but, and yes, I get that, you know, live commentary can be a bit overwhelming at times, especially since you start a live stream out of the blue. But anyways, yeah, I'll pretty much be starting off with Crash Bandicoot, then playing Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey, then followed by Spider-Man for the PS1, then Pac-Man World. And then I'll be finishing off with the original Rayman. Well, at least that's the plan anyway. And also, we don't need any negative vibes in the live stream, so yeah, wow, just like the characters on the screen, yeah, I know, right? But of course, if that was sarcasm, then yeah, I also get what that means. I wasn't born yesterday. But anyways, we're not gonna have... like, we're not gonna have any bad vibes here. Okay, so now to jump into the gameplay itself, since I've already shared it all over. Okay, time to fire up Mednafen. Now, I don't know what anyone else thinks, but like this emulator is also good for speedrunning as well. But of course, it like depends what you use it for. But anyways, I'm not gonna let anything get to me right now. But like, I'll take breaks here and there. Because this might end up being a long live stream like it did with like my BizHawk live stream. But yeah, as I was gonna say about the emulator, comparing this to BizHawk, like this is less CPU intensive because because BizHawk is really heavy on the CPU, and for most people it results in lag spikes at the same time. And yeah, this is pretty much just meant to be like for chill vibes as well, especially for just this livestream test. But yeah, the reason why I don't have much to say right now is because, you know, I'm just chilling at the same time, but, you know, I'm just letting people, you know, bring conversation to the live stream. But yeah. But I've got to say the previous live stream was very eventful for the start of the year.
But Dr. Cortex, we have not determined the cause of past failures. Moron! This Bandicoot will be my general, and he will lead my Cortex commandos to world domination. This time I shall reign triumphant. We are closer than ever before. Quickly, into the vortex! The Dr. Cortex, the vortex is not ready. We have no idea what it could do. Failure again. Capture him! Uh-oh. Prepare the female Bandicoot.
Yeah, I just muted the mic for the cutscene, that's why. But yeah, anyways, what are your thoughts on Crash Bandicoot? If you happen to have played this game at any point in the past. The first one is the best one. Honestly, like, in a way I can see why at the same time, because the original game was pretty much what made the franchise what it is, but then like all the games that came after, of course, they've improved upon it. Like Crash 2 for example, Crash 2 pretty much took Crash 1 and improved upon practically everything, the save system, the whole gameplay structure and everything. Not only that, but a better moveset in general, along with even more simplified platforming. There are people that believe that Crash 2 is the best, and of course I don't blame them either. Because like that game, like, it's challenging, but at the same time, I don't know, in a way it sort of dumbs it down compared to Crash 1. Especially with how simplistic it feels, but not only that, but it kind of like tightens up the controls too, because as you probably noticed, the original Crash 1, there's like added momentum whenever you sort of, like in multiple scenarios there's added momentum, like when you're spinning, or like when you're jumping to land across to another platform, and that's something that would help you in the bridge levels, but then like in the remaster, as you've seen in Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, it would, like, in a way that sort of fucks you over, because the momentum helped you out in the original, because of like those wide ass gaps between the planks. And not only that, but the pill-shaped hitboxes didn't help either. But Crash 3, I have to say, Crash 3 was also one of the best. Because like that game, it pretty much set the bar, because like ever since Crash Bandicoot got power-ups and all that, they started to apply them throughout the rest of the franchise. Especially when it came to, even with time trials, they started applying them across the board whenever it came to future installments, such as like CTR, Crash Bash, even though Crash Bash didn't even use platinum relics. I mean, even though it didn't even use relics for, you know, their sole purpose. So anyways, have you played any other like games in the franchise apart from just the first one, or is the first one the only one you played? It's interesting to know, like, you know, different perspectives. Okay, bear in mind, people, like, there are some points where I won't be able to, you know, read your comments straight away just because of getting caught up in the action with the gameplay, but, you know, I'll read them as soon as I can, so, yeah, patience is key. I mean, I know there are some people that, you know, implement chats on the screen as well, but like, I'm not going to do that until, like, a later point in my channel's progression, per se. I know people do that early, but then again, it does kind of depend. Oh, Mothcott says Crash 1 is the best because it has the environmental progression, no warp room. The understated atmospheric music and less goofy and more darker tone. That's pretty much... I mean, it's interesting that... I mean, in a way, it's interesting that because... Wait, like, sort of losing my train of thought here. I sincerely apologize for that, but yeah. I mean, it's an interesting approach to take when it comes to having a sort of straightforward system of progression, like level after level, but at the same time, like, a warp room was actually a good decision for Crash 2 because you can just pick any level that you want to play, so there's like more versatility per se. You can like mix it up in your adventure. But of course, like, you still have the choice to play the levels in the order you want to. You even have the choice to play the levels like in order as intended as well, so either way you're not at a loss. So to be fair, like, it's not much of a... The fact that, you know, the fact that the later games introduced a warp room system, it wasn't even a downgrade, it's just preference, you know, that just boils down to preference. I mean, if you prefer like straightforward progression, then, you know, you still have the choice. I mean, at least it gives players a choice, to say the least. But of course, to each their own, everyone has their own cup of tea. Anyways, people, there are some points where, you know, I'll bring speedrunning strats into the mix, and that's also partially why I'm, you know, bringing these other emulators into the mix when it comes to live streaming. Not just for the chill live streams, but also they'll be brought into the mix for the sake of, you know, doing casual live streams. I mean, like, pretty much doing speedruns or casual playthroughs of timers, or pretty much like the type of speedruns that aren't really, you know, they're not really that major because you're not really shooting for world records or anything. Yeah, zigzag jumping is one speedrun strat. Mothcott also says, I meant like Crash 2 has disconnected level themes because you literally warp to them, whereas this the nature blends into the industrial themes as you progress. I mean, yeah, I get it from that sort of, I get how it looks from that sort of perspective as well. They all sort of blend into each other because, whereas like they sort of mix it up. But like, I'm not saying like either approach is wrong. I'm not saying one approach is right and one approach is wrong. It's just, they both work in their own ways. But yeah, I see where you're getting at when it comes to like, you know, a natural blend between levels because of the environments. They kind of like saturate into each other per se. But then again, I think that's the sort of approach that, you know, Crash 2 was sort of going in a polar opposite direction per se. It's sort of like they wanted to mix it up, they didn't want it to be too saturated. And you know, it actually makes sense in order to make changes like later on in later installments of within a franchise, because if a franchise remained exactly the same as it did from the beginning, it would get stale, because a franchise needs evolution in order to, you know, keep the viewers engaged, not just keep the players engaged, I mean, but yeah, also viewers if those people are watching others play, but you get the picture. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, have you played Uncharted 4? As if so, then yeah, you definitely recognize this level. Level 4 boulders, the cutscene based minigame within Chapter 4 of Uncharted 4: A Thief's End. Man, that was a 2015 throwback for real, bro. But yeah, I'm just doing an any percent playthrough in this live stream because it's, as mentioned before, I'll be playing other games too. But yeah, I got so caught up in commentary that I didn't even use the zigzag jumping that much. And yeah, zigzag jumping is one of the speedrun strats, just so you know. Like, when you're jumping in the air, like, you go a bit faster. Like that. But of course, this isn't the best place to do it, but I was only demonstrating it just then. For what it's worth, like, this is certainly going to be less of a burden than Crash Bash, even though, like, Crash Bash, it's not a bad game, but to complete any percent, like, you know, it doesn't take that much out of you. Oh, and speaking of which, like, Mothcott, are you familiar with any of the Wumpa League speculation, or are you just aware of Crash Bandicoot in general? If you're still here, that is. Oh, you don't know what Wumpa League is? Yeah, Wumpa League is pretty much this whole speculation that's been going on. It's been teased pretty much since the middle of the life cycle of Crash Bandicoot 4, It's About Time. And it hints, there have been a lot of key references to how it's to Crash Bash. Oh yeah, Papu Papu boss fight, this level. I mean, this boss fight is piss easy as fuck. But yeah, anyways, as I was saying, it hints towards Crash Bash, which, you know, now a lot of people are even getting the idea that it might actually result in a Crash Bash AAA remaster, which honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. I practically called it since the start of, well, not the start of, but since the Game Awards 2018. Like, it would happen at some point. It says, I don't care about the Crash games unless it's news about Nitro Fueled coming to PC. Yeah, no way is that gonna happen anytime soon, but yeah, because there's not much pointing towards it. Not only that, but it's been years now. But honestly, like, I'd still play Nitro Fueled, not gonna lie. I just haven't played it in so long now. Last time I played it properly anyway was back when it was in its prime. Whoa, okay, I don't know what was up there. Don't know whether that was like emulator issues or anything, but yeah, it's always best to do actual speedruns on, you know, the original hardware. But of course, like speedrun practice on emulators, I'm only gonna do that just for the sake of, you know, peace of mind. Then it's just something sort of build on, or something sort of build upon when it actually comes to doing proper speedruns on the original hardware. Wow, what the fuck was that? Completely missed the platform. But anyways. Yeah, more zigzag jumping right there, as you can see. But honestly, it's decent to have like... It's decent that the franchise is still progressing. Like, especially after, you know, we got a brand new game in, like, for the first time in 12 long ass years. Like, Crash 4 is a new game that we needed. And of course we needed a break from Nitro Fueled because of all the, what you call it. Well, I lost my train of thought, but yeah. There's so much to focus on, but yeah. Mothcore also says, maybe it'll come to... Oh wait, too much action going on because... Just like looking at my phone, then looking at... Like looking at my phone to read the comments and then like trying to juggle the gameplay. At the same time, it's like... It's like split focus over here. But anyways, Mothcott says maybe it will come with Microsoft in the picture now. Yeah, that's another bit of explosive news that just happened. Yeah, Microsoft recently legit just bought out Activision Blizzard for $70 million, and $70 billion. And as a result, they're gonna have all these development studios under their wing in order to... in order for them to actually continue. Like, as soon as the deal passes. And that would normally take like months or so. But it's great though, even Phil Spencer's taking a step in the right direction. In fact, like, he's making the right call, like not pulling these respective franchises from their own respective home platforms. He's even passionate about the continuation of franchises, especially such as Activision published franchises like Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon. Well, Activision owned franchises, but now, of course, Microsoft have ownership of them as well because they just bought out Activision. Like, this is something that you wouldn't even expect a company to buy out Activision, and $70 billion is a massive price. It's a massive price to pay, but, you know, Microsoft did it. Hog Wild. And yeah, there's speedrun strats here which some people call pig zagging as well. It's like when you zigzag in the air. But yeah, with Microsoft in the picture, you know, things can change. I mean, you never know, like, because a lot of the stuff, I have a feeling there could be like some Xbox Game Pass exclusivity or PC Game Pass exclusivity, which is something that I've read. Oh, great. I clocked that Mr. Crate, but what the fuck ever. But anyways, back onto Wumpa League. Of course, that'll continue. And it would be interesting to see a Crash Bash remaster done with along the lines of Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. Honestly, Nitro Fueled was lit, not gonna lie. It's just that, you know, to complete, what you call it, the PS1 era of remasters, I think that'd be a good place to call it for remasters. I mean, we got a new game, we got a break from remasters of Crash 4, which was helpful. Because like back then, people were getting sick of remasters, but now that people have had a break, you know, just one more remaster, at least one more to complete the PS1 era, and that's it. We don't need remasters of the PS2 era, unless, you know, they're gonna reimagine future games like Crash Twinsanity, in a sense of bringing back the original concept, Crash Bandicoot Evolution. That would be an interesting concept for Crash 5. Hey Clammy Games, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by. He says, I never got I never got to play old Crashes till the remake. Well, at least the remasters, you know, introduced you to such an epic franchise, which is epic. He says, I wasn't a fan of the remake trilogy, but Crash 4 and CTR are a lot of fun. Yeah, they really are. They're a fuck ton of fun. That's the thing about the remasters. They're great for they're pretty much great for a nostalgia trip for those that haven't played the game in ages. And not only that, but they're also great for introducing the franchise to new people, per se. Like those that haven't played Crash Bandicoot before and don't even have access to the originals, even though technically they were on the PlayStation Store before. But of course not everyone owned a PS3, which makes a lot of sense. Well, that was really close. But yeah, it's great to see more and more people are increasingly becoming fans of Crash Bandicoot. But yeah, there's a likely chance with all the Wumpa League speculation points towards, there's a likely, you know, high chance that we could be getting a Crash Bash remaster at some point. We just don't know when. It could either be this year or it could be next year. And maybe after that, who knows what will happen. Maybe we'll get a new Crash game. Maybe, like, I don't even know if they were to make a new Crash game, I'm not sure what approach they'd actually take. Whether they'd make a Crash 5 set in the same timeline as, you know, the modern Crash 4 per se, which is set in the multiverse. Or whether they would do it in the style of, you know, sort of using the original concept for Crash Twinsanity, but making it as a new game altogether, which in a way would be a reimagining of Twinsanity, or the original concept, Crash Bandicoot Evolution. Clammy Games says, want to see how a remake would compare to the Mario parties? Yeah, pretty much. To be honest, like, I don't think you can even compare the original Crash Bash to the Mario Party games, in my opinion. Not only that, but like, it's not just my opinion, but it's also partially based on solid facts because of the parameters of how the games are made. Because the Mario Party games, they used, in order to jump into mini games, they'd use a board game system, whereas Crash Bash, they'd use a Warprim system, just like in Crash 2 and 3. Which in a way also partially made it feel more like a Crash game as well as just a party game. So no, like, for those people that are thinking that, no, it's not. Crash Bash is certainly not a Mario Party clone. But honestly, I think it'd have the same sort of... I think it'd sort of have the same type of vibe as... what do you call it? As Nitro Fueled. With the way, like, you know, it compared to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and all that. Like, it pretty much upstaged it, to say the least. It brought in a lot more content when it came to, like, you know, patch updates. Like, every update, there was a new track. And not only that, but characters just kept on continually being added to the mix. Well, that was close. Yeah, it can't be hesitant. That's the thing with these games, like, you pay the ultimate price for being hesitant. I'll speak of the fucking devil. Oh, it's always a piss take when that happens. But yeah, what the fuck ever. But yeah, that's a useful trick in order to, like, you know, not fall down the entire way. And because of that, the fucking life disappeared. Piss take. Okay, no one's posted anything since then. That's interesting. Okay, up the creek.
What have I got?
Man, it's always sick to, like, use those fucking piranhas to snipe crates and shit in the distance. But honestly, like, if you haven't played the originals, like, I still highly recommend getting into them because, like, they made the franchise what they were. Well, they made the franchise what it is. Not only that, but, like, they better represent the originals in terms of, like, gameplay physics and everything. I mean, some people even prefer, like, the graphics to the originals, which, honestly, I'm not surprised by. There are some certain aspects from the remasters that took away from the originals. What in the fuck was that? I know I'm not going for any percent, but still. I mean, I know I'm not going for 100%, but still. It's not even hard to get gems in certain levels.
What have I got?
I mean, who knows? I mean, there are people like, you know, still left pining over a fucking Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled PC port, like, after all this time, because of like the way they're sort of dealing with the situation. I mean, now in a way there's some sort of optimism towards it with Microsoft in the picture. Like, especially with, you know, what Mothcar has pointed out as well. And I'm not gonna lie, like, the way you joined the livestream, like, I'm not gonna lie, it could have been better. You could have at least said like hi or something, and not just said something passive. But for those of you who don't want to be here, like, you don't have to be here. But of course, like, the later the livestream went on, like, but of course, the later the livestream on, the more, you know, like, I apologize if losing my train of thought sort of, like, you know, rubs people the wrong way, but it's something you're gonna have to put up with some people. Not only that, but it just comes with the territory of live commentary sometimes. But yeah. But yeah, it wasn't the best sort of approach to start off with, but, you know, it did improve, to say the least. But of course, for those that don't want to be here, they don't have to waste their time. So, like, either get to the point or don't waste your own time. But it's good to see you keeping up your end of the conversation, like, in the end, you know. Okay, man, those piranha plants nearly got eaten by one of those motherfuckers. Actually, those ones there are more like Venus flytraps. But not only that. Well, they're like Venus flytraps, but they're not really. They're not exactly the type of Venus flytraps that you'd see in real life. If you catch my drift. But yeah, a Crash Bash remaster in the style of Nitro Fueled. Honestly, it would be successful, but I think that they shouldn't overdo it this time. In terms of, you know, bringing in a lot of, you know, all these leagues and shit. I can't even remember what they had. I know what they had in Nitro Fueled, but I can't remember what it was called. Seasons, that's it, yeah, like they shouldn't really, you know, milk the game with like a shit ton of seasons. Because Nitro Fueled, even though it was such a great remaster, and they did Beanox have done such a great job on that, you know, with Vicarious Visions working in the background. Like, it was still milked to death of all these fucking seasons brought into the picture. Even though, like, it was great that we got all this bonus content. Like, it was about time we got something new, and that's why Crash 4 came into the picture. And yet you should certainly try Crash Bash Clammy Games. It's a game I'd certainly recommend. Okay, it's piss easy to get the green gem in this level. Whoa, that was close. Okay, I think I'll like pull some time saving measures because since I'll be playing like, well, the plan is to play like 5 games in this live stream. That was really close. I just caught that platform in the nick of time. I legit just caught that platform right up there as soon as it sprung up. Okay, what in the fuck was that? Just legit jumped out of the fucking area. Not only that, but he jumped out of the fucking playing field. Okay, here's a speedrun strat you can pull off. That was close. It didn't pull off the exact... Well, okay, that wasn't the exact intended method to pull it off because of the way he jumped out of the playing field, but... There, that's how you pull it off. I've done it multiple times in the past, but you know, sometimes it can get a bit rusty. That's why I need fucking WD-40. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's enough. I gotta say, like, the inputs are responsive on Mednafen, not gonna lie. Okay, yeah, just bear with me, people. But yeah, this one's light work when you know what to do. Then again, it always rests on wow, I can't even speak for shit right now. But yeah, it always rests on execution. There we fucking go. And that's certainly something a lot of speedrunners can relate to. And imagine making it on top of there, even though you actually can't. I mean, yeah, there's also a way to skip through these, but this ain't even this livestream ain't even for speedrunning purposes. It's just to, like, you know, test out the emulator and how it functions within OBS Studio. So yeah. Wow, 10 live viewers, nice. Cheers for stopping by, new people. Man, this one is fucking insane. Man, those safety precautions of, like, you know, holding X just to bounce high as fuck. But yeah, Clammy Games, I think we discussed this earlier on. Like with the fact that, you know, Microsoft bought out wow, I can't even. That was close. But yeah, with the fact that Microsoft bought out fucking Activision. Like, it's interesting how that's gonna pan out, but yeah, everything's turning up for Microsoft this year. It would be a positive change. He even mentions that, you know, I think Phil Spencer mentioned that Rare is also, like, all the companies that were published by Rare, I mean all the video games that were published by Rare actually are of course up to them in order for those franchises to continue. So like, let's say like Banjo-Kazooie, it's up to them, not Microsoft, even though like they're partners. Even in a tweet, Phil Spencer said that, you know, Sony is an important part of like the whole deal and everything, because like they also don't want to pull Call of Duty from Sony's exclusivity, because like Sony, like PlayStation have some, like they've been getting like bits and pieces of exclusivity when it comes to the Call of Duty franchises, or when it comes to the Call of Duty franchise. And it's interesting because, and it's also very interesting that Microsoft recently bought out Activision, because like Sony were also partners with Activision for like half a decade now, more than half a decade, because they partnered up in order to make the comeback of Crash Bandicoot possible. I even remember back in the Sony PlayStation E3 2000. Wow. Shit, I hate losing my train of thought there. Not only that, but the composure in your mouth. That sucks and all. But anyways, yeah, I also remember back in the Sony PlayStation E3 2016 press conference that Sean Layden even mentioned about the, you know, Sony's partnership of Activision. He said, "We worked at our partners with Activision to bring back the original Crash, Crash 2 and Crash Warped fully remastered from the ground up for the PlayStation 4. So yeah, Crash 1, 2 and 3 got completely, fully AAA remastered from the ground up for the PlayStation 4, and it's sick that PS4 games are backwards compatible for the PS5 as well. Therefore, like, you can play them at a more enhanced gameplay experience, better performance altogether." And it's great, because if it wasn't for their partnership, also this wouldn't have happened. Although in a way I think it's been going on like before 2016, because I remember reading articles about it back in the day. And not only that, but there was a lot of speculation ever since the PS4 launch trailer. That's what pretty much sparked the speculation of Crash Bandicoot's epic comeback in the first place. And 2014, it's interesting that you can make that link, because, well, that was close as fuck. I nearly overshot the jump on that portal because that stupid fucking bat just fucking nearly yeeted Crash over the portal completely. Motherfuckers. But yeah, as I was gonna say, it's interesting that you can make that link, because that trailer dropped. That trailer dropped around 2013 or so, either when the PS4 came out, or like in the middle of the PS4's life cycle. And back then, Oddworld New and Tasty was in development. And then back in 2014, soon enough, Oddworld New and Tasty made its debut as a PS4 exclusive. But yeah, I'm not going to be backtracking because there's no point. But that didn't need to be mentioned anyway. But anyways, yeah, but since then, Oddworld New and Tasty came out. It sort of sparked the inspiration for other franchises to get, you know, remakes and remasters and stuff. So like, yeah, you can't even give Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy credit for being responsible for the whole remake and remaster flood when Oddworld was the franchise that started that off. Like, that was, like, Oddworld New and Tasty was the product that started it off. So yeah, if you want to look at a franchise to blame for that, like, just point out Oddworld. That's what takes full responsibility of this whole remake and remaster flood. And other franchises came to follow, such as Crash Bandicoot, Spyro the Dragon, and Medieval. Not gonna lie, seeing all these games from the 90s era getting remasters, like in the mid 2010s and late 2020s, is fucking dope. Like, it's a wholesome comeback for all these franchises. And honestly, it was what the gaming industry needed after, like, an oversaturation of shooters per se. So I remember back at E3 2014, especially when it came to the Sony PlayStation E3 2014 press conference, that people have complained that there were way too many shooters back then. Like, even when Microsoft Xbox had their press conference back then, a lot of that shit was Titanfall and all that. Not gonna lie, Titanfall was lit, but you know, people were just craving the comeback of platformers back then. Okay. Yeah, that was really fucked up. Getting cocked over by a turtle. And yet you can walk on the ropes. But you gotta be really precise. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I know. That jump wasn't far enough for what it was worth. So yeah, that was an undershot jump back then. And now we're back in uncharted territory, but this time it's even more brutal. I wouldn't exactly say brutal, but you get the picture. But yeah, just check and see how shit goes. Oh, Mothcott also says, it's shit, goddamn, I'm in the mood for some CTR. Yeah, CTR's lit, innit? Like, it didn't process some of the comments on my phone, but I'm looking at them on my PC right now, and they just came up. But yeah, Clammy Game says, I only had a Nintendo 64 growing up. He says, I only had an N64 growing up, so I only got to try the Mario parties, but I want to see what the fuss is about with Crash Bash. Laughing face. Yeah, pretty much, like, people sort of had the same perspective. Well, some people that only played, you know, Mario Kart had the same sort of perspective of Nitro Fueled. They didn't even know what it was all about, but then so then, of course, they wanted to see what it had to offer. I mean, it's pretty much a case of like getting used to other franchises too. Honestly, like, I can give Mario Kart a fair shot. It was, you know, it was great for what it had to offer. Same with Mario Party. I mean, they're all fun in their own way, and I don't think, you know, they can actually directly be compared to one another because of what they both have to offer, like, as their own products. Oh hey, Increditus Holt, welcome to the live stream. I think, like, I don't know whether he's trying to do an Aku Aku impression there. Whoa, what the fuck? Well, it's a good thing I can't get the gem in this level anyway, so it doesn't even matter. I'm not even going for 100% in this game either, because I'm playing other games too. But yeah, he says like, Hudra Booga. It's like, boom, boom, the fucking Aku Aku sound effect. I think that's what he was trying to do, but yeah, cheers for stopping by. He's like, yep. Oh, and speaking of which, like, you're definitely gonna enjoy the next game that I'll be playing. Since, you know, I think the last time, actually no, not the last time I joined, but the first time I joined one of your live streams, you were playing Oddworld Abe's Exodus. But in this live stream, like, I shall be playing Oddworld Abe's Odyssey straight after this game. He says, how have you been, man? Yeah, pretty good, not gonna lie. I'm not, to be fair though, like, some of the live stream, it could have been a bit better, but, you know, it is what it is. It's a low-key live stream. Never streamed Oddworld. That's strange, I thought you did. Oh wait, you were streaming Crash or something. Or maybe I'm getting confused because it's been a long time. Or not even that, it's just like, I visit so many people's streams that a lot of shit just, you know, sort of blends in, so yeah, I apologize for that. Oh yeah, Rayman 2, that was it. Oh yeah, of course, man. I don't know how, like, I can't even forget a franchise like Rayman, for real. Oh yeah, speaking of which, you know, Ubisoft need to pull their heads out their asses. But yeah, Rayman 2 was lit as fuck. Oh yeah, we were having a whole conversation about it, I remember now. Man, like, if... I sincerely apologize, bro, like, I just have like a million things on my mind right now. Like, I'm just... Like, you know, with this live stream and all this other stuff going on in real life that, you know, I just want to push aside and just, you know, focus on the live stream. But yeah, it's all good. It says, XD, no, it's all good. But yeah, it's what it gets like. And it says you're fine. Well, it's great to know. I'm not gonna lie, to be fair, like, you're sort of making the live stream better. It's nice to have reassurance every now and then, because, like, you know, it keeps people going. I mean, last thing you want to do is spread bad vibes in the live stream. And I think that's what, like, you know, Mothcourt did unintentionally, even though, like, part of it is common sense. Because, like, how can you not be tipped off with bad vibes when someone posts comments that, you know, come off as passive? And, like, you're not really, like, getting to the point and you just... Well, I'm not saying it's all passive aggressive, but yeah. But, you know, there's nothing... Like, respect is as subtle as it can get. Well, that was close. But apart from that, like... You know, at least he toned it down a bit later on in the live stream, which, you know, I can respect. But to be fair, like, it did come off as passive, especially with the comment, the one comment that sort of came off as sarcastic in a way. I mean, fair enough if it didn't come off as sarcastic to you, Mothcourt, but I don't know, like any comment can be perceived and like, you know, either way, and text does not show expression, so in a way, if it wasn't sarcastic, then I sincerely apologize for that, but if it was, then, you know, it's good that you sort of, you know, toned it down and made more effort in terms of, you know, in terms of making conversation within the live stream. So yeah, for that, I appreciate that. I mean, that's the thing, like, your text never really shows expression, it just shows what you type. So that's why, like, I just keep an open mind, I don't jump to conclusions. Like, everyone they just say things as they call it, you know. Oh man, like, it's always jokes when, you know, the iron crate sort of like ricochets off your head when you have the triple Aku invincibility. But I didn't get to pull that off this time round. Wow, Sunset Vista. It's a challenging level of its own. Okay, Cortex bonus round. Honestly, this one ain't even that deep. Yeah, my phone's still like charging and it better go past the no, what you call it. It better go past like the low power battery mode, or low power mode in terms of battery since it's that charged. But yeah, Increditus Halt says, yeah man, I get you, we're here to have a good time, right? Oh yeah, I think the reason why I sort of mistaken you for speedrunning, I mean not speedrunning, but for live streaming Oddworld was because I think, I don't know, someone sort of had a similar username or so and they were live streaming Oddworld. Either that or it's because I've seen like a lot more people live streaming Oddworld recently, so that's probably why that got into my head. But yeah, I'll certainly I plan to play the original Rayman in this live stream as well. So that's something worth sticking around. So yeah, I'll be live for quite some time. But yeah, we're here to have a lit time. Let through. Wow, you can just see like bits and pieces of missing level geometry. Like the model. Like you can see like the model. You can practically see like through a line. Like you can see through a certain portion of the level design. Hey Juggernaut Vixen, welcome to the live stream. It's been such a long time. Cheers for stopping by, and also the first time in 2022. How was 2022 been for you so far? She says, I thought that Soulstorm was on Switch, but it wasn't. I mean, it recently came to Xbox as of near the end of 2021, but I don't know, it might come to the Switch. Depends what they have planned. But anyways, Sunset Vista, man, honestly, this level has become light work for me personally over the years. But honestly, this is nothing compared to the alpha prototype build. At least I think it's the alpha prototype build, because I remember like the pre-alpha had sort of different types of Wumpa fruits. But yeah, in the beta prototype or the alpha prototype, well, okay, emulator sort of like glitched out then. Emulag sucks, but it is what it is. But yeah, in the prototype version of the level, it's like there's an entire 4th section. So yeah, it was harder in the prototype. It's nothing compared to the prototype build. Like you think you've experienced hell and bullshit, you ain't experienced jack shit. But yeah, Koala Kong. This guy should be pissed he zeeks this motherfucker. He skips leg day and chucks rocks at you. But of course, the rocks can't do jack shit because you can just chop them. Man, I remember. Honestly, discovering that you can just spin a rock just like that off the bat and not even having to dodge them, it made the boss fight that much easier. Like, Crash Bandicoot's got some serious karate skills, bro. Like the fucking minecarts. That's the only time you gotta dodge the fucking boulder. But yeah, as I was saying about like that wall, like there was pretty much like a line, so to say. There was like a line shape that you could see through the wall at like that certain point in the level. I'm not sure if everyone's clocked that or not, but I certainly clocked it myself. But then again, you know, you see stuff so many times to the point where, you know, you've practically already processed what everything looks like. Juggernaut Vixen says, Happy New Year, man. So far 2022. It's been fine for me. Hope it's been great for you. Honestly, I gotta say, it's been a decent start to the year. It's been better than last year, for what it's worth. Okay, Heavy Machinery. Up the hype level for the remaster, or one of the hype levels anyway. Oh, and Credits Hall says, nice, I'm going to bed soon though. Oh yeah, because you're in a different time zone, I remember now. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but from what I remember, you're from New Zealand. But yeah, I'm just going off based on personal recollection, to be honest. So yeah, feel free to correct. Oh, what do you know? It's correct. It says I'm in plus 13. Yup, that's the one. I'm from New Zealand. From NZ. New Zealand. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, the New Zealand accent in a way is actually funny to do at the same time. It's an accent that I've sort of like picked up along the way too, just for the fun of it. But yeah, this is pretty much a thing with me. I sort of like, along the way, sort of pick up accents because they're fun to do. Like whatever accent that falls under the sun, or what the fuck ever. Like, especially when it came from fucking shows like Home and Away, when they bring in New Zealand characters, it's fucking priceless. Yeah, they air that shit on TV, cause like, those shows are just fun to watch, cause like, it's, those accents, because of the shit that goes on, and the accents are funny to do on top of that. Especially when they brought in the fucking Pratas, man, they're fucking badass characters, for real. Especially when Tane Prata was like, whatever you do, don't let pride make you stupid. Oh, speaking of which, like, There's this other New Zealand guy that I met on Twitch. This guy's called An Average Fella, and man, like, he's got some stories to tell. And he was live streaming Wow, I was about to fuck up on pronouncing Twinsanity just then, but yeah, he was live streaming Crash Twinsanity recently. And man, like, it was great to see him come back and all. It's just, I tend to see his live streams every once in a blue moon. That was so fucking close. I just caught that shit. I was getting caught up in conversation as well, so like, it's a bitch trying to, you know, count your bounces at the same time. But yeah, that was close as fuck. And Credits Holt says, oh yeah, cool. I've got a few stories. XD. Yeah, I bet everyone has stories of their own. I bet everyone has a fuck ton of stories to tell. Well, for those people that are interested anyway. But yeah, if you got some stories to tell, feel free to enlighten us. Because, you know, whoa, that was close. It's fun to see what people bring to the table, also to the conversation in general. Well, okay, sometimes the input doesn't want to jump. I don't know what is it with sometimes with the use of the PS4 controller and I mean the PS5 controller and the PC. This one can be a bit deep sometimes. Whoa, okay, that was a glitch. It's like I landed on the crate and it fucking smashed. Go fucking figure. It's like shit, no one was expecting that to happen. Well, at least they don't mean anything. At least they don't mean jack shit, but you know. But that was a fucked up glitch though, not gonna lie. Especially what happened just then, but that collision right there though. With the fucking springs. Oh yeah, the spring sound effects here, like, these are nostalgic, whereas like, in the remaster they just used the basic bouncing sound effects, which you'd bounce on top of a crate or some shit, or an iron crate or whatever the fuck it is. Whatever the fuck's your pick. But yeah, that glitch that happened in that bonus round just then, that's never happened to me before. Like, that's weird as fuck. The collision works in mysterious ways. Okay, Cortex power. Uncredited Hot says, wait, let me see if it came up on my phone. Yeah, more of the comments seem to be showing up on PC than on the phone, which is a bit of a piss take, but it is what it is. It says, maybe next time. I've got to catch some Z's. Okay, fair enough. I mean, you did say you had to go to sleep here. You did say you had to go to sleep earlier, so fair play to that. So yeah, more power to you. He says, have a good rest of your stream, I'll catch you later. There's a chance that I'll still be live by then, since, you know, the amount of games that I plan to play. Who knows how long this live stream will take. But anyways, see you in a bit. I had a Wumpa Fruit. Juggernaut Vixen also says, the other day I played Crash Tag Team Racing and nostalgia hit me like a truck. Yeah man, that game's got proper nostalgic vibes all around. Like for real. Honestly, I haven't played that in so long. I mean, I played it last year within a live stream for like my 600 follower special celebration, which is like, I played along with Crash to Insanity, but Crash Tag Team Racing was the second game that I played within that live stream. Fucking dickhead. I swear I jumped before that bullet even touched me, but what the fuck ever. But anyways, yeah, Crash Tag Team Racing, like apart from the live stream, I haven't played it properly for myself in so long. Oh yeah, you gotta get the blue gem over here. But of course, it's an any percent playthrough, so it's no big deal. So anyways, Juggernaut Vixen, are you aware of the recent news that has sparked up with Microsoft buying out Activision Blizzard for $70 billion. It's an explosive buyout. Honestly, it'd be interesting to see like how all these new releases are gonna shape up now that, you know, all these development studios are gonna be under Microsoft's wing now, and all these motherfuckers are gonna have to answer to Phil Spencer from that point forward. Honestly, it's about time that someone else started taking over and, you know, polishing shit up, especially the shit show that Bobby Kotick left behind. He's been completely mishandling the situation. It's like, it legit goes from fucking lawsuits to sexual harassment commitments and all that shit. Or sexual harassment cases and all that crap. But yeah, as I mentioned, Phil Spencer has the right approach. Generator room. Yeah, ignore that in the background, someone's just hoovering up some shit. Okay, not gonna lie, that's a lit approach. Just bouncing on all the crates before even touching the platform. Before even touching the fucking platform. The longer you're on there, honestly, the sooner you're on there, the sooner it falls. Well, okay, that shit nearly touched me. These fucking camera enemies. Oh yeah, speaking of which, they made a comeback in Crash 4 as well. It's an interesting approach that Toys for Bob took when it came to Crash 4. Honestly, it feels as difficult as Crash 1, to say the least. Man, that's lit. Yeah, as for that previous Brio bonus round, I piss easily could have done that if it wasn't for that glitch, but I don't know, maybe it didn't execute the jump high enough. Therefore, it's sort of registered as if he, I don't know, was standing on the crate, but at the same time broke it, like somehow. As if he just did like a mini bounce on top of it, but it just broke by itself because fucking hitboxes.
What have I got?
And collision and hitboxes have a fucked up way of working together sometimes. Collision and hitboxes certainly have a fucked up way of cooperating sometimes. In speedrun strats you can also like jump as well. You can even skip like bits and pieces of platforms as well. So yeah, that's pretty much like also why I'm sort of testing out this simulator for future reference when it comes to speedrun practice and all that shit. But yeah, I'll read your comment in a bit, Juggernaut Vixen. Well, son of a bitch, I swear I pressed X. Fucking touching the fucking burnt pipe right there. Well, okay. At least the frozen pipes, you haven't got fuck all to worry about. Safety first. We're entering Pinstripe's headquarters. Okay. Juggernaut Vixen says, as long as they give us new titles that are good, there's no problem. Yeah, that's always the case here. Hey Cola Comp, welcome to the live stream. AKA Cola Pro. He says, yo mans, hey, just for stopping by, bro. Also, I've mentioned this in the previous live stream. Like, by default, I'm in the Dingo Crash Discord server when it comes to, you know, having the commentary there. If people want to join the commentary. Like, if people want to become guest commentators for said live stream. But if anyone wants me to move the commentary to a certain Discord server before, like, you know, certain live streams, then surely enough I can make arrangements. Just feel free to let me know. Okay, moving on to Toxic Waste. Honestly, like, and yeah, I'm gonna be playing multiple games in this live stream, so yeah. Color Comp says, yeah man, no worries, how's it going? Does this Mednafen have a user interface? Well, not by default, it doesn't. Like, as a matter of fact, like, the way I'm actually running these games right now, like, I'm literally just dragging and dropping the fucking Q files on top of the executable just to get them to work. But in order to, like, you know, tweak the settings and stuff, you pretty much just edit bits and pieces of the text file. Say, like, which resolution you're gonna output at, and also, like, which shaders you're gonna apply in order to, like, you know, make it look as accurate as possible. But, like, there are certain programs that you can use, like, you know, in cooperation with Mednafen in order for it to act as a user interface. But pretty much so far, this is sort of the only solution that I currently have in order to actually, you know, run games on Mednafen. But all you need to do is run games on it. So, like, and if it's as piss easy as dragging and dropping a Q file on top of an executable, then a user interface is pretty much just a bonus as far as Mednafen's concerned. I mean, especially since other multi-system emulators such as BizHawk and RetroArch use Mednafen cores anyway, so in a way this is kind of like the status quo of Mednafen. Like, that's basically the case. This is sort of like the status quo of Mednafen, to say the least. And yeah, here and there, like, I sort of pull speedrun strats just for showcase purposes in this livestream, but as I've mentioned earlier on, especially within the BizHawk livestream, especially when I tested out BizHawk, what you call it. Mednafen is the sort of emulator that I plan to use when it comes to like speedrun practice per se, but to do speedrun practice, but to do actual speedruns in the most like, you know, chill and casual way possible, and not shooting for world records, but either just PBs or just for the sake of showcasing strats in general. Or hell, some might even come off as just a casual playthrough of timers on them, but yeah, still got splits to set up, but, well, either that or I could use templates. I don't know how I missed two crates, but what the fuck ever. That is fucking weird. I don't even know whether it's to do with those TNT crates. I'm doing this any percent, but I'm only going to get the gems in levels that I can get the gem in without even having to backtrack. But yeah, I don't know what the fuck the deal was there. Oh yeah, by the way, since this is the first time you've commented in one of my live streams, like, how has the start of 2022 been for you personally? Oh, you scummy cunt. Wow, that was close. Okay, now he wants to fuck himself over. Like, slip much? Like, fucking slip much? Honestly, it's not that deep. I don't even find Toxic Waste that hard of a level, to be honest. But yeah, that's certainly how you move faster. I don't even know. Nah, it can't be those two crates. Either that or, I don't know, it's easy to glance past shit. Then again, we're all aware of the live streamer's curse. Whoa, that was close. Nearly fell into that pit of toxic waste. Fuck that shit. Yeah, serves you right, bitch. Okay, I think this is the case here. Actually, that's weird because the TNT crates, they blew up before I even jumped into the bonus round, so I don't even know what the fuck that was all about. Every single crate was smashed, so there's no excuse for me not to get the gem. Now we're talking. Oh, it says, so how do you set up controls? Ah, I see, yeah. Okay, so the way you set up controls in Mednafen, you kind of have like an OSD type of interface. I mean, it's like F1, F2 and all that, and then there's like a certain key that you press on the keyboard, and then like you just sort of map the buttons to the controller that you're setting to. Well, the controller that you're applying your actual physical controller to. It's not really all that complicated once you like find the setting. I mean, some people even do tutorials on how to, you know, use Mednafen and all that, but I think most people sort of bring, you know, the fucking GUI interface into the mix. But it is decent to have a GUI though still. I think Mednafen still could have used a GUI, but it is useful that you can still run games without, you know, even having to go into settings, and you can just drag and drop a file on top of a fucking executable. It's really not that deep. And yeah, that's something you can only do in the OG. Spin pinstripe pottery 3 times in a row. Or first 3 hit points anyway. This 1940s gangster's no match for Crash Bandicoot. And yeah, may have gotten hit, but what the fuck ever, that's just a short-term piss take. Okay, I was gonna fucking say. A Juggernaut Vixen. She also says free hit combo and pinstripe, PogChamp. That's exactly the case. You can't even do that in the Insane Trilogy. Like, for real. Whoa, okay, what the fuck was that? I clipped right through that crate. But yeah, for those of you, well, some of you that weren't here, or like would have been aware anyway because of the fact that you're in certain Discord servers. But yeah, some of you might have seen that I did my New Year's live stream for 2021 going into 2022 last week. And that live stream went pretty well, for what it was worth. It was actually quite an eventful live stream. It was a lot of fun. Like, just seeing all these people jumping in and, you know, even still celebrating the start of a new year, even though we were already like, what, 2 or 3 weeks in. I don't even know, I think I lost count at that point. But yeah. But how 17 days into the year, to say the least, it was still like wholesome that, you know, people were still passionate about it. Whoa, okay, that was close. Okay, I just need to rely on the phone not going to a black screen every now and then. Just needs to charge properly. Not that it doesn't charge properly, but you get the picture. Whoa, okay, what in the fuck was that? Speedrun strat right there. Yeah, speedrun strats for real. That doesn't matter. I didn't even use the ropes in this level either. I mean, it's not hard to use, but what the fuck ever. But yeah, that free hit combo is a speedrun strat. A slippery climb up next. And I remember that level being a piss take in the remaster. So anyways, color comp, like what do you make of these? Wow, the emulator's actually functioning globally, that's interesting. A Mednafen's useful after all. But anyways, like what do you make of the whole Wumpa League speculation that's been going on? Especially with how far it's come at this point. They've actually like found some actual emojis, which is interesting. So yeah, they've actually found like some emotes that are sort of like relating to, you know, Wampa League, which they found in like a background screenshot on the official website. To be honest, I'm not sure if it's gonna be like, if it'll even be like a new battle royale game or so. If it'll be a new game with like a battle royale theme per se, or whether it'll be like a Crash Bash remaster. But a lot of the stuff points towards Crash Bash. So like, yeah, it couldn't become any more conclusive than it already is. If that does happen, I wouldn't even be surprised, and it would be lit as fuck as well. It's cheap the way I died then, but what the fuck ever. Wait, let me check. Alright, we had to go post office. Juggernaut Vixen says, you streamed a Rayman game that I had never seen. I watched the VOD, missed the stream. I think you're talking about Rayman Rush, yeah, in that live stream. But yeah, I'll get more into that later on. And it was a fun live stream. But hey, it's nice to know that you checked out the VOD. I highly appreciate that. See, you see, people are even taking time to watch the archives. I call the compass like, anyways, gotta go to the post office to pick up something. I'll be back, mans. Okay, mans. Trip to the post office. Anyways, Juggernaut Vixen says, in a way, Wampa League seems like an alternate reality game, ARG for Crash Bandicoot content creators. In a way. Then again, like, a lot of this stuff is based in an alternate reality, just like Crash 4 is set in an alternate universe. Well, it's set in a timeline where the, you know, the multiverse takes place. But yeah, studios like Toys for Bob are now under Microsoft's wing as soon as the deal passes. And it'd be interesting to see like what they have to offer. And Phil Spencer, as mentioned before, he's making the right call. Especially when it comes to the continuation of Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon. Man, we're living in a decent timeline where, you know, the right people are making the right call. And yes, you always have a choice. You just gotta you just gotta do the right thing. And yes, Spider-Man 3 was actually on last night. Spider-Man 3, the one with Tobey Maguire, it was on ITV2 last night, and yeah, some of that stuff that I say, like, it certainly rings true. It certainly applies to real life more than you think. Like, you always have a choice, and it's up to you to make the right choice to do the right thing. Making the choice to do the right thing is what counts the most. But yeah, the situations, I gotta say, they hit harder than you think. Even though like, I've seen the movie multiple times anyway, so it doesn't even matter. So it's like, well, for me personally, like, I already knew that shit all along, but, you know, it was a nice throwback. And speaking of which, you know, Spider-Man No Way Home paid some great tribute to that as well. Especially when, you know, Peter Parker from the Tobey Maguire series, like, the original Spider-Man movie series with Tobey Maguire as the actor for Spider-Man. Like, they even, like, you know, brought that into the picture with how Spider-Man learned that, well, or with how Peter Parker learned that, you know, he didn't want, that it's not good to live with revenge in your hearts. Like, Uncle Ben wouldn't have wanted him to live with revenge. He wouldn't want anyone to live with, you know, revenge in their hearts, because, like, it would, and that was when the symbiote was taking control of him as well. Because, like, shit could turn ugly fast. And man, that's fucked up. I don't even do that I don't even do that shit, man. I don't even get how that shit fucking works. That was a cheap death to a cheap bonus round. Like, it isn't even hard for me personally, but I don't even know what the fuck happened there. And I don't know what the fuck happened there either. And whoa, and yeah, that right there. Fucking emulator lags. That's why I don't really, that's why if I was to submit any like official speedruns, I wouldn't use emulators. I'd use original hardware. But then again, like, it's fun to at least practice and stuff on emulators, or not just that, but just do it casually on emulators as well. A lot of speedrunners such as MrBuchu and like Katsu and Latsu and Alapo and all that, and also Cookie Naval and such, like, they've used emulators in multiple instances, and even MrBuchu was like, you know, cycling through multiple emulators to see what works best. In a way, some of that stuff sort of inspired me to, like, you know, even though I've been cycling through emulators all along still, like, it sort of inspired me to, like, cycle through them, like, you know, within live streams on top of that, because it's interesting to bring more to the table. And not only that, but I think it's nice to, like, you know, maintain a more consistent presence. And not only that, but, you know, some of you that weren't here before, like, I'll let you in on something. Actually, it doesn't even matter, because I can't even get a gem in this level anyway, so fuck it. But anyways, yeah, as I was saying, like, I mentioned this earlier on, but for those of you who weren't here earlier, I mentioned that, and this was right at the start of the live stream as well. But yeah, the previous day, which was yesterday, I pretty much, like, I sort of, like, had a migraine that was, like, it started off very minor, but then, like, it just started gradually getting worse as the day went on. It was like fucking migraine city. And especially, like, when I was at work, like, there was already, like, a lot of bullshit to deal with, which, you know, didn't help the situation. I'm not sure whether that was the trigger or not, but in order to, you know, give me such bullshit to deal with to the point of pissing me off, I wouldn't be surprised if it, you know, contributed to it, but, you know. But some people, they do have some nerve to be wasting your time like that. The amount of times you can be done dirty, you know. So yeah, I got home all exhausted as fuck, but then, like, later on, like, last night I took a paracetamol and that, and then, since then, I just started feeling better. Like, I planned to do this live stream today as well, but then, like, a fucking migraine came along, and then back then I wasn't unsure, but I'm glad that I'm doing it right now, because, you know, that paracetamol there actually helped. Because now I actually feel better. I even had another one this morning, and I feel pretty decent for what it's worth. And plus, like, when it comes to this new year, I don't know, in a way, when I started when I hit my first milestone and stuff, and when I saw like more people, in a way, you know, not just playing their part more, but just being decent human beings altogether, like, you know, continuing to support each other and stuff. Like, honestly, in a way, it sort of inspired me to, you know, make more of a comeback, which is... Okay, that can go fuck itself. Oh wait, I can't even get the gem in this level anyway, because I don't even have the blue gem. Oh wait, yeah, I do. That doesn't matter. But yeah, anyways, it inspired me to sort of make a comeback last week. Which, of course, led up to now. Led up to this point in time. Anyways, what was I gonna build on? But yeah, pretty much because of that, I sort of like, you know, developed, well, not sort of developed, but sort of adapted my mindset in a way, partially, in order to, you know, still do a live stream. Because like, if you want to shoot for something, you might as well just give it 100%. I mean, I know it always depends on how you feel and everything, and not everyone has, you know, the mentality, and not everyone is as strong-willed, even though I don't think it's 100% about being strong-willed. It's just about whether you're up to it or not. But it's about pretty much giving it your best whenever you possibly can, and whenever you see potential. And plus, like, since shooting for partner is something that, you know, in a way, it's become something that in a way sort of piqued my interest. Like, it'd be interesting to, like, it would be worth shooting for, you know, ticking these boxes in order to actually qualify for Twitch partnership. Wow, fucking spider cut me a second time. Yeah, I'm only getting gems when I can. Apart from that, I just can't be fucked. But yeah. Anyways, it doesn't even matter how long the live stream goes for, because legit, it can just, it helps to, like, you know, record a lot of time onto the system as well. Therefore, like, it's just easier to tick all the boxes in order to qualified for Twitch partnership. Like, since I'm an affiliate already, I might as well. Like, shooting for Twitch partner, like, it's something to go for, but like, it's not worth quitting your job over. But like, it's nice to have as a side hustle though, still. Because like, it just makes things that much easier. Or at least that bit easier, to say the least, per se. Anyways. But it's not just about Twitch partnership, it's also like, about maintaining like more of a presence, and therefore, like, you know, more people can become engaged within the channel. And I've mentioned this in the previous live stream as well, and this is something that I've sort of, in a way, been debating and taking into account. I've sort of been taking into consideration of actually, you know, live streaming around the clock when it comes to like certain areas. Well, not certain areas, but when it comes to, in a way, tight spots per se, or not even necessarily tight spots, just more time spots that I can just, more of like time slots that I can just sort of, you know, just about put up with and make, you know, other types of live streams that can be like, you know, just filler live streams per se. And also to like warm up to these follower special live stream events. These follower special celebration live stream events that I've been doing the past few years. I still got my 800 followers special celebration live stream event to do, which will be a series of multiple live streams telling about what I've planned for it. Even though I already hit 900 followers, so like that's 2 of those follower special celebration events to get out the way. But at the same time, you know, it's nice to provide other types of live streams on the side as well. So yeah, that's pretty much partially why I've been considering live streaming around the clock whenever possible, or just so then like I can just, you know, for one, it will record like an extra amount of days that I've actually, you know, live streamed on within a 30-day time period, so that would be a plus. And not only that, but like I mentioned before, it'll keep more people engaged and people don't have to tune in just to count on follower special celebration live streams. And yeah, that was smart of me not to spin that Cobra into that TNT crate, otherwise that second Dr. Neo Cortex bonus round icon would have been blown to pieces by that TNT crate. Can legit fuck that crap because it's pointless. Just get the key in GTFO. Okay, I'm sorry if you guys posted comments but I didn't get a chance to read them yet, but whatever. I mean, there's getting caught up in action and there's also my phone fade into a black screen even though I'm charging it. But yeah, I'm gonna have lunch real soon, probably after I finish this game. Juggernaut Vixen says, did you play something before in the stream? Now this is the first stream that I'm this is the first game that I'm actually playing in this live stream, so yeah, I've still got 4 more games to go after this. Again, comments are showing up on the PC but not the phone. Fucking ass backwards that is. Well, okay, sometimes the fucking spin doesn't wanna respond or activate, but what the fuck ever. That was close. This is the piss take whenever like the spin doesn't want to fucking respond. It's like it registers as though he's like taking a breather. I mean, I know it does that when you spin way too many times, but like especially within a short time period, but then again, it doesn't help the situation when, you know, you actually need to spin. So it's like, what the fuck are you trying to pull here? Okay, what in the fuck? Yeah, that's all fucked up glitch. Juggernaut Vixen says, it's kind of shocking that God of War was released on PC. Yeah, because God of War was a PlayStation exclusive franchise. But now that it's coming to PC, it's like, man, that blew people's minds. Not only that, but Man, I bet that's triggering people that want fucking Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuel to be on PC. Cause like, it's been so long, we could have already had it on PC at this point, but I don't even know what the fuck Kai and Galaxy are up to. You know, I'm just gonna pull that life glitch just for the fun of it. And I'll play through the level properly as well. Just because, you know, I'm in no rush. And I'm approaching near the end of the game anyway, so it's no big deal. It's interesting, but in a way shocking for some people at the same time. Oh, and that dithering, yeah, that's sort of part of, you know, how these shaders function within the emulator. I wonder, like, if anyone actually managed to, you know, skip over to there without actually using the green gem platform. And yeah, that only happens if you actually, you know, unlock the green gem. So yeah, it's always useful to get the green gem in the Lost City. Therefore, you have that green gem platform over there in Castle Machinery. Like right at the start of Castle Machinery.
What have I got?
Okay, that was close. I have our cocker masks anyway, but what the fuck ever. I mean, it is a bit stupid. We don't even know what's gonna happen. But Nitro Fuel coming to the PC, we don't even... That's always been an unknown, to say the least. Yeah, that certainly helps. Honestly, it is light work in order to deal with that shit. Yeah, it's all about precision, jumping over those motherfuckers. That's a sick takeout. And there's that slow ass motherfucker right there trying to trigger the fuck out of you. It's a piss take, like, whenever you can't even, you know, execute a spin because Crash has taken a breather. I'm not gonna lie, that wasn't a thing in Insane Trilogy, but at the same time, the original does work out better in most aspects. Whereas, like, the remasters, they just set up, they're a great nostalgia trip in order to get the franchise back on its feet. And on top of that, just, what you call it, setting up the franchise for the future. I legit just can't wait to see, like, you know, what all this Wumpa League, like, what all this Wumpa League stuff has to offer. Whether it's gonna be, like, you know, additional content to Crash 4, or whether it's gonna be a brand new game altogether, or whether it's gonna be a Crash Bash remaster. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, a Crash Bash remaster within the Unreal Engine with the exact same art style as Crash 4, that could actually work. It doesn't have to be the art style of Insane Trilogy in order for it to be a remaster. I don't know where people get that sort of mindset from. Like, it doesn't have to be a specific art style in order to, you know, in order to still be a remaster, just because the previous 4 were remastered under the Alchemy engine with the art style of Insane Trilogy. This shit's piss easy as fuck. They even brought this boss fight back in Crash 4, but like, they sort of intensified it. And Insane Trilogy, Brio he smashes the glass and falls out of the fucking castle as soon as you beat him. Yeah, all you do is like jump on his head, but if you don't do that and you just let it run, it gets faster and faster every time, and the game just proper glitches out. Okay, time for the lab. The penultimate level. Or pre-ultimate level, however you want to put it. But yeah, in the remaster it doesn't do that. That glitch won't work. To be honest, those enemies are a bit pointless after you've already defeated Brio. Because they would work better as like a teaser or some shit to the boss fight, but since you've already defeated them, there's no point. Although I've gotta say, there's a lot of value behind these games. The lab, it's been a challenging level when it comes to the past. Oh yeah, that's a bitch when you accidentally break that crate, but it's a good thing in the originals that, you know, what the fuck do you call it, boxes don't even matter when it comes to bonus rounds. What the fuck? I was meant to bounce 10 times, not 9, before it fucking breaks. What the fuck are you trying to pull here? It's like that moment when the game pulls a fucking dick move on you. You can jump around that guy if you're like doing a speedrun, okay. I don't know what the fuck the deal was there. Well, okay, didn't even spin both crates that time either. What the fuck is up? Or at least I sniped that lab scientist into the fucking stack of TNT crates. What in the fuck was that? I know I can get the gem, but still. I just get gems and levels that I can. I know I mentioned this multiple times, but whatever. Just for those that, you know, just happen to join the live stream, I just sort of rehashed that. Okay, this time that bottom crate smashed. Fucking hell. Yeah, you see, like, you know, when you lose that level of trust, like, you know you're being fucked with. Like, it's pretty shitty, like, what it's pulling right now. Okay, hang on, let me check the dashboard. Oh no, no new comments since then, but whatever. Oh, what in the fuck? This is sort of what I mean. Okay. I don't even know what the fuck happened there. Well, at least now that I completed the bonus round, I don't have to do it again. What in the fuck? Oh, I didn't even... Hey, hello Cypher, welcome to the livestream and cheers for the raid. Yeah, he always raids me, but yeah, I highly appreciate the raid, bro, once again. Second time in a row. He says, Valhalla Legion has come. Prepare your strongest protagonist. Crash Bandicoot, a classic indeed, 100%. And you're playing the version with hitboxes that work? I know, right? It's a big surprise. I mean, yeah, I'm playing the version with the boxes. And yes, I'm playing the version where the hitboxes actually work. But in a way, it's been sort of treating the livestream like shit right now, for what it's worth. I'm not sure whether that's even to do with... Actually, no, I can't even... You can't even blame the emulator for this. But yeah, I'll be done with this game soon, and I'll be moving on to Oddworld Abe's Odyssey next. I'm not gonna lie, it's sort of playing considerably worse than last time, but it's better than nothing. I mean, it's still nice to livestream regardless. It's just that, you know, the lab isn't exactly the place where, you know, I want to spend such a long time in. Oh, for fuck's sake. See, that was cheap as fuck. Hey, Joel Creeber 281, welcome to the live stream. He says hello. And also feel free to jump into the commentary. Like, whenever possible. I mean, I know it's Monday, so you're probably in college or something at this time. Yeah, I think I remember that. Juggernaut Vixen says, man, it's a bitch reading the comments and playing the game at the same time. But yeah, Hollow. Oh, Hollow's speaking in like third person. He says, Hollow played through Abe's Odyssey, new and tasty. Yeah, the remake. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier on as well, of how I was responsible for the whole remake and remaster flood. Joel Creeber says, I will join in like a moment. I don't go to college anymore, so I have a lot of free time. That's nice to know. Or hopefully you got some sort of occupation still to keep you going. But yeah, it's nice to know. Hollow Cypher also says, the lab is an AIDS level, and in the remaster, the time trial Bat Relic was the most frustrating test of patience Hollow has ever endured. It requires such fucking perfection. I mean, I remember doing that in the Let's Play and it was such a bitch. It was a bitch to deal with in the Let's Play that I did way back in 2017. I mean, it's still currently ongoing, but my live streaming on Twitch has certainly taken a priority. Plus, like, there's more to gain when it comes to live streaming on Twitch. That's right, you dickhead. Not gonna fuck me over this time. Sup, bro? Sup, Nathan? Oh, yeah, Color Pro. Yeah, Nathan just said he was gonna join as well. But yeah, cheers for stopping by, bro. We got Color Pro in the chat.
I don't know if you saw all my messages or not because I left, but
I only saw some of them. And plus, like, not all of them are popping up on the phone, and all of them are popping up on PC.
alright. Yeah, basically I was sick like in the beginning of January, and then after that whole shenanigans I, had to study a lot. In the meantime I was playing some games.
Okay. But yeah, I heard some people actually got sick during the start of the year, which is fucked up.
I got sick one day before Christmas, like we celebrated Christmas.
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. Christmas Eve, what a fucking day to get sick.
Yeah, exactly. But it wasn't the virus.
Yeah, it wasn't COVID. Fuck COVID.
Yeah. I didn't know if we were allowed to say that.
Yeah. You certainly are. But anyways, what do you call it? I remember on the news, like earlier on this week, like they were saying stuff. I think there was like an interview going on. Oh, fucking cunt. He didn't even jump on, I pressed the fucking X button. But yeah, I remember them saying on the news that all the people that have gotten Omicron are like, it turns out that it wasn't the virus or something like that. It turns out Omicron is just like, it's just like the cold, or like it's literally just the cold. And not only that, but
yeah.
People in Israel have been getting they've been getting 4th doses now, and they've still been hit by fucking Omicron. Yeah. So honestly,
it's like
it's fucking pointless, like, you know, making people like go through all this bullshit. But you know, if it's the law to get vaccinated, especially with the whole Djokovic situation, going from country to country, like, of course you gotta comply with the laws of that country. Like, if you're in there, you still gotta comply with the laws. Like, if you need to be vaccinated to travel, then that's what you need. Like, no vaccine, no travel. Otherwise,
yeah. I mean, even though I'm from the same country as him, I understand like why they didn't let Djokovic play again.
yeah, it makes sense why we didn't let him play.
I mean, a lot of people here protested against the Australian government and stuff. They were like, let Djokovic play and stuff. But like, rules are rules, bro. Oh man, this level's be awesome.
Yeah, this isn't even a hard level either. It's just, I don't even know what the fuck's going on.
Try to, when you're like getting on those platforms, you could try to go on the sides so you don't fall down.
Yeah, I use the sides from time to time too. It's just, I never really had to rely on the sides.
I should probably try to set up the Mednafen myself because I want to book some crash best any percent rounds, but
Yeah.
later is a older and 6 season power, so I gotta play another one. I do have Beasthawk, but it's lagging sometimes.
Yeah, Beasthawk is heavy on the CPU. Honestly, Mednafen is actually better.
Yeah, like my PC isn't the greatest, so it would be nice if I could get Mednafen right there.
Yeah, honestly, it's as simple as dragging a, it's as piss easy as dragging a fucking Q file on top of an executable. That's literally all you do to run the fucking game.
Is there save states like?
Yeah, you can use save states.
Nice.
Okay, so Hollow Cypher also builds on what he was saying. He says you cannot stop at all. You stop one time, that isn't in front of a door that hasn't opened yet. Better try again, because you're no chance of the platinum relic. Yeah, it's piss take. Okay, 15 gems.
Nice. I guess they're talking about the Insane Trilogy.
Yeah.
The Insane Trilogy.
Yeah, he was talking about Insane Trilogy. Jewel Crebo 2A1 says, I will join in a bit. Only come back from another blood test and I'm hungry as well, so yeah, speaking of which, I'm gonna go and have lunch after I finish playing this game, then I'll play some Odd Apes Odyssey later on.
Nice. Everyone's sick, bro, like I did a blood test as well and I was negative on the blood test, so I don't think it's the virus, but you never know.
Yeah, there's no 100% telling. People are even fucking ruling out the fucking, you know, lateral flow tests. Like, flagging them up as bullshit and all. Because, like, the PCR tests are the ones, like, you know, giving the definitive results.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I did the PCR test and I was negative on that, so that's why I'm saying, like, I probably didn't have corona, so, you know.
Yeah.
But it was a bad flu.
You know, especially with the situation when, like, Canadian guy has been dealing with COVID and all.
Yeah.
It's like, I think, like, the Canadian government are, like, making him wait, like, 2 extra weeks or some shit. I don't know. Or he had to wait until fucking February for a verdict or some shit. I don't exactly remember what the whole predicament is. But it is fucked up. And also, like, yeah, around then, you know, everyone that has had COVID, well, not everyone, but, like, most people that have had COVID, like, it always, you know, has went away within the next few weeks or the next month or so, or that final hit, yeah, that's piss easy as fuck.
If you screw up the final hit, then if you die on the final hit, then I don't know what to say.
Yeah, you don't even. Yeah, it's like, man, don't even know what to say about that.
Hello.
Sup, Nathan?
Yo. So you still have to do the few gems, right? Or...
Actually, I'm playing like 5 games in this live stream, so like, I'm only playing these games like any percent.
Oh, alright, yeah. Well, you almost 100% of the game, so I was like...
Yeah, almost. But yeah.
Yeah. Are you gonna play Rayman?
Yeah, that would be like one of the last games I play. But yeah, I'll definitely play Rayman. At least that's the plan.
Cool. Oh man.
Yeah.
When you come down, can you go and get that black envelope or the black...
See, I had to mute his mic or some shit. But yeah. M4 and TV says, man's here. Hey, welcome to the live stream, bro. This guy actually does speedruns of Rayman 3 Hoodlum Havoc, which is pretty cool.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, cheers for stopping by. And I've just finished Crash 1. And the next game I'll be playing is Oddworld Abe's Odyssey. But I won't be jumping into that game just yet, since I'm gonna go and have lunch right now.
Yep.
Or at least see if lunch is prepared.
I was gonna say, how many menses are there?
Yeah.
Bro, I swear, like any person I meet that's related to a PS1 game community, they have you as my friend, as a mutual friend. Like,
Yeah, man. I just reach out to so many people.
he's like, oh yeah, I looked I watched Coolpro's live stream one time. I was like, what? Like, how did you even know about it? I don't know. Everyone knows.
Man, like, see, the name's becoming known. It's becoming known.
Mans is international.
Yeah, man. Cool Pro 95 International. But yeah, I think I'll just let the demo sequences run while I go for lunch.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I'm in so many servers right now to a point where, man, it's good to reach out to more people. Although, like, there's just one person who, in a way, came off as salty, even though I didn't know that wasn't really, even though I don't even know whether or not that was his intent or not, but he calmed down later on in the live stream. But like, to jump into a live stream to say, oh, did you just jump into the server just to promote your own live streams? I'm like, no. And also, like, why would you jump into someone's live stream just to say that? Like, if you really despise that, why waste your time with that live stream, you know what I mean? Like, if you don't want to be here, you don't have to be here. Because the last thing you need... Because the last thing people need is other people jumping in and spreading bad vibes for no reason. So, like, to be fair, it is a stupid question to ask.
I mean, he probably doesn't know that you're like in a bunch of servers and you don't have time to
Yeah.
be active.
Yeah, I mentioned it in the stream, but like... Then he goes on to say that I wasn't being very subtle. I was like, no, like, respect goes 2 ways, and respect is as subtle as it gets.
Yeah.
It's just common sense, you know. You don't jump into a live stream and then just deliberately start drama for no reason. Again, I'm not saying whether or not that was his intent. That's up to him to confirm. But respect is respect.
If anything, he should have gone to your DMs or sold it privately.
Yeah, at least he could have done is message me privately about that. That's the least he could have done. Not say that in the live stream. But it's good that he calmed down. Like, and we actually had a conversation. Like, I didn't rise to it, you know, I just sort of diffused the conversation by, like, you know, I just diffused the situation by, like, you know, starting the conversation and just, you know, clearing up the whole situation.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was probably misinformation, like you didn't know
Yeah, it was,
that you're busy and stuff. And, yeah.
yeah, because if you're in multiple servers, of course, like, you know, if these servers allow people to, you know, freely promote themselves, why wouldn't those people do it? You know what I mean? Otherwise, you might as well, if it's such a problem, then the person that's running that server might as well restrict it to people that, you know, make an effort in chatting. Otherwise, it's just gonna, you know,
It's gonna be like.
otherwise it's just gonna cause confusion if, like, one person acts out like that. But yeah, I wasn't gonna, like, throw the ban hammer on him just because he did that, because, like, I didn't want to start the live stream on a bad note, so, like, I decided to diffuse the situation instead. I didn't jump to conclusions like some people would. Like, because, yeah, that's the adult way to deal with it. It's the smart approach.
You would be surprised how many arguments are started just because of misinformation. Or
yeah, like, you'd be 100% surprised, and especially when it comes to, like, you know, text. When it comes to reading comments, like, there's even one comment that he posted that came off as sarcastic. I was like, okay, I don't know whether or not that was sarcastic or not, but if it was, then, you know, I don't appreciate it, because, like, I'm just trying to commentate here, and people to take the piss like that, you know, if you're just here to be salty and take the piss, you might as well just be somewhere else, because you're wasting your time, and where, you know, you might as well be somewhere else where you're actually enjoying yourself.
You might as well give me that salt for my fries.
Yeah, give me the salt for my rice, give me the salt for my eggs, or whatever the fuck I could use them for. Yeah. But anyways, yeah. It's a good thing that, you know, the guy cooperated in the end. And for that, I appreciate it.
That's nice.
Because, like, what I don't appreciate is people starting hostility for no reason.
Exactly.
Okay.
So, man,
so what are you gonna say?
you're gonna pause the stream? Like, I'm asking, like, are you gonna, like, pause the stream or, like, be AFK?
Oh no, or I'm gonna be AFK. The stream's gonna be, it's gonna still be running at this point, but I'm just gonna go and see if lunch is ready, and if so, I'll be having my lunch. But yeah, I'll just mute my mic while I'm AFK. And for those of you who are still here in the commentary, feel free to entertain the audience or the people in the chat.
Okay, I'll try my best.
Yeah, at your best, at the very least. I don't expect miracles, of course. But yeah, that's life.
Man's
I see the shit going on in Nathan's background yet again. It happened in the previous live stream as well. At least I think it's from your live stream, because I heard a drrrr sound effect. I don't know whether it's like a van or some shit. Or
I think it's my laptop fan. Actually, probably.
oh yeah, it was your laptop fan. I remember. That was the exact same case as in the previous live stream as well.
Yeah. He's been doing that a lot recently.
Anyways, I shall be taking my lunch break now if that's really the case. If not, I'll be back in a few seconds. Until then, I'll be right back.
So, how are you guys in the stream? How's your day been? How's your day been, bro? Okay,
Well, my day's been okay. Had a blood test. Like, because they were checking on me just to see if I'm fine. They found 2 things that were wrong with me, actually, when I had my blood test. When I got my results.
So you're saying you got the good results?
No, I mean, I wouldn't say they're very bad, but they said they found like a hernia in me,
Oof.
and they say my liver isn't working right either.
Harsh.
So they're monitoring that. So I'll be back there next Tuesday for another blood test to see if my liver's working, improving.
Alright.
Oh no, and gallstones as well, what they detected. That's even worse.
Alright, man. That's bad news, yeah. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully.
Have hope now.
Yeah. All you can do is wait and hope, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
But, I mean, it's nice that you still find time to go on the stream and support people.
Yeah.
Okay, man's back. So, like, turns out lunch is still preparing. So, yeah, but I had to dip for a bit just in case. Just to see what was up. Okay, now be a great time to switch game.
Indeed. So you're almost, you're 88 followers from 1,000.
Yeah, it's actually pretty dope.
I can't imagine what you're gonna do for 1,000, especially if you, or better say, when you get there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll see when I get there. And I see like Nathan's always posting like these crystal emojis that I have set up.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. Anyways, but I know what I'm gonna do for those follow special live streams. It's just that we're not there yet. But I know that I plan to do the GBA games for the 800 follow special event and the DS games for the 900 follow special event, and for a rough plan I plan to like do the, you know, at least like the first 5 PS1 games in the for the 1000 follower special. It'd be at least like a PS1 vector per se.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, of course there'll be any percent just so I can fit them all in one live stream, especially in under 12 fucking hours because of YouTube's fucking 12-hour upload limit.
Yeah. It would be interesting to do something like Crash Factor or even the...
Yeah, there's been a lot of shit going on, like especially with these crash categories like Crash Vector, Splash Vector per se, Spyro and Crash Vector, Spyro Vector. It's pretty jokes, but it's dope at the same time. It's dope as fuck.
Yeah, it's just a way that some of the speedrunners, they stream this type of categories when they're like competing against each other or something like that.
Yeah, and in fact you gotta switch games fast too.
You have to close the whole emulator for switching games, or?
Yeah, like it has to be paused, but like everyone does it fast, therefore they're not left waiting for too long.
I see.
Not gonna lie, this whole drag and drop situation, it's something else. It's piss easy, but it's something else.
I thought you said drag and drop, like the level.
Oh yeah, drag and drop from Crash Bash. The similarities much.
So how's your PS5 experience been?
Yeah, PS5 is pretty dope. It's still like really fun to play on.
Nice.
It's still like,
I remember.
honestly, I'm glad that the games we're getting like great games in the PS5.
That's like the basically what you can hope for.
Yeah,
All you can
100%
hope.
with both the PS5 and the Xbox Series X. Speaking of which, now that I'm actually playing Oddworld, like I'm actually seeing a lot more people actually live streaming Oddworld Munch's Odyssey for the original Xbox, and they're playing it on the Xbox Series X through backwards compatibility,
Oh, nice.
which is pretty dope.
That's one thing that Xbox has going for it.
Yeah, that's one of their
Better.
perks that they have going for 'em.
So are you hyped for the new Lego Star Wars game?
Yeah, that'd be lit.
I remember you made some videos on the complete saga. So
Yeah, that was ages ago.
yeah. Oh, man.
Hello.
How time is flying by, huh?
Yeah, time flies.
Crazy. How long has this server actually existed for? Like the Dingo server?
I don't even know, to be honest. I don't even remember.
I see, I see. But I'm guessing you're from the start here, so
Yeah. At least to my recollection, I was there from the start.
not that surprised, to be honest. Kinda crazy though. You met Dingo Crash through like the Ratchet 5 community, but he split on and doing his own things. And, like he has his own community, and it's very nice.
Hello.
That was something else.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'm kind of like adjusting like a new source.
On OBS.
Yeah. Because like every game kind of has its own sort of resolution per se.
Oh, okay. I was
Hello.
gonna ask you, did you ever play like some of those like Disney games for PS1?
Yeah, I have, but it's like a long time ago.
Oh, fair enough. I was speedrunning the 102 Dalmatians for PS1
Hello.
a week ago.
Hello. Follow me. Okay.
It's a nice game.
Yeah, they were fun back in the day. You know, I saw some people live streaming some... Like, Spike20 was live streaming Monsters Inc. recently as well. That's a throwback. Oh, there we go.
Hello.
Monsters Inc. is a nice game.
Yeah, Monsters Inc. was a lot of fun.
Yeah. How did you get into Oddworld, like the franchise?
As a matter of fact, Oddworld, I actually played on... I first actually played Oddworld on one of those PS1 demo discs. Especially like that Demo 1 demo disc that actually came with the PS1. It's classic.
Yeah, I remember doing that back then.
Nice. Yeah, you guys had the UK edition of the PlayStation magazine, I guess.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Seen some like Next World teasers here while I set this shit up.
My test was completed. I expected to rest. Then the big face revealed the intent of my quest.
These cutscenes were awesome and all.
Together, on the back of each hand, they could shut down ruptured farms and restore the lost land.
Now, I like how they actually, you know, preview some of the cutscenes in Oddworld Munch's Odyssey as well for like backstory. And like in the cinematics they label them as backstory chapters. At least to my recollection they do.
Juggernaut said once Abyss Odyssey, yes, version 1.0 froze on me when you get to the Elam on PSX Fin.
Oh yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
I think it's the copyright protection, because PSX Fin is like known for bad workarounds. For example, like if you play Medieval, like after the first level it's gonna freeze up.
Yeah, there was copyright protection on emulators, therefore like they didn't have decent workarounds.
Yeah.
Not only that, but like it depends, because every emulator deals with it differently.
Oh yeah.
Because like in order to run the game on Mednafen, even if it's a game that would run well, or just wouldn't run at all on one emulator, but it stopped doing that on the previous version of an emulator, but on the current version, like of a certain emulator, it's like it's still having the same problem. That's because like some of these games actually require an SBI file within the same directory, plus they have to have the same name according to them, so like they have their own SBI files that you have to look up. Because like certain games that have like a copyright protections, and the SBI files sort of they allow the games to run on the emulator.
I see. That makes sense.
Yeah, some people actually patched some ISOs as a workaround, but then like, but the majority of those ISOs, there's always like them mini cutscenes that happen like just before the game actually starts, just to fucking promote themselves. It's like, what the fuck?
It's like what
they did the same shit. They did that shit with Crash Bash, but good thing I found the fucking SBI file myself.
I don't know, I remember, I think my Crash Bash is from Emo Paradise, like when I used to work.
Yeah, man, because I shut down Emo Paradise. Well, actually no, it's still up, they just removed everything from it. They just cut out the entire dialogue, I mean, the entire catalogue.
I forgot what's the program that you use for finding those files again, I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember
Like
the name as well.
Percent of the workers in this level die. I love that sign.
Yeah. It's calm, because it's pretty much a test anyway.
seems like it's working nice.
Yeah, it seems a bit more solid now.
Hello.
Used to play that one of the games that not a lot of people know about, which is the Asterix Mega Madness. It's an Asterix and Obelix game, and they used to have like I think copyright protection where like the level, like the game would freeze like when you try to load a level, so you just like crash the whole game.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know what that all was about, to be honest. Wait, why did you reset the game?
I just to like showcase it properly. I mean, now that it's cropped properly, I don't have to deal with this crap. Oh hey. Hey Marco Duo, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by, he says hello. Got more new people jumping in.
That's nice to see.
That's pretty lit. So yeah, another first time chatter. You know, I like how Twitch now tells you whether or not this person is a first time chatter or not. That's actually,
Does that?
yeah, that's actually helpful. Like when you're live streaming, you see a new person come in and it says first time chatter on top of their username. It's like first time chat from viewer. That's exactly what it says. But it's pretty dope. It's helpful as well because then like, you know, less people blend in like that.
Okay.
Okay, let's jump into the action. Oh, this cutscene was iconic and all. Oddworld Abe's Odyssey is loading, now get over it. Oddworld Abe's Odyssey is loading, so get over it. I remember the demo used to be Rupture Farm. It used to say Rupture Farms is loading, get over it. He says, okay. Marco Dua says, Abe is one of my favorite games, 100%.
This is Rupture Farms.
Nice.
They say it's the biggest meat processing
Yeah, it's sick as
plant
fuck.
on Oddworld. I used to work here. Well, I was really a slave. Like
It's probably
all
a
the
bit
others.
underrated, to be honest.
Yeah, it's such an underrated franchise. You know, I actually can't believe Oddworld Soulstorm came out last year. It's actually mad to think about. It's gonna be a year old this year.
That's me. My
that
name
was
is
like an
Abe.
era of
I
old
was
franchises
employee
coming
of the
back to
year.
life, basically.
Now I'm dead.
Yeah, but just resurrecting them from the
Across the
death.
meanest
Talk
boss
about
in
a
the
resurgence.
Mullet the Gluckin. My whole life changed in just one day. I
Seems
was
like
working
I
late
follow
one
you
night
from like
at
literally
Rupture
when
Farms.
from like June 2017, which means like literally when I met you, like I almost immediately followed you on Twitch.
Yeah, it's like when we
We
met,
used to
like
make
it was
meat
pretty much
pies.
around the time when the comebacks were shooting in
Until
full
the niches
were shooting in
through.
full force. And the remake of this game is responsible for practically everything. That it's responsible for practically
still make
everything
Paramite
that has to
pie.
do with that.
And we made some
Definitely
good
had a
scrap
big
cakes
influence.
too.
Yeah, if you want to look for something to blame for the whole remake and
thought I
remaster
had a
flood,
good
Oddworld
job.
New and Tasty was responsible
That was
for
before I
practically
knew
everything to do
How
with
we'd
it.
make new and tasty. I was still defined.
Like, it legit. It was the match that lit the fire. It's the match that set the spark off, that ignited the spark and lit the fire.
Now that would blow my mind.
There's still some games that I would
The
like to
Gluttons
be
were
made though.
scared, cause
I'm not joking.
profits were grim.
For the PS1.
Hermites and scraps had been turning up
There's that
then.
sound again.
Oh god, yeah.
But Mullock was cool.
Yeah.
He had a plan.
Would be interesting to see, for example, the Bugs
This
Bunny
new
Lost
kind
Time
of meat?
remake.
Yeah, pretty much.
It was
On cheers for the follow, ears of kittiness. And also thank you for stopping by. I know you stopped by the previous livestream, but yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Highly appreciate that. By the way, she's been live streaming Oddworld Abe's Odyssey as well, but she's been doing it like every Saturday. So yeah, if you want to see some Oddworld gameplay on a Saturday, feel free to check out her Twitch channel.
I just had to.
She's actually really far into the game right now. She's legit on the Rupture Farm's return.
I had a
On the payback phase.
So, get me out of here!
But yeah, I'll just be playing, well, at least the plan at least. I think I'll be playing up until, Monzaya Clients at the very least, since I plan to play 5 games in this livestream. This is the second game I'm playing right now. Just giving the fucking Mednafen emulator a shot. Just giving the Mednafen emulator a spin.
Yeah.
You know, I think she was trying to figure out, like, where the secrets were, and this happens to be one of them.
I'm kind of intrigued that even though you have like capture card and all of that setup,
Yeah, I still use emulators as well. I like the best of both.
I see. You do have the Abe's Odyssey on disc, right?
Yeah, I have the original physics as well. Ears of Kittiness says, probably gonna finish it next Catterday. Yeah, she calls her live streams Catterdays as well. Then again, like, it's a meme. Oh wait. I'm gonna have to wait for this motherfucker to wait, because there's a slig down here. So like, I might as well tell him to cool his jets. But yeah.
Would you say this game you can play like casually and not think much about it while playing?
Yeah, pretty much. It's basically like a puzzle platformer. You can like play it casually and not overthink it.
Follow me. Okay. Follow me. Okay.
And that monster's there.
Follow me. Okay.
Anyways, as I was gonna say, that I would use original hardware as well. Oh wait, the fucking... How's that Mednafen still responding to what I'm saying? Even though I'm talking to this one. Fucking hell. Okay, he piped down finally. He finally piped down. But anyways, as I was saying, yeah, I would use original hardware as well. But it's just a case of like finding a decent piece of hardware, and not only that, but like getting everything like properly set up. Because like now I have the RetroTink 5X Pro, which is like a decent upscaler. In order to like, you know, convert like all the signals, like RGB SCART and component to HDMI. It's like, it's all about, you know, achieving like those certain results per se. Especially when it comes to not having signal dropouts. Okay, I literally walked into that one, but what the fuck ever. But yeah, it's just a bitch to deal with, like fucking, you know, signal dropouts, because like they take away from the experience. Especially when it comes to the whole boot up experience of practically every single console.
Well, yeah, I mean, they should have some certain standards they need to fulfill.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. Okay.
If you're giving them their money, your money, then you need to at least fulfill the expectation.
Yeah, they are hard at work on this shit, to be fair, but... And the and the RetroTink 5X actually does have a triple buffer, which in a way it sort of compensates for that. Oh, for fuck's sake. You know, I'm so used to playing this on EPSXE, it just makes me react earlier than usual, and as a result I'm just dying a lot more often.
So is there like difference between playing this on EPSXE and Mednafen?
Or EPSXE, of course. Well, you can tell visually it looks different, and not only that, but it's more responsive, so
less like input drops.
yeah. Well, less input drops, and also the controls are more responsive as well. Like, they react more in time to your button presses.
I kinda noticed that as well with Crash Bash, like I played it on Biscoff with Mednafen, and it felt like it's more smooth on Biscoff than on EPSXE.
Is this fan going off again?
Explode. Feels like it's gonna explode or something.
Fucking dumbass. I pulled the lever and he fell right into it. You still walked right into it.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay. Follow me. Okay. Wait.
It was pretty fun.
Okay.
Yeah, it was jokes.
Follow me. Okay. Follow me.
There's been like
Follow me.
similar games
Okay.
to Oddworld, like done in that time period, kind
Wait.
of.
Okay.
I remember playing one of those rip-offs back in the day.
Yeah, there were clones back in the day.
They were never as good as the actual level.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay. Wait. Okay.
That was close.
Hello. Hello.
Should've got a timer with the
Wonder if-
fucking meat sauce here.
Okay.
That was really close.
Okay.
He was about to walk into it.
So it seems like there's like around 5 to 7 second
Okay.
latency in this game. Which is pretty nice. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. Wait, you can just about possess this Slig. If you like start chanting as soon as you get up there, you can just about possess him.
Do you know some speedrun strats, like, what do you think?
Oh yeah, I know some speedrun strats in the game. And some, they actually take place in stockyards. They're in certain areas where like, normally you'd have to hide behind the shadows, but you can actually like skip past them by legit like running and jumping, and not only that, but like using a combination of, in a way, sort of slowing down, therefore like you minimize the chance of actually getting shot down by the sligs.
That's pretty nice to skip.
Yeah, it's solid skip. Okay, second secret down here. This one can be a bit of a bitch when it wants to. The second I landed on that ledge, like, he woke up and started firing at that Slig, but that Slig didn't even die.
He didn't care at all.
Didn't give a single fuck. Yeah, the Slig didn't even die when he got shot. Or maybe just shot overhead as he was waking up. Yeah, this is the fucked up part. As soon as you possess like one of the Sligs here, over here, the other Slig automatically shoots you. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Don't even get a fighting chance there. Oh, speaking of which, you gotta be quick over here and kill that Slig before he starts shooting at you. So he took him out just in time. It can all go pear-shaped if it all goes apeshit. If it doesn't go to plan, it all goes pear-shaped. Okay, don't know what the fuck's up there, but whatever.
These boom bombs are crazy, to be honest.
Yeah, man, these boom bombs are ape shit. They're sick to utilize. This is pretty much what this game promotes. Solving problems of explosives. One bomb at a time. Fuck's sake. And that's what I hate, like when you overshoot the slide. Nathan's laptop fan strikes back. It sounds like a fucking tractor or some shit. Oh wait, I killed the fucking Mednafen by mistake. Pulled the wrong lever. Oh well. Time to give me MrBuchu.
It's either a tractor or like some drill or something. Kinda crazy how many people still have bad like PCs and bad laptops in 2020.
Yeah, and I don't know, in a way that's a bit of a shock, but at the same time it's like, man, people have been stripped by COVID big time. They've been stripped by COVID.
Yeah.
Especially with technology like advancing so fast. In a way it is also kind of mad seeing people still having fucking shit computers and shit in 2022. And
they're using the same computer then.
Yeah, the same computer they've been using for fucking decades. They're still using computers from like the 90s or the 2000s in 2022. Man, like pieces of fucking Windows XP and shit. Like actual fucking toasters.
Like honestly, if you get it's easy to get like a simple laptop that has like a newer Intel processor that has like a built-in graphics card. Like it's gonna work fine.
Oh, for fuck's sake! He didn't even fire that time. That means I gotta take him out of a bomb.
They don't take the full damage, right?
Oh, in this game you take full damage, but it depends how high you fall, of course.
I see. I'm gonna guess you're gonna play Gex or something as well on the side.
Well, not in this live stream. I got other games planned here. But yeah, I think Gex I might play like in future live streams. It's a great franchise.
I remember that Bingo Crash Challenge of the Week.
Yeah, I remember the challenge of the week as well.
For me, it was kind of felt like a cheap win. Like I ended up winning the thing, but it was like a cheap win.
Yeah, it was fun to do, but then like shit got real fast. It's just life in general got just pretty much sidetracked me from it, but the least I could do is like, you know, still promote it.
At least you were given time to do it. It's fine enough. Cooper's gonna do it. He has time, like, you didn't have to worry about the deadline, I mean, you know?
Yeah, like, I only mentioned if I had time, and that's pretty much it.
Did you ever stream, like, Spyro on this channel?
Yeah, I've live streamed. Yeah, I've actually live streamed Spyro like a few times on this channel.
Oh. That's nice.
Yeah, even though it was usually part of like certain live stream events, but I still played it on that. Still played it on there.
I know you're not the biggest Spyro fan, that's why I asked you.
Yeah, Spyro is great. I don't even have an issue with Spyro.
That's cool.
Just
I was just like,
of course, I'm more of a Crash fan, but yeah, Spyro's still awesome.
I know you never joined the Spyro tournament back in the day, you know, I only joined.
Yeah, I was more predominant with Crash Bandicoot speedrun tournaments, and also the Crash Bandicoot franchise in general.
Oh yeah. I think I actually never faced you in one of the tournaments.
Yeah, I think that was the case. We never faced each other in any of the tournaments.
Yeah. Would've been nice
Bomb
to
this
play,
shit.
like, CTRs. I know you're good in CTR and I'm like,
Yeah.
Do you think they're gonna port CTR on PC now that Microsoft is buying?
Yeah, now that Microsoft bought out Activision, it's a possibility, like, especially now that Microsoft have bought out Activision, over $70 billion as well. Talk about an explosive buyout.
That really is a big investment in the company.
Follow me. Okay.
Yeah, that's a massive investment. Not only that, but Phil Spencer, he's making all the right calls right now.
Oh,
Follow me. Okay.
I don't know if there's a way to, like, have a job where you work at Activision, like,
Wait.
in my country. I don't know if that's possible. It would be nice to work for them, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it would, but I don't know, it depends how they deal with it.
Follow me. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, if you see,
Okay.
like, you know, all of the franchises, they have very nice franchises. Tony Hawk's, you know, Call of Duty, Crash, Spyro,
Follow me. Okay.
very nice.
Wait. Okay.
StarCraft.
Yeah, like the companies that make the best games.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay.
It's good that Phil Spencer's like taking the wheel.
Follow me.
Especially to clear a path to the fucking shit show that Bobby Kotick left behind.
Wait. Okay.
Only thing that sucks is that the transition is gonna be 1 year or so.
Yeah, pretty much. Even though the fan was partially drowning you out just then.
Follow me. Okay.
Yeah.
Follow me.
Anyways, what were you
What
saying?
was it? I was gonna say,
Wait.
if basically
Okay.
they take over soon, then there's a bigger chance of CTR being on PC.
Yeah, there's certainly a bigger chance right now of Microsoft in the picture. I mean, yeah, before like, it looked like it wasn't gonna happen, but now with Microsoft in the picture, like, I don't know,
It would be a great.
I think Phil Spencer would be smart to advocate towards a PC build. I mean, a nitro-fueled PC version. Wow, why is he not running? I'm trying to run and jump. There we go. Like, I'm pressing R1 for
Imagine
him
if they
to
fix-
run.
But imagine if they fix the server issues and they like bring back the game from the dead, basically,
Follow me.
by
Okay.
putting it on PC.
Yeah, that would certainly bring the game back from the dead. Or Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled making an epic comeback.
Oh yeah.
Which, a remaster that needs to make a
Wait.
comeback, that's
Okay.
new.
Shoot.
Hello.
Yeah,
Hello.
definitely.
Follow me. Okay.
I missed that initial hype for the game, so I would be
Yeah,
very
like,
hyped for
you
it.
didn't even have it on console.
Okay.
Even though you played it on the Yuzu emulator. Nintendo Switch emulator.
It only worked for me once, like, I don't know, it's very unstable for me.
Don't know why he's doing that, but whatever. Anyways,
I
now
did
for the fourth
actually-
secret. Yeah, this game's packed of secret areas.
It's nice. Reminds me of the Tomb Raider, like, but there's secrets
Yeah,
everywhere.
secrets everywhere in Tomb Raider.
But yeah, I was gonna say, like, I did play it on in my friend's house. He has the game and also those like arcades for like PS4 arcades and stuff I play there. GTA as well.
I'm gonna take a bomb with me, but yeah, that's actually pretty dope. Like playing all these arcade games.
Indeed, indeed.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay.
If they actually do bring Nitro Fuel to PC, they should put it on. They should actually put it on Steam and not make it Epic Games exclusive. I mean, not Blizzard, not Battle.net exclusive, like they did with Crash 4. But I don't know what sort of approach they're gonna take.
I think they're gonna put it on the Game Pass.
Yeah, they're probably gonna put it on Game Pass because like PC Game Pass, and now Xbox is owned. And now like Activision and Blizzard are owned by Microsoft now. It would make sense.
Exactly. I mean, I would prefer that to be on the Game Pass, like, or the Microsoft Store. Like,
Yeah, it's better on Game Pass than the Microsoft Store. It'd be better than on Battle.net and all.
yeah.
Perfect. Epic blow up.
You thought GTA had the cool blocks. Well, then you didn't play Oddworld.
Yeah, if you think GTA was explosive, you haven't played Oddworld yet. Cunt! I was gonna tell him to look up, but he shot one of the Madokans, the cunt. Such a twat. The checkpoints are brutal as well, but hey, at least like when you die and you picked up a bomb, like it saves your bombs.
Wait. Okay.
At least that.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay.
I guess Nathan's just enjoying the stream and killing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he legit just kicks back. That one exploded the second I hit it.
Making that noise, I keep muting my mic every time there's a fan going off on my laptop every few seconds.
Ah, yeah. That's fair.
The thing is noisy. Don't know why I can switch to my phone or something.
Shouldn't be that expensive though to get a better laptop, to be honest.
Can't. I told him to look up, but he was beating the other slick was beating the fuck out of him at the same time. And it ended up getting him killed in the process. Well, okay, like the fucking the fucking death theme tune like got fucked up at the same time. It chopped itself up. Dum 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 dum.
Hello, follow me. Okay.
I wonder if that's the emulator's
Okay.
fault or the actual game.
Hello, follow me.
Yeah, it happens like with the emulator. I don't think it happened on the actual console before, so it's a likely chance that's an emulator bug.
I see. Do you agree that like about the fact that Mednafen is considered the most accurate emulator?
It's considered what? The mind blew up when you said that.
The most accurate emulator.
I'd certainly say it's one of the most accurate emulators. At least that worked out better. That Slig got killed, but at least both Mednafens are saved this time.
True that, true that. Oh man, today's the day for me to sign up the exams for February.
Alright, still got exams going, I take it.
Yeah, they're starting soon. I'm studying, well, basically almost every day. Yeah, basically.
I think I'll wait for that mine to...
Life used to be simple though when I was a kid.
Yeah, now it's just fuckery. The simple life, everyone misses it.
Well, for me it was like recently. I mean, when I met you, I was like a kid literally.
Yeah, like fucking like early teenager. Or mid-teenager.
Yeah. Something like that. I'll be 20 in March.
Time flies.
Yeah.
That Cola Pro turning 20 this year.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be 27 in June.
Oh man, yeah.
It's fucking mad.
Almost 30 years old.
I know, right? It's actually fucking mad how close you can be to your 30s.
Oh yeah.
Not gonna
30s are
lie.
decent.
That was a decent blow up. There's literally fuck all to do here. Nothing else to take out because I cleared the area.
You know, I was gonna be born like a few years earlier,
Hello.
but my mom physically couldn't have like a birth, you know. And
Okay.
Oh, she
so,
couldn't
like,
physically give birth.
yeah, for like 2 years or something.
Alright,
But I've
that's
been born
tough,
in
but
2000.
hey. Yeah, you would have been born in 2000. You'd be turning 22 this year if that was the case.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
I'm
this
kind of glad I was born.
this
No,
slog heart.
whatever.
But yeah, like, you're always glad that you're born in the year that you're actually born in still. Because if it wasn't for that, you wouldn't have experienced life the way you actually experienced it in reality.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's for the worst, maybe it's for the
Yeah, we don't know. Yeah, maybe it's for the worst, maybe it's for the best, but it happened for a reason.
yeah,
But it didn't change the fact that you were born either way.
definitely. Yeah. Well, that's like why my age gap between me and my sister is 6 years long.
Also extended the age gap per se
Basically.
between siblings.
All of you guys are around, like all the people in the
Hello.
community are basically
Hello.
around my sister's age.
Follow
Like
me.
you're 1 year
Okay.
older.
Yeah, pretty
Close,
much.
Yeah. I tried to get her into the community, like, because she played Crash and all the games I played.
Yeah, that'd be
But,
interesting.
Yeah. I mean, she never got into it. Like, I don't know. I think she thinks it's weird to talk with people like this on Discord and stuff.
It's just different stuff.
Yeah. She's more like an army, like her own, you know.
I'm more of an army trooper.
Normie.
Oh, normie, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
You know, it's dope how you can just like play as a slig in the background, but you can't shoot into the foreground, whereas like you can with Abe's like you can with Abe's Exodus.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay.
But yeah, it's better to possess that slig and just unchant or to kill it, otherwise you'd have to hide behind that fucking barrel. Not even that barrel, that massive ass pin.
Wait. Okay.
Fucking meat sauce.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay.
Wait, wrong Mednafen.
Follow me. Okay. Wait. Okay.
Possess these fuckers. Honestly, it's always fun. I don't know how people can't get into this stuff, but to each their own. You know, everyone has their cup of tea.
So,
Like, more power to them. But like, this is a fuck ton of fun. Man, like,
all you need to have
it's...
fun is a couple of slicks. That's all you need, a couple of slicks. And
Yeah, a couple of sligs. Yeah, a couple of sligs will legit get you into the action. Well, I said freeze and the slig laughed like I was making a joke. It's like workplace banter or some shit. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was meant to say look out to the Mednafens, but I said freeze instead. And the slig just fucking laughed. He's like,
maybe they made some speech recognition or something.
Yeah, either that or it's just an inside joke. Somehow there's an inside joke between sligs when they say freeze to each other. Well, I actually made it back as well without getting squashed by the fucking meat saw. Because that shit is usually a gamble. It's usually a gamble getting in, let alone getting out.
Well, you're still
Just like winging it, charging to the end of the fucking screen until you hit this area. That's the point of no return.
definitely.
Man, imagine like just You could give someone a fucking migraine, or just, hell, just even fucking dementia from this shit. But yeah, that's the point of no return for that Slig.
True, true.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay. Wait. Okay.
Yeah, at this point, it's literally just guiding Medokans to safety.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay.
Indeed.
Hello.
Man, bare close calls to make.
Follow me. Okay.
Most definitely.
Wait. Okay. Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay. Wait. Okay.
Just to see Abe rolling in a way reminds you of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Okay.
But he's blue after all.
Wait. Okay.
True.
Hello.
Speaking of which, I'm actually pumped for the Sonic 2 movie, that's gonna be sick. And I'm also hyped for Sonic Frontiers as well. That game's gonna be fucking dope. Yeah, it's coming out in holiday 2002, to my recollection. To my personal recollection.
You mean 2020? Yeah.
Yeah, 2022. I don't know whether it said 2022 or 2002, don't remember. Fuck. But yeah, holiday 2022, it's coming out. Man, those moments.
Yeah.
Those fucked up
Those
moments. But yeah, I just figured I'd come to Zulag 2 just for showcase purposes, and in the remake there would be another Madokan to save here, but in the original they didn't have fuck all here.
Oh, for real.
But you come back here later on in the game anyway, as like the main path. You go like through Zulag after Zulag, when you return to Rupture Farms. Then blow up the place.
Zulag.
Yeah, Zulag. Gulag.
I swear that was intentional.
Yeah, that was intentional.
Nice.
Makes this shit a lot easier. Yeah, pretty much over here is where you also return in order to Rupture Farms. Is where you return from stockyards in order to get back to Rupture Farms. Since save the remaining Medokans, even though like a lot of shit has changed. Like you see it in like a bigger state now. Like when you return. I was legit gonna like use a bomb to kill him, but what the fuck ever. Oh wait, I have a bomb, I can just take that shit out.
Oh yeah.
There, that makes it that much easier. Good thing I had a bomb on me.
Good thing.
It's funny because normally you wouldn't go up here with a slig as well, but it's a decent workaround. Wow, the sligs have even worse fall damage than Abe. That's the fucked up part though. And on top of that, they can't even jump.
True.
I mean, they have mechanical legs, but still.
At least it makes them die easier.
Yeah, at least it kills them easier. But then the only downside is I still have to kill this motherfucker with Abe by using a bomb.
Oh yeah.
I have to blow him up. Yes. Interesting how you see like slig particles just fly when they blow up. What the? Okay, that didn't make any sense whatsoever. I landed there after the meat saw was fully up, but you know, hitboxes. Like, the fucking meat saw was already practically reaching its top point, yet it still touched its hitbox. Okay. Oh, I hoisted up by accident, but I didn't know what was gonna happen just then. Oh, well, at least. I already knew what to do anyway, but what the fuck ever. No, even if it's like chill, you know, it's like it's still fun, like doing the live stream just for the fun of it. And on top of that, like, you know, hitting Twitch, like ticking the boxes in order to actually, you know, qualify for Twitch partner. That's like a bonus and all.
Oh yeah, you almost have that, right? Like you're almost, or do you have it?
Well, I don't like almost have it yet, but I'm somewhere in the middle.
Oh, right. You can actually.
Well, I was in the middle before, but yeah, I am pretty much approaching it again.
Nice.
Because I just.
You need to have like.
But yeah, it sounded like I said titting earlier on, but what the fuck ever. But yeah, anyways, it's just something I've been taking into account in terms of like live streaming more consistently.
Yeah.
Therefore, like, you can tick the boxes faster and it can
put in the work, right?
Yeah, you put in the work. You have like more hours recorded to the system, more days recorded to the system. Like, it's not just 7 days, it's like, I think it's like 16 days or something, I don't know. For partner. Hey old dirty bubba, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by. And hey Sesh, well, first time chatted, cheers for stopping by, bro. Like, this guy was playing Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time when I visited his live stream. So yeah, cheers for stopping by. I was actually playing the original Crash 1 before playing Oddworld Abe's Odyssey, but yeah, I'm on the second game of this live stream right now. I'm pretty much like doing the live stream test of this emulator, the Mednafen version 1.27.0 emulator, just to like, you know, give it a spin on OBS.
There's gonna be 3 more games, by the way, so if you like sticking by, then you're gonna skip more games.
Yeah, it's just gonna be 3 more games.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, it'll still be quite a long time. Hey Seshwell says, I saw you were playing Crash earlier, but I couldn't join as I'm at work. That's fair enough, that's cool. He says, thought I'd pop in and say hi while I'm on lunch though. Yeah, speaking of which, I'm gonna go and have lunch in a bit, but maybe as soon as I reach Stockyards, that'll be a good point. But yeah, I highly appreciate it though, cheers for stopping by. And also appreciate the lurk for earlier on and all. Okay, let me just check the what you call it.
Sligs are the lurkers.
Yeah, the sligs are lurkers. Yeah, it's 12 days. You have to stream on 12 different days in order to tick that box.
I see.
So yeah, it's like 2 weeks worth. Well, more than that, considering you have real life, you know, to deal with and everything. Life plays a
You
big
have
part.
You have to like, well, you have work, you know, like you're not.
Yeah, I have a
just
job,
playing
you
this.
know.
Yeah.
I don't live off Twitch.
Yeah, well, not for now.
I will see what happens, but you know. But for the money you make, it's like it's not worth quitting your job over. Like it's good for a side hustle.
Side hustle, yeah.
Yeah, that's practically what it is.
You worded it so perfectly.
Yeah, it's the perfect way to describe it. It's literally a side hustle. Seshwell says, I love Abe's Odyssey, and a sick game in it.
Oh yeah. Very nice game.
I blew up that slig. Perfect. Okay, we need a decent approach here. There. That turned out much better than it did previously. There's quality time in this area. And it was always interesting reaching secret areas in Oddworld. I even remember a point in time when I was much younger, when the game was new. I legit used to have dreams about this game where like, I used to play it and I used to access like all sorts of secret areas that I never got to in the game.
Oh really?
Yeah, it was actually sick to picture. It was sick to picture back then. Like accessing all these alternative areas in Rupture Farms. You escape and all 28 workers on this level die.
Yeah.
Except that's not the case for me.
You're a perfectionist.
I'm a real perfectionist.
Maestro.
Seshwell says, you trying to rescue them all? Well, I'm just rescuing as much as possible within the time frame that I have. Mainly because in a way it's fun doing so, but at the same time, like, even though I could be skipping them, it's just fun to, sometimes it's just, you know, fun to rescue them all. Plus, it's how I usually play it, but yeah. Movcott says, this game is too scary, turn it off. I see you're gonna have nightmares. I see this guy's gonna have nightmares now. Bro, if that's the case, you might as well just come back when I'm playing the next game. Come back when I'm playing Spider-Man, and then you won't have nightmares. Yeah, that's the next game we're gonna play.
I thought you were gonna play Silent Hill.
Silent Hill.
Silent.
Yeah,
Oh god.
cryptic game on top of cryptic game.
Would be kinda interesting.
Like, if I do that, then like it's gonna be, honestly, like if I do that, then fucking, it's gonna be, not only will Mothcott have nightmares, like he'll have waking nightmares as well. He'll have daymares.
Definitely.
100%. He'll take it to the next level. Anyways, people, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna dip for a lunch break now, so for those of you in the commentary, feel free and be sure to entertain the audience. Wait, I'll read these comments in a bit first. Seshwell says, if this bit is scary, wait until you get to the scrabs. Yeah, I'm practically on the scrabs right now, but yeah. They're not even that deep though still, but man, they can be a bitch to deal with in certain scenarios. It's cool that you can possess them in Abe's Exodus though. It sucks you can't possess them here. I made some good improvements for a next level brutal game. Mothgot says, I went off and played CTR over 60 frames per... I went off and played CTR over 60 frames per second on widescreen patch. Oh yeah, I remember that patch. That's been out for time now.
Oh yeah.
And your Kariba even commented in... Nathan even commented in the comment section. He said this game is fun, but it did creep me out back in the day though. Seshwa also says, Mothgot, CTR is great, love that game. Yeah, CTR is sick as fuck. Who knows? With Microsoft in the picture, we might actually get a PC port. Finally.
Exactly.
But we'll see what happens though. We'll see what happens. Anyways, I'm gonna dip for a lunch break now, so for those still here, feel free and be sure to entertain the people in the chat section. Entertain the viewers.
Probably gonna go too, cause
To your fullest extent anyway.
Alright.
Okay,
Everyone.
well, if you're gone as well, then we might leave it up to Nathan and his laptop fan.
Yeah, which is probably going to happen quite throughout this whole thing.
Yeah, be prepared to hear laptop fans, like people, if you haven't heard them, if you haven't been here already. Yeah, CTR not available on PC? Shit, yeah, that's fucked up. But anyways, BRB people, gotta dip for lunch break.
Peace out.
Now I'm back now. Myself. Yeah, I'll keep you guys occupied. If anyone wants to say anything, I'll try my best to answer everything. I don't speak that much, but I'll try my best. Are you going to be lurking now, comp and fine? So how is everybody doing here in chat? Guess if you all can hear me alright. Whoops. Okay, am I back? Okay, I accidentally closed it. Go back. I'm back. On me. We'll be back as soon as possible. You can go on lunch break. Make a catch.
Okay, man's back.
What's that?
Quite a big lunch. Time for the action. It doesn't even matter if I roll, because the mine won't even get me. Okay, stockyard, here we go. This part's light work. At least it usually is. But yeah, I pretty much just had like a burger, a jacket potato and some soup. Topped it off with some pineapple. It's a nice lunch. Can't.
Hello. Okay.
You want to leave a massive gap. You can make the scrab like kill himself in this area.
Wait. Okay.
Holy fuck, that was close. Man, the close calls that you can make in this game. Fudge. See how close he is. That was close as fuck.
Hello. Hello. Okay.
Just a fuck fest. That was close as fuck. Just made it. There, piss easy. Whoa, that was close. Nearly fell into that fucking pit just then. These lights will guide you. And on top of that, you piss off the scrab in the process. Chant here. Oh, this is the part where you have to sneak. Sneaking in our shadows. It's fun to showcase. Fuck, they just put that mine edge to catch the player off guard. You overshot the jump. Juggernaut Vixen says, seems that you played a lot of PS1. Did you ever play Medieval? Yeah, I've played Medieval. It's a sick game. Put that back on the desk. There's a speedrun strat you can pull off. You know what, like, it's a good thing that happened because I can just pull off a speedrun strat here anyway. Just wake up the motherfuckers in the process. And you slow down a bit, and then you just jump. Sometimes, if you're not careful enough, this happens. You just end up getting full damage. Well, at least I managed to make it past. Doesn't matter. We're here now.
At least you got a checkpoint for dying.
Yeah, you don't always get a checkpoint for after, you know, getting a full damage. So like, that was a genuine surprise. You just legit spam the fucking triangle button here and you can't do jack shit. That's literally all you need to do here. Even though this area was hard as fuck back in the day.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay.
Just had to make him move fast. Yeah, just don't do anything. Now this is where you really have to use the shadows. It's interesting how you warped back into certain areas of rupture farms anyway. Like through portals. Fudge.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay.
Fucking hell, I was just trying to press the right button, but that fucked it all up. You always cop recoil every time you get hit by that shit. Whenever you stand up. Come on, bitch. That was solid.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay.
In the nick of time. Okay, hurry the fuck up.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay.
This right here is a mission of stealth. Go wait for this fucker to come back. Oh, he decided to take a break from beating up those Medokans. Fucking dumbass. Okay. Bomb's been triggered. Slap mine set in motion. I triggered the fucking mine. How did he not die? What? He should have walked into the mine. Okay, this doesn't make any fucking sense. Now we're talking. That's what should have happened the first time, to be honest. Okay, let's see if I can rescue these Medokans and possess that slig at the same time. Okay, don't know how it's gonna play out, but yeah. Let's see if I can rescue these two Medokans and possess that slig at the same time. It doesn't always work whenever he's off the screen, because then that breaks the chart cycle. It happens sometimes, but You gotta be at the right place at the right time. Everything's just gotta be timed properly. What the fuck? He didn't even catch the ledge. That's what takes the piss even more at that last section. Like there's a pointless as fuck shortcoming. Seriously, that laptop fan sounds like a mixture between a fucking tractor and a lawnmower.
Oh no, I don't know why it does that. It keeps doing this now, actually. Very consistent now. Seem to do it a lot when I'm on Discord.
Fucking potato PCs.
Yeah, definitely a potato, actually. Not kidding with that. 2-year-old laptop of mine doesn't know how to stop making this sound like a freaking air blower.
Yeah, that's fucked up for a 2-year-old laptop.
Hello. Hello, follow me.
Man, it must have specs that just get fucking stretched to their limits all the time. They're proper fucking tanking hard.
I wonder why I can't play games on this laptop now, because the specs are probably wearing themselves out. Hardware wearing themselves out as well.
Yeah, it's wearing itself out big time. I didn't fucking say... Such an idiot. I didn't say possess... I didn't say fucking charm. It's fucking retarded when it does that.
The game's taking a piss now. Now I know how I struggle with this in the past.
That's such a piss take.
Even though I may not have the original version of this, but I still have the remastered one for the the PS4 version for the PS5, I mean.
Yeah. Even in the remake, this secret area was still hard. I remember they changed around the locations of some of the secret areas as well. And this one was moved to, like, a later point in Stockyards. Wait, I completely fucking forgot that he went to the other side.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay.
I might kill 2 birds with 1 stone in the next run, but we'll see. It's fucking pointless. He's got like a Madoc and beating fetish or some shit.
Hello, follow me. Hello. Follow me. Okay.
Okay, let's try killing 2 birds with 1 stone here. See how that's gonna play out. Wow, like, it didn't even clock him when he was approaching here. Fucking dumbass. He didn't even do anything, and he was like facing his direction while he was like, you know, approaching this area. Oh well, let's see. I can't chant here, otherwise he'll scare away the fucking bird portals. Nah, he's fucked it up. He fucked it up. Oh no, you don't. Go on, turn around. Fucking pleb. Nice try, bitch. So, nah, I'm not gonna wing it. I'm just gonna wait for him to fuck off. Now we're talking. Another speedrun strat is that you can legit just run and just grab onto that ledge, but for whatever reason, you get shot down. Wait, I think to my memory, the Mednafens are still there. And I know you could skip those two sligs. I know because I've done it multiple times before. Yeah, it didn't say the Mednafens, I was right. Because it only does that if you pass that save point once. But like, they don't really indicate it.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay.
Cunt. Haters of kittiness, she says, this place gives me Vietnam flashbacks, XD, 100%. Vietnam flashbacks from childhood. This level is just infamous for fucking Vietnam flashbacks, for real.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay.
When secret areas drag, whoa, when Oddworld drags. I wonder what future plans they have for Oddworld games. apparently they might still be remastering the later games, but we don't know for sure. What the why can't I move? This is fucking weird. I was holding L2 and it wasn't even moving. Like, what the fuck? This doesn't make any sense. That's just fucking weird. Like, it wasn't even moving.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay. Hello. Hello. Okay.
The same shit happened, man. Like, he was approaching him and he didn't even clock him. He didn't even shoot. He didn't even fire in my direction. But yeah, that's him out of the picture. Okay, come on, you big bitch. Wow, a bit of slowdown there. Just clocked a bit of emulator lag there. Silly little bitch. Can't. You can't even do the same shit you did on the way there. Well, okay. Well, that shouldn't have happened since I wasn't even up when I was electrocuted, but what the fuck ever. Not gonna lie, that was a steal earlier on. That was a fucking steal.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay. Hello. Follow me. Hello. Okay.
Cunt. You picked a stupid time to turn around, you prick. Here we go again.
Good game combat this easy.
Honestly, it's like when you get this to this area, the game's just on drugs or some shit. Fuck's sake. Wow, like, you can't even be bothered to fucking hoist back down. And that really was shit programming.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay.
I fucking sneaked. What in the fuck was that? That is retarded. Fucking hell. It's no secret that these physics are fucking dog shit.
Hello. Follow me. Okay. Hello. Follow me. Okay.
That's right, you turn around at the right time, you know to. You know what's good for you, you piece of shit. And that's exactly what's good for you. Serves him, it fucking serves him right. He's a bit of a pussy. You know what, I'll just let him be a dickhead. Just let him be a pleb and fuck himself over. Bit late on the shots there, mate. And what a hop. I know there's a speedrun strat that you can pull. Fucking hell! Okay, you know what, fuck that shit. No, I've saved them, so I don't know what the deal is. I've already done that shit twice before. I knew it. See, what did I tell you? You know what, that secret can go fuck itself, because I've completed it twice, I'm not doing it a third time. Like, this ain't a 100% playthrough, so it can go fuck itself. Wait, I'll read that shit again, because... Rescue lost souls. Yeah, the fact I was in the middle of commentary just then. You can't. Oh yeah, these fucking bats. Man, they're a real bitch. You always gotta wait for them to fuck off. Sleeping sligs. Oh yeah, there's always them fucking bats. There's that one bat that flies down and kills you. You can't even like spend too much time hanging on that ledge. He's such a piss-taking cunt, he is. What in the fuck was that? Like, you're supposed to run and jump. Yeah, that bat's a bitch. That was close. He was meant to run and jump, but what the fuck ever. That was close. That was proper close. Okay, I sort of know my approach here. I can possess this slig and then like... But then I gotta guide these other Mednafens to safety. Cause there's nothing over here. And then if I enter like... What do you call it? If I enter another area, it's another place to... What do you call it? Like, it's basically another entrance to this secret area.
Oh god, yeah, I remember this secret area being a nightmare.
Wow, they just killed a Mednafen. Stupid cunts. They just brutally killed that Mednafen. But like, they literally beat that Mednafen to death. blow an 8 up just for the hell of it. Man, they're so full of shit. Nice try, bitch. You know what, mate, just fuck off. Wait, where did that slid go? I was gonna say, where the fuck did he go? It's like, did it save him? But nah, turns out it didn't. Wouldn't even make sense because I didn't even get another checkpoint. Ah, oh, dickheads! You're so stupid. It's fucking stupid, man. He gets up when I shoot. That had to be done. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm not gonna get myself killed by that prick. It didn't even go off the screen. Fuck. It went off the screen, but it didn't even trigger the next screen in order to refresh that shit. Fucking hell. Waste of fucking time to deal with. Wow, like, where the fuck is your jump mechanic? Like, seriously, where the fuck are your jumping instincts? Now we're fucking talking. Well, that was bullshit. The fuck? The same shit happened again. It didn't even... It went off the screen, but it didn't fucking process the next area. I don't even know what that woman said in Nathan's background, but it sounded like she was gonna say I need to do my winky or some shit.
Don't even ask. I know what she said, but it's probably better not apply back to that.
Yeah. Probably some bullshit.
She does need something done, but that I'd rather not say it. Otherwise that might make people disappear from this room.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Something Daniel would get into. Well, at least I saved both my Dawkins this time.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay. Wait.
Wait, I'm trying to remember whether or not there's a bomb there or not. Okay.
Right, come on now.
Yeah, there's a bomb there.
I'm upstairs.
Hello. Follow me. Okay. Follow me. Okay.
Oh, there's even a flickering piece of artifacts there.
Okay.
Right at the bottom.
Follow me. Okay.
Is he on drugs or something?
Okay. Follow me. Okay. Follow me.
He doesn't even listen, he's such a... Oh, it looks like I have to guide him from the other screen or some shit. Wait, what's he doing here?
Follow me. Okay.
Oh no, wait, I think I have to do it from the top. That's probably why, otherwise you won't listen. Just open up that portal. Otherwise he won't actually follow you. I might as well just do it from here, then he can just follow the voice properly. It's funny because they're not even deaf Medokans,
Okay.
like in Abe's Exodus.
Follow me. Okay.
There we go.
Wait. Okay. Hello. 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 Follow me. Okay.
Looks like you needed a refresh.
Follow me. Okay. Wait. Okay.
Yeah, down here, as you can see, that's the start of the area. At least this one isn't that brutal. Well, that one is dangerously close to the fucking mine. The one on the left, he's dangerously close to the fucking mine. I'm surprised he didn't get blown up. Fucking hell.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay. Follow me. Okay. Wait. Okay.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Hello. Hello. Follow me. Okay. Wait. Follow me.
Oh, I don't tell him to wait.
Okay. Follow me. Okay.
Okay, now we're in business. You can GTFO. See, this secret area, it ain't even that hard. Hang on, let me see. I can't even possess that sling because of that fucking chance suppressor. Okay, still no new comments. But still, it's a chill livestream anyway. So I'm not gonna fret over it. There's nothing to fret about.
And not many comments happening right now.
Yeah, not right now, but, you know, it's been fun. Oh yeah, I know what to do. I mean, the least I could do is pick up fucking rocks over here. Let me blow up that slig. Okay, that was meant to be a silent takeout, but what the fuck ever. He's such a dumbass. Yeah, but watch him walk into it though. Ah, fuck them bats. By the way, this takes you to the exact same location. Just on the exterior part of it. I don't know why they maybe they give you a second chance or something. Well, not really a second chance, but maybe they just wanted to give you an easier option of clearing the secret area just in case. I mean, it's the only way to save those other two Medokans up there, so maybe like it's just there to compensate for the fact that, just to compensate for those that, you know, can't be fucked to get up there or some shit. Oh, and there's the moon. Man, you gotta love the fucking artwork and this shit. That's right, bomb that shit. All three perfect hits. Wait, this is about rocks. Oh yeah. What's about the falling shit? You can hoist where you see falling debris. Yeah, I remember. Although, like, that's something you clock from the get-go though, really. You even clock that shit in secret areas. Man, this is where, like, the stick's gone a mad chase. The second you enter the secret area. This is light work though, still. Well, even saved the fact that I blew up those mines. Clearly the checkpoint is somewhere in the middle. You gotta know exactly where it is. That's the trick to this game. And you could double jump. Super fucking light work. Didn't even clock me. He clocked me then, but still can't get me from here with these fucking tunnels. And that guy committed suicide. Blew up on the mine. Okay, let's save some Medokins. Well, there's only one Medokin to save here. But I think in the remake there's more than one in this area. Perfect. Looks like it. Well, turns out I didn't even need to do that after all, but what the fuck ever. Okay, now it's playing the fucking, like, alarm sound effect. What did I tell you? That shit was light work. I still have rocks. Oh yeah, that's right. Need to blow up the slig. Need to blow up the slig in his sleep. And that's him fucked. And now there's that other slig that I gotta sneak past. Okay people, this right here is the fucking Timos. Yeah, the fucking How I Met Your Mother reference. Had to do that shit. Had to do that shit. You're gonna have to wake up pretty early to slip one by the Timos. That's right, cause nobody be fucking with the Timos. Man, like How I Met Your Mother will never stop being funny. With all the shit that has going on. By the way, yeah, I even forgot to mention this in the previous live stream. Rest in peace, Bob Saget, who passed away this year, aka the voiceover for How I Met Your Mother, who portrays Ted in the future.
Oh, I did not know about that.
Yeah, like he just passed away this year. That's actually mad, you know.
Oh yeah, you are right. 9th of January.
Almost home. Yeah, he passed away on the 9th of January.
Oh.
9th of January. What a day to pass away as well.
Yeah, that would have been like at least 2 weeks.
Yeah, at this point, at the very least, it would have been 2 weeks. Yeah. Well, one day over 2 weeks, anyway. Anyways, here's a secret area that not everyone would have clocked. The first appearance of a slug would be up top if you didn't access this secret area. I don't even know whether it's a wise decision to chuck that rock there. But like, you exit in this area anyway, so oh, what the fuck. Yo, slog goes boom over here. Slug goes boom. Stockyards ain't even that long. Gonna have to wake up pretty early to sneak one past the Timos. Slip one by the Timos. Okay, let's see if we can slip one past the Timos. How many fucking Timos can you find? You know, it's interesting how you can make your way back. It doesn't even matter because you can just, what you call it, you can skip past that slog as well, like with speedrun strats, but it's just fun blowing him up at the same time. But I don't even remember lighting that shit up. Slog goes boom. This is pretty much where the secret area would take place. Employee lounge.
Hello. Hello. Follow me.
I mean, you just save Medokans from the background, that's all you do. But you just save one Medokan from the background and then you just open up the portal. In the remake, you'd save a shit ton of Medokans here. I even opened up that portal. Like the one on the side, which would be another secret area. Oh yeah, that's the final secret area. Come on, Abe. Don't let him fuck you over. Yeah, blew him up. What do you know? I'm clearing the entire path. Perfect, man. I could escape right now if I wanted to. Oh no, wait, that takes me back here. Oh yeah, that's right. That's where you enter the secret area. That makes perfect sense. And then like up top is the exit. Yeah, now we're talking. Wow, and this portal's already activated because I already previously activated it earlier on. Okay, let's freeze this motherfucker. That was light work. Wow, like, what do you know, that pipe in the distance in a way could be easily perceived as nitro crates if you look at them in a certain way. Man, it's like when you want to get some shy and you're just seeing shit. You're just seeing shit in the process. It's like you just want to get some shot eye and you're just seeing shit in the process. Okay, now time to escape Rupture Farms. Well, we've already escaped Rupture Farms now. To finally escape Stockyards. Watch your step. Now, to escape Stockyards, it's time for the leap of faith.
I had just got past those slugs when the strangest thing I saw. A big moon was before me, and its face was my paw. Then I fell down a cliff. And smashed my head. When some big face appeared and said I was dead. Said our land was changing, was imbalanced at best. He told me my fate was to rescue the rest. For paramites and scrabs had been sacred once. But that was before Rupture Farms turned them into lunch. And they live in the temples, and that's where they still nest. And facing these creatures, that was my test.
Okay, so that's officially like the end for Oddworld Abe's Odyssey within this live stream. Yeah, I always end up calling it here at Monsire Kleins in this game whenever it comes to playing it and doing it in the live stream as part of an event or as part of a test. But yeah. But nevertheless, it's a good chunk of gameplay to feature when it comes to this game. At least, you know, people get a good taste of it. But yeah, now to change to the next game. It's certainly been fun. I don't know what everyone else thinks, but yeah, Oddworld certainly does have a lot of difficulty spikes here and there. And the stream has been calm, you know. Like, it's been calm, like, every now and then. And it's nice to see people, like, jumping in. Juggernaut Vixen, I'm not sure whether you posted this now or earlier on, but... Oh yeah, I see it now. Yeah, she says the creator of manga Berserk passed away last year. Now the manga won't be finished by its author or finished at all. Yeah, that actually sucks, you know, when someone passes away and there's still an ongoing project and it requires that person, and then now that person's passed away, it can't be finished. Like, it can't be complete. So like literally shit has to end on a fucking cliffhanger. It's like, it's an unfortunate way to leave things, but you can't help circumstances of life. You know how fucked up it all gets. But yeah, that's unfortunately the case. Okay, time to call it for Oddworld Abe's Odyssey. Now moving on to Spider-Man for the PS1. Man, this is old school. But yeah, Oddworld was fun while it lasted, for what it's worth. Let me just get all these, like, scenes ready. All these sources ready anyway. But yeah, here we are, like 5 hours in, well nearly 5 hours and a half in. And we're just jumping into our third game. Wait, this is faster. Okay, time to boot up Spider-Man for the PS1.
Oh, I forgot Activision made this game as well, and even Neversoft.
Yeah, Activision, the company that got bought out by Microsoft. Yeah, Neversoft. That's a company I haven't heard of in a long time.
Well, very good arcade games, if I remember.
Yeah.
Skateboarding games.
Yeah, they made the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater games as well, which is pretty cool.
That's
As a
it.
matter of fact, there are like side references as well in this game, which is pretty cool. But yeah, back to Spider-Man. Man, this game was lit back in the day. Oh, and speaking of which, Spider-Man 3 was actually on last night on ITV2, which is cool. It's been so long since I've seen that film. Okay, and here we are in the main menu, pretty lit, I gotta say. Even though it's kind of strange how like you see like one pixel column that's like, you know, just black, like all the way to the right, but like the gameplay screen is still, you know, fully lit. Like the notification still like goes past the barrier. It's like the image didn't even fill the entire screen or some shit, but oh well. They wouldn't have clocked it back in the day, but now of course people clock it. It's interesting how like they raised the instrumental part of a track. I always found it interesting how they raised the pitch of the instrumental part of the actual track itself. Like when it came to the main menu. Like, it was fun like playing this with like you know, multiple. It was fun playing this with, what do you call it, with a variety of different outfits as well, which is pretty cool. Okay, easy, normal, hard, kid mode.
Kid mode.
However, dialogue is jokes as well.
Kid mode.
Kid mode. Kid mode. Kid mode. Kid mode. Kid mode. Kid mode.
Kid mode. Kid mode.
Kid mode.
Kid mode.
Kid mode.
There's a shit ton of variants. I swear, like in Spider-Man 2 Enter Electro, Stan Lee says that. Or he just says "nuff said" in hard mode. At least that's my recollection anyway. He's like, "nuff said." He even says that in Spider-Man 3, "nuff said." He's like, one guy can make a difference, "nuff said." Anyways, I'll be playing in normal mode anyway, because the game ain't even that hard, and playing it in normal is pretty much conventional anyway. And man, easy mode is just, that makes it way too easy. And kid mode proper sugarcoats it, but you can't even skip cutscenes. But yeah, anyways, let's jump into the game.
Technology is the light that will cut through the darkness. When humanity conforms to a single truth, a truth based in technological progress and scientific method, we will be unstoppable. I, Dr. Otto Octavius, vow as a scientist and businessman that my duties to humankind will be fulfilled. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, nice words, Octavius. If these executives knew you the way I do, I wonder if they'd be so quick to applaud.
Just keep shooting, Eddie. When J. Jonah Jameson sees these photos, my career is gonna be right back on track.
Checkpoint 1, where's your 20?
Just backstage, call us...
Who dares? Face me, coward! Face a worthy foe. Spider-Man?
Last time I checked, I was Spider-Man.
Spider-Man? What's he doing?
Gotta get into my costume and take out this imposter. I can't get free of this crowd.
Can't get a shot. Jameson would pay any price to get this kind of dirt on Spider-Man. Move!
That was Eddie Brock.
Who the? He looked familiar, but... whatever, stay focused, Brock. He's stealing Octavius's device. Oh no, he sees me. My camera! No! Ah, it's over. It's all over. I blew it again. Oh, I can hear Jameson's voice already.
Brock, you loser! If I had given a real photographer that job, I would finally have the evidence to send Spider-Man away forever! You're through, Brock! When I am done with you, you won't be able to get a job taking wedding pictures in Siberia!
I tried to fight it. Can't fight him anymore! Again, innocence falls prey to the evil of Spider-Man. Rest easy, Brock. Venom is here. And if it's the last thing we ever do, Jameson and the insect are gonna pay.
Phase 1 completed. Let us begin Phase 2.
Yeah! It's begin.
Welcome, true believers and newcomers alike. Spider-Man co-creator Stan Lee here. Once again, we find our hero Peter Parker, better known around the world as the Amazing Spider-Man, in a heap of trouble. But this is just the beginning, Spidey fans. So get ready for a true superhero action thriller, packed to the brim with thrills and chills, twists and turns, more supervillains than you can shake a web at, and of course, non-stop web-slinging, wall-crawling action.
Jewel Caldo.
Hey, Spider.
Hello.
Hey, Black Cat. What's
Hello.
going on?
Yo,
I
what's
know
up?
there's been some trouble, but the bank's being robbed.
What's up, cool pro? How's it hanging?
Use your Spidey
Yeah,
compass
pretty
to get
great
to
so
the bank
far.
quickly.
I'm actually live streaming right now.
Hello, everyone on the live stream.
Come over here.
We have
When the
zero
building's
peaches
close
in the
enough, you can
commentary.
swing to it. Press the jump button
And yeah,
and
just
then
pick up the
press
question
the
marks because they're fun.
Do I sound like I'm in a hole?
Yeah, like, you sound like you're in a fucking pit or some shit. Like Silence of the Lambs type shit or some crap.
Gotta get to that bank.
I'm in the bath, actually.
Yeah, I can hear the echo, definitely. Like, you can legit tell by the echo.
What's up, Cat?
Yeah.
Spidey! That's a web cartridge. You can carry up to
What are
10
you
of them.
streaming?
Well, I'm actually doing a live stream test giving Mednafen a spin. I was live streaming, well, I was playing Crash 1 and Oddworld Abe's Odyssey earlier on. And now I'm playing Spider-Man for the
Hold it,
PS1.
Spider. He doesn't look friendly.
Cool.
You can kick, punch, or use your web attacks to get past this guy.
It's fucking light work.
Yeah, that's right. I'm already at full health.
It's classic. I'm already at full health. Yank him off the building. Biography, Cletus Cassidy.
My Spidey compass will help me find the bank.
Fucking Carnage. What do you call it? Fucking. Like. Carnage biography. The way the spider sense is like.
Whoa, police choppers.
The way the Spidey compass. The way the game's pointing out the obvious. Like, I know to focus. I know to follow the fucking Spidey compass.
Roger, Eagle One. Keep your eye out for Spider-Man.
Oh, there goes the other guy.
If Halloween boy shows up, he's one dead bug.
Rick, I guess.
Like, there are billboards that advertise the game. There's even points where it advertises Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Both games use the same engine. I'm not surprised because there are Spider-Man outfits in. I'm not even surprised because like there are Spider-Man outfits in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
I can't believe they shot down those police choppers.
Yeah, just my luck. I'll probably get blamed for that too. Is that the bank ahead?
Yes, but be careful, Spider. I saw the chopper dropping off armed robbers on top of the bank.
Thanks for the heads up, Cat.
It's fucked up because like there's police, yet like they're aware that there are armed robbers. It's funny because like there are police choppers, but at the same time there are other choppers loaded with fucking thugs and everything. So they know there are armed robbers all over the place, yet they're chasing Spider-Man out of all of them. He's not even the one robbing the fucking bank.
Man, looks like the Fantastic Four aren't around right now. Golden.
I like the dialogue in this game though. It's like, man, it's like the Fantastic Four aren't around right now. Golden. Oh yeah, that commentary from Stan Lee as well. Man, that's iconic nostalgia right there.
When I'm hurt, These will help restore my health.
Rest in peace, Mr. Lee.
I'm already at full health.
Yep, rest in peace, Stanley.
I bet I can get into the bank through the top of this building.
They put fucking, what you call it, a web cartridge back here and all. But yeah, Nathan said he's gonna be heading off. He says, I'm going to head off, really got things to do. Oh, he says, I'm going to head off, really got things I want to do. Fair enough.
Cat was right. It's the Jade Syndicate.
Shit's light work. What in the fuck? These thugs ain't got shit.
That's the last one. Hope these hostages are still alright.
It's funny how the glass smashes after. Like, it's funny how the glass smashes before the web even hits the fucking glass. Or even hits that point where the glass should be.
I don't think he works here.
I don't think he works here. Sometimes he says, hope they don't mind. Wow, I can't even fucking talk right now. But yeah, sometimes he says, I hope they don't mind if I make a quick deposit.
Hello.
Nostalgic. Wow, okay, the dialogue got cocked then.
So what's COVID been like in your area, Cooper?
I mean, right now it's... Well, it's actually foggy outside, fucking hell. But yeah, it's cold right now. What's it like over in your area?
What's COVID been like?
Wait, what's what being like? Oh, COVID, yeah. Yeah, I just clocked onto that. Yeah, well, I can't really say it's been, like, great, but...
Do have hostages.
Everyone here, well, I say everyone here, but at least I've already had my third jab, so like I'm triple vaxxed myself right now. But yeah, technically
okay.
they've been rolling out third jabs.
Yeah. So, have you gotten COVID in the past?
Nah, I've never gotten COVID at all, thank fuck.
Okay.
What about you?
Holding
No,
the
not
Y
yet.
button allows me to target my web. If the reticle turns green, I can press R2 to swing to that point.
So like, how's it been on your end? Have they like rolled out third jabs yet, or?
I'm actually in Thailand at the moment.
Oh, you're in
so
Thailand.
Looks like that room there
I
controls
probably
the
won't get a
security
booster
doors.
until I get back to Australia, I'd say.
From the inside. There's gotta
Oh
be
wait, hang on
another
a
way
sec.
in.
You Ratchet 5, because like the quality's just different.
What? You didn't know who I was?
I mean, only the quality like caught me off guard. Because usually you use like a
The Echo?
yeah, the Echo caught me off guard. So like, and plus the name Zero Peaches. I've never seen you use that name before.
Yeah, this is my old account got disabled, so
Oh,
I made a new
really?
account. Yeah.
Do you know how that happened, or?
Yeah, I was on a drug server, and I was looking for Ritalin, and then I forgot to leave the server. And then the server got raided by like the FBI or something, and everyone on that server got their accounts disabled.
Fuck, got raided by the FBI. A Discord server getting raided by the FBI, you for real?
Yeah, it was like a drug server.
That's fucked up. A drug server?
Yeah.
Shit. How the fuck does that even work? Like, do they like contact people to smuggle drugs like across the country or some shit? Or from country to
No,
country?
It's just for people to sell drugs on.
Yeah, in a way that's partially what I mean, to like smuggle drugs and sell drugs and all. Basically like a server filled of drug dealers.
I don't think there's any smuggling going on in those kind of servers, but there is people selling drugs and buying drugs.
But even so, I wouldn't be surprised. But, you know, anything's possible. But yeah, a server filled with drug dealers. It's fucked up.
Oh yeah.
I took these motherfuckers out in stealth.
I'm already at full health.
Even though there's an outfit that actually has stealth mode.
I can pick up an object by pressing punch, and I can throw the object by pressing punch again.
How to trash the place?
I'm already at full health. Golden.
Interesting the way they hide comic books. Oh, yeah, by the way, have you seen Spider-Man No Way Home?
I have.
Yeah, it's sick as fuck.
Yeah, and I'm glad I didn't spoil myself too, so I was lucky.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I managed to watch it last year. It's fucking sick. Honestly, it's like the best one they've ever made because it was so fucking creative. The approach that they took. You know, I hear people, apparently in Israel, they're like, what you call it? They've been taking out fourth jabs, and people have still been getting Omicron. At least that's what I heard on the news.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I feel like it's sort of inevitable. It's basically Thanos coronavirus. It's inevitable.
Pretty much, yeah, it's Thanos. It's inevitable.
And it'll kill half of the world's population. Or half of the world's population will get it at least. Probably.
Yeah, at the very least. Like, half the world's population at the very least, so like, you gotta be one of the lucky ones to not get it.
Yeah, I think so. That's how much it will end up in the end.
Whoa, like, I just got this glitch where the fucking thug was clipping into the... Where the fucking thug was clipping into the hostage. It's like nothing was going on, but like, the hostage was being threatened, but the thug was clipping right into him. And, like, I was trying to kill him with the web, but that didn't even work, so I had to jump down and beat the fuck out of him. Just like snap him out of it. But anyways, back onto No Way Home, like, honestly, I think it was better than Endgame as well. I'll even go that far. Like, it's sick as fuck. Which jokes how you can like chuck shit out windows and they don't even smash over here. It's like they're coded to be walls that are see-through.
Do you think there'll be an Amazing Spider-Man 3 now?
Probably. I mean, there have been talks that they're gonna make another one with Andrew Garfield.
Yeah.
Mind if I drop in?
I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, that'd be sick. Apparently there's gonna be... Apparently the symbiote's gonna make an appearance in that one as well, which would be sick as fuck. I always liked symbiotes. Yeah. It was like symbiote Spider-Man first, but then like it got into Eddie Brock and then he became Venom.
Oh, I see. Probably. Are we gonna get an emo Peter cameo?
Probably. Oh man, have you seen the Venom movies? They're so sick.
I think I've seen one of them.
I've seen them both.
Uh-oh, more hostages.
They're lit
and a
as
bomb.
fuck.
Have to be really careful here.
The second one is funnier than the first.
Huh. Big safe.
Huh, big safe. It's a massive ass safe filled with gold bars. Even though there's not that many stacks of them. There's only like 4 stacks of them in here.
They're messing with us. Start the timer on the bomb and take out all the hostages.
I swear in like hard mode you get like much less time to do this shit in. But it's not even hard. Even in hard mode.
The robbers have been taken care of, but what can I do about the bomb? Think, Spidey, think!
But yeah, Spider-Man 3 was actually on last night on ITV2. At least over here in the UK. On easy mode in Kib. In easy mode and kid mode, when you pick up the bomb, Spider-Man's like, I need to put the bomb in a safe place. In a way, it's funny how the bomb just like becomes see-through and transparent or translucent, and then you can just chuck it on top of, and it clips right through the security gate. Just for fun, I might put it on top of one of the stacks of gold bars. If it lets me, that is. Okay, well, it slid off of it, but anyways. The timer, like, the speed of the timer even picks up when you chuck it.
Guys.
Jonah, I have shot to the bank robbery.
Parker, shut up and dial 911. Scorpion's here, and you have to...
Sting of the Scorpion.
Uh-oh, Spidey. Scorpions had it out for old J. Jonah Jameson from day one, blaming Jameson for being stuck in his scorpion suit. Spidey had better get there quickly, or JJJ may end up in the obituaries of his own paper.
The next building is pretty far away. If I jump forward and then swing, I bet I can reach it.
Honestly, I already know that shit, but it's just fun picking that shit up. This is light work still.
Show me the way to the bugle.
Oh yeah, we know where the compass takes us, Sherlock. It's interesting, like, I like how they use the voice actors from Spider-Man Unlimited for like the PS1 games. Like Spider-Man Unlimited, that was a cool series.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's like a series that came out in like the 2000s. It came after the 90s series.
The sooner we take out Spider-Man, the sooner the boss pays us.
And like they even have like the Spider-Man Unlimited outfit in this game, which makes sense.
Time is running out.
There are episodes of it on YouTube as well, which is pretty dope. And not only that, but like the Unlimited, like the Spider-Man Unlimited outfit in this game actually has stealth mode. So like none of the enemies can see you when you have stealth mode on, but of course it doesn't work on boss fights. Even says in the description, will not work on bosses. Just kill this fucker. Wow. Didn't even die over
Yeah, that's right.
He didn't even die over a fucking impact web. This music is lit as well.
Listen, Gargan, it's a new millennium. Lots of high-tech. There may be some way we can get you out of that suit.
You put me in this suit. Now I'm going to make you pay.
Get over it, Gargan.
You ruined my life, so now I'll end yours.
Leave him alone, Chuckles. Butt out, webhead. Spider-Man? I asked for the police, and I get this?
This shit's iconic as fuck. By default, he attacks J. Jonah Jameson for putting him in that scorpion suit. But like, he starts attacking you when you attack him.
Is he strong?
Oh yeah, if you punch him, like, you can get a few punches in, but then when he punches you, like, you're instantly down, and you have to wait some time to get back up. So yeah, he's strong as an AI. But by the way, fun fact: by clearing out all the furniture in this office, you pretty much unlock a comic book that appears in the middle of a room. So yeah, you'll see like a flash in the center of a room, and then just like that, a comic book turns up. Hey, you can even get fucking Scorpion to help you out smashing the furniture. Jameson's hiding behind that computer desk. Is that you, chicken? There's more where that came from. You know, it makes sense how like they pretty much used the same voice cast for a Spider-Man Unlimited for the PS1 games, since Spider-Man for the PS1 came out in 2000, and then Spider-Man 2 Enter Electro came out in 2001.
Stop it, Dorkin! Oh, you want some more?
It's already half his health. What a place to hide. I'm not even done with emptying out the furniture in this room. Then fuck it. It only applies to this room though.
Oh, you want some more?
There we go. The way the camera's panning though. Okay, let's not let Jameson peril. I mean, let's not let Jameson perish.
How'd that feel?
How'd that feel? Although, you can piss easily cheese this boss fight. You can just shoot a shit ton of impact weapon, and he can't even attack you. And just like that, shooting impact webs, he can't do fuck all. A shot to the bollocks.
I don't know what you're trying to pull by saving my life, but it won't work.
Oh, you're just too clever for me, JJ.
There he is, officers! The man behind the Science Expo heist! Shoot him now! Shoot him!
JJ, you're out of the wheel. I mean it this time.
Hold it, Spider-Man. I don't want to believe that you pulled off the heist today, but I've got to make sure.
Daredevil, I haven't got time to explain.
Just tell me your side of it. I'll know if you're lying.
How am I supposed to know you're the real Daredevil?
What?
Listen, it's true. A Spider-Man made off with Octavius' new invention, but not the Spider-Man, not me. Somebody's framed me. Why? I don't know yet. And if New York's finest catch me, it may be too late.
Well, then you'd better get going. NYPD is coming fast.
That's it? You believe me?
I don't have to believe you. I know you aren't lying.
But how?
Let's just say you've got your superpowers, and I've got mine. I'll spread the word about your innocence. Not that it'll...
Alright, I'm gonna join another call now. Later's Cooper.
Since when have I had any? Uh-oh.
Alright, cool. Laters, Ratchet.
Bye.
Laters, bro. Just for stopping by and all, I appreciate it. Yeah, cutscene fucked up. But yeah, people, that was Ratchet 5 aka Katoti. Okay, it's just me for now since Nathan had to head out.
After the wrong guy!
Keep moving, Spidey.
Man, I don't even know how much I'm gonna play. Maybe I'll play as much as last time, I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, what happened in the cutscene just then, just fucking bullshit with an OBS. And these motherfuckers are just after me, man. Spider-Man's like public enemy #1 in this game. You know what's fucked up, like? In Spider-Man, like... what do you call it? In Spider-Man Far From Home, Mysterio frames Spider-Man, but like not in the same way. Hey, the Scarecrow, welcome to the live stream, he says. Hello. Hey, cheers for stopping by. I'm actually playing the third game within this live stream test. So yeah, I need 2 more games to go after this. But yeah, as I was saying, it's actually pretty fucked up how Spider-Man was framed by Mysterio in both this game and Spider-Man No Way Home. He was framed by Mysterio in both of them, and it's interesting how they kind of brought that concept back, because like it's legit a throwback to the PS1 game. And now that pretty much at the start of No Way Home, that's like, it's pretty much a continuation to that after No Way Home. Which is why Peter Parker first wants everyone to forget who he is. But of course that's not how it plays out in this game. But they take a different approach here. So yeah, in the movie they took a different approach. This part is light work, you can just zip up. You can just zipline your way up, no problem. The Scarecrow says, Mr. Wow, I can't even read for shit. But yeah.
I'm innocent!
I'm innocent! The fucking dialogue. Wow, this game couldn't be any more like GTA than it already is. Like, you're beating the fuck out of cops. I was just going for that health and I keep on being shot at. Like, fucking hell. Seriously, I would have been done with that shit. Fucking cops won't leave me alone. Yeah, they won't fucking let up. Ah, that's the crane with the pumpkin bombs. Got some secrets inside there.
Gee, I wonder who those pumpkin bombs belong to.
Reference to the Green Goblin and the Hobgoblin much. Gee, I wonder who these pumpkin bombs belong to.
Ah, the old trusty Spidey armor. Golden.
Old school. Man, I love the Spidey armor outfit. This would usually be the first place where you find this outfit, but in kid mode you find it in the Daily Bugle. Actually no, not in the Bugle, in that fucking bank, in like the 4th level, or the 4th phase per se. That was close. Already shot some of my armor off, that cunt. But yeah, he says Mysterio was a really annoying section of Spider-Man 2 on the PS2. Yeah, he was quite a piss take.
Gene was right. I should have stayed home today.
It's just like those days at work where you feel like you should have stayed home. Spider-Man just captures that Spider-Man captions that perfectly. He's like, Mary Jane was right, I should have stayed home today. The Scarecrow also says back when Spider-Man was in Tony Hawk. I know, right? Especially with like the cross references with this game and Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Man, that's sick as fuck.
Enough with the shooting already.
Oh yeah, that used to piss me off as well, like when they shot at you way too much in these levels. Enough with the shooting already! Oh, it's the second time where they have like that fucking quick scope section. They always shoot underneath you, they can't even get you.
How tall is this thing?
Lost him, base. Taking the shot, base. Taking the shot, base. Ah, he moves too fast! He says that sometimes, but he didn't get to say it this time. Oh, I remember a glitch that used to happen here in the PC version, and in this cutscene you actually die in the PC version. I remember that used to happen back on like one of my old PCs. And like, I had to keep on spamming the fucking button in order to Alt the fucking key in order to web swing onto the building.
I'm already at full health.
So he's like, man, I should have stayed home every day. Tell me the fuck about it.
Monsters infest sewers. Yeah, right.
No, his jokes how like the sense of humor that they have in this game. It's like they joke about shit that's gonna happen later on in the game, especially when they have billboards up. It's like, monsters infest sewers. Yeah, right. It's fucking jokes.
Don't have time for this.
Don't have time for this. Tell me the fuck about it.
I'm already at full health.
Spider-Man.
What I found.
Spider-Man is relatable as fuck.
Golden.
Haha, look what I found! Whoa, like my throat decided to fuck up there. Say, ha! Say, haha, look what I found! The dialogue is epic. It doesn't help when your throat likes to act like it's a cocksucker or some shit. Not that I know what that's like. Like, don't consult me about it, I'm not an expert. Just so you know.
These guys are relentless.
Wow,
I'm already at full health.
couldn't even aim at these motherfuckers right when he's gonna do like that pull web section. Man, Amy lag sucks. Emulator lag sucks.
Hey, you gonna pay for that tower? Uh-oh, spider sense tingling. One more step and it's a load of web fluid sticking you to that wall.
Well, it's not the most romantic proposition I've ever had.
Black Cat. Oh, I'm so glad it's you.
Good to see you too, big boy, but you got a problem. Venom's got control of the Jumbotron in Times Square. He's been ranting for hours with a message for you.
Venom's ugly face on that big screen? Now that's scary.
That's not all. Rhino's on a rampage over at Omnitech as well.
What is this, the bad guy Olympics? Look, Times Square is on the way to Omnitech. Let's find out what Venom's up to, and then we'll tackle Rhino.
The Venom Marathon continues on the biggest TV in New York. We're shouting out to the whole big rotten apple here, people.
Sad thing is, he'll probably get his own talk show for this.
So we've got this beautiful redhead. You know her. She's one of those famous bimbos. We have decided that this poor little lassie has 24 hours to live. 24 hours! Oh, by the way, her name is Mary Jane Parker.
No. Mary Jane?
So, just in case someone, I don't know who it could be, if any of you tight-wearing freaks out there want to save little Miss Fashion Model, then bring it on! Meanwhile, New Yorkers, the Venom Marathon will continue!
Listen, I realize what this means. Forget about helping me with Omnitech. I can handle Rhino.
Rhino by yourself? Thanks, Cat, but no thanks. Look, being Spider-Man has given me a lot and taken a lot away, but one thing never changes. My responsibility to use my powers for others before myself, no matter what the cost. There are innocent people at Omnitech, and they need our help right now. I won't let them down. Then I'll stop Venom. And this time, it's for the last time.
Okay, I'll read your comment, but yeah, he says, he also says, I kind of wouldn't mind playing these old PS1 Spider-Mans. Yeah, they're old school. Yeah, Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2 Enter Electro. That was dope. He says, oh yeah, there's a Pro Skater 2 advert there. Yeah, the way they promote Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, like, on the building next to the screen. Like on the other side of the building. Like they put a poster up there. I'm definitely gonna call it a stream in a couple of games, so yeah. But anyways, Rhino's up next.
We're too late. That makes 2 major technology heists in 2 days.
That leaves one question. Where's Rhino?
Cat! Well, if it ain't Bug Boy!
Uh-oh.
Oh boy, Spidey fans, Black Cat is out. Rhino's looking to take Spidey down as well.
Yeah, but Rhino's light work still. I'll just fuck him over by getting him to charge into a bunch of shit.
Ooh, are your ears ringing?
Oh, your ears ringing? Spider-Man's always trolling Rhino here. Get him to charge into these fucking kegs. Therefore you can just like unlock that, what you call it, that comic book. Oh, cunt. He's light work still though. Like conventionally you get him to charge into the fucking thingy-majig. He thinks I'm inside a fucking wall. Is he dumb? The fucking AI. It's crazy. He's trapped though, like. He's trapped behind those 2 kegs and I'm just fucking him over. Just actively trolling him.
Whoa!
Okay, well that's the Spidey armor outfit fucked. What do you know? I managed to chuck at him before he even got the chance to charge right into me. Golden. He was like seconds away, or like pretty much a split second away from actually hitting me.
Ooh, that must have hurt.
Ooh, that must have hurt. Man, that's a classic quote. That reference is classic.
Rhino burgers coming up.
Oh, that's a classic and all. Rhino burgers coming up.
Hey, that is expensive equipment.
Honestly, I love the lines in this boss fight. Hey, that is expensive equipment.
Hey, did you get a
Hey,
charge?
did you get a charge out of that? He's such a troll in this one. Hey, did you get a charge out of that?
Whoa!
Whoa! Toro! Toro! So I forgot electrocuted. That's the least of my problems.
Toro! Toro!
I fucking knew it.
Look at you, all lit up.
Look at you, all lit up! Does not stop trolling him. You can get him to charge into the generator next to him if you're like precise enough. Just like that. And just like that, he's
That is
fucked.
expensive equipment.
That is expensive equipment. And he's fucked. And that's him out of the picture.
Spider sense too. Oh, the boys in blue again. Better hide. Best seat in the house. Octavius, what's he doing here?
Please, stand back, officers. Allow me.
Doc Ock helping the police? Maybe he is reformed. Ock's taking care of Rhino. I need to find out what happened to Black Cat. This is a job for Peter Parker, not Spider-Man. Hey, wait! Cat! Cat, it's Peter!
Peter! Gotta help me. Not really paramedic.
Perfect. Perfect.
Okay, I think this will be the last level I play because I got 2 other games to play in this live stream and it's been past 6 hours already. I've been live streaming for like over 6 hours at this point, so yeah, 6 hours and nearly now 6 hours and 10 minutes and counting at this point. So yeah, might as well just play this level, then the boss fight, well, the first boss fight of Venom, and then call it for this game. Then move on to the next game. Alright, now for the next cutscene.
Well, that's my story, Johnny.
Looks like you're in a lot of trouble. You'll find Venom.
But how? Venom is invisible to my spider sense.
Knowing your luck, Venom will find you. Have faith, Spidey.
Where could she be? I've gotta find her. Got no choice.
Where, what a wuss. Hey, wanna race? Parker hates it when I get the drop on him.
I hate it when he gets the drop on me.
And that cutscene is iconic. The Scarecrow says kinda cool. Yeah, it really is.
Move it, Spidey, move it!
And I like the cutscene, man. Especially this cutscene, it's jokes as fuck. Especially when Venom is like, Parker hates it when I get the drop on him. I hate it when he gets the drop on me.
Gotta keep moving.
And that's such an iconic as fuck cutscene. Not gonna lie. I won't even cap on that.
Golden.
I knew there was a comic book here.
Gotta keep up.
The old trusty Spidey armor.
Quit slacking, boy.
Honestly, man, the dialogue's pure nostalgia. Quit slacking, boy! Come on, Parker! Oh, this part is jokes as fuck.
Look out, lady.
Oh my goodness!
Get out of my way, nerd. Watch that first step, Parker. It's a doozy.
Ow, my head! Ow, my head!
Look out, lady.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, sorry, lady. Didn't see a thing.
Yeah, that part was like jokes and all. Like, especially with the dialogue. You know, it sucks how they missed out bits and pieces of dialogue at times. It's all like fucking RNG. That's something like I was never a fan of.
Can't lose him.
Say, ow, my head! Ooh, toe, ow! That's the part they didn't play this time round. But man, it's priceless as fuck. If you wanna fight, follow me.
If you want to fight, follow me. Where'd Spider-Wuss go? Spider-Wuss! Come out and play!
Tag!
This shit's light work anyway.
Come back here, Venom! Where are you?
This is what I get. Sometimes you're like, no, you see me. No, you don't. You gotta be careful the way with your moves, otherwise it'll fuck you over.
American name.
American name? They put like a fucking comic book underneath a car. His attacks are lethal though. Not gonna lie, I won't even cap on that.
Get a bread mint!
This part, man, that fucks you over big time. Why can't you just shoot web at him? Fucking hell. Just faces the wrong way like a wanker. You gotta wait for the camera to pan. Such a piss take. Oh man, this sucks even more. It just wastes so much health. Shaken, not stirred. Man, that's so fucked up. Come to Papa. The dialogue is just fucked up. Spider. Both of those moves are fucked up, but the other one is even worse, where he just like proper strangles him with one fucking hand. Why can't you just fucking attack him? That's what I don't like. The way like he appears and disappears, the cutscene knows, fucking jokes. Oh no, I'm gonna be dead. I fucking knew it. The cutscene's jokes though. Where'd Spider was go? Spider was come out and play. Tag.
Come back here, Venom! Where are you?
Come on, bitch.
Come to Papa.
Since you like dick so much.
Spidey, where are you?
I'm already at full health.
Fucking hell, I'm trying to get a strategy to attack him. See, that wastes so much fucking health.
Shaken, not stirred.
Shaken, not stirred.
American made.
That is one weak ass car if it can just be destroyed by one fucking impact web ball. That shit, man, where he can just fucking yeet you and then punch you. He yeets you into him with a piece of web, then beats the fuck out of you. Man, I'm getting bad RNG. It's not just RNG, it's just crappy positioning. It looks like he needs a fucking breath mint and all.
Not too far, Spider.
Such a bell end.
Spidey, where are you? Brains, yummy. Get back here.
Yeah, I didn't fucking think so, bitch.
Come to Papa. Spidey, where are you?
Yeah, that's him fucked. For now. Okay, so that's a good place to call it for the game. There's not much to go off of here. So yeah, I might as well be prepared for the next game. Man, Spider-Man was fun while it lasted. I mean, for what it's worth, like, it had a lot going for it. It's a great game. Wow, that's interesting. Twitch is even offering me the ability to run like 1 minute ad breaks as well. That's actually jokes. But yeah, well, it's too bad my live streams don't function like that, but whatever. Anyways, time to switch game. Now moving on to Pac-Man World. Man, this game is fun. Man, the penultimate game. Then after that I'll be playing Rayman. Okay, let me just get these sources. Okay, time to boot the game up. I'm not gonna lie, this is a real fun game. Pac-Man is something that's, you know, always gonna be around. It's like, it's never really, you know, out of the picture. Like, that's a franchise that's always been consistent. Right, let's boot up Mednafen with Pac-Man World. Time for some Pac-Man World action.
You idiots! I wanted gold streamers and red balloons! The DJ stinks, the banners are crooked, and the cake should be chocolate! You're gonna ruin my party!
Boss!
What do you want?
Pac-Man's here on Ghost Island! The Pac-Man! I mean that pathetic fool, trying badly I might add, to impersonate you, who is clearly the real Pac-Man.
I thought you had captured Pac-Man!
We did, see? Oops.
If I had a power pellet,
A slight error on our part. Believe me, it won't happen again.
You idiots! My plans are already in motion! Pac-Man cannot be allowed to crash my party! Find him and destroy him!
Alright, we should be back on track now. I don't even know what the fuck happened there. Like, Adobe Audition decided to do me dirty. Wow, talk about shitting on the live stream. Then again, it's a test, so what the fuck ever. I don't even know how much, I don't even know how far this has been going on for, but man, I've been muting and unmuting manually though on the Blue Yeti itself, on the Blue Yeti Pro Edition, but that's about it. Apart from that, I don't even know what the fuck's been going on. But anyways, let's just continue. Talk about pulling a cheap shot. Fucking hell. But I apologize for that, people. But anyways, at least it's back to normal now. I was gonna say, how the fuck could I be muted if my mic was unmuted? Like, talk about dropping the fucking ball there. But anyways, yeah, this is an iconic first level. And like, unfortunately, the result, it'll be whatever the fuck it'll have to be. And that's a heavy drop. And yeah, I don't even know where the whole pitched weirdly situation came from. Whether it was like to do with Adobe Audition or whether it's to do with Twitch being weird. Because it does that to live streams at times. Lit way to finish. Here's an interesting concept. You can like play like a fruit machine. Wow. You just press circle to randomly. That was pretty solid. You just get extra lives out of it though, for real. Okay, I'm just gonna continue. Okay, here we are in the hub world. Man, I like the music to this hub world as well, it's pretty dope. And yeah, I think you can only shoot that cannon once. But what the fuck ever. But anyways, yeah, Pac-Man world. This game's fun as fuck. A Juggernaut Vixen says, if there's a movement trick in this game, it has to do with mashing left and right, hold on, or hold one direction and mash the other, and you go super fast. Yeah, I think I remember that. How like the Rev-Roll sort of has its, you know, epic goals. Okay, Corsair's Cove. As a matter of fact, my headset was made by Corsair, so fuck yeah. What the fuck do you know? Anyways, this will just be like, you know, a pretty chill short section of Pac-Man World that I'll be playing. But yeah, something clearly wasn't right earlier on. lit as fuck. Oh, that was close. The least I can do is like pretty much collect everything within these 4 levels, since I'm only gonna be playing 4 levels. Well, technically, like this last level is just a boss fight, so. But still, this first entire world is just light work. Ah, great. You know what's funny? Like, Chrome Pac-Man has the potential to kill these spiky pufferfish. Cause like Chrome is powerful. It can just like slice the motherfucker. Not only that, but it's heavy as well. And speaking of which, you gotta be careful of that seaweed, it fucking cuts you. That seaweed will shank you. Okay, I don't know if I'll have something to eat after this game, but I probably will. So that'll be a good place to call it. Okay, flip over much. But anyways, I don't know if, what you call it, if my mic was muted during like this section. Well, muted by Adobe Audition anyway. But yeah, I don't know if it was muted when I was mentioning about my, you know, the first time I was playing this game, so like my initial experience of this game. But the first time I actually ever played Pac-Man World was on the PS1 demo disc. And like the first level was Buccaneer Beach, and the second level was Pac-Man, was like, the second level in the demo was the first Funhouse level. Hey Nicky Bats 34, welcome to the livestream. He says Pac-Man World, pretty neat. I know, sick, right? And this is actually the 4th game that I'm playing in the livestream. So yeah, the final game I'll be playing up next is Rayman 1, aka the original Rayman. So yeah, you still came in at like a pretty decent time for what it's worth. Although I gotta say, Oddworld was intense as fuck. Like that was the second game I played and it was pretty fucked up. I started off with Crash. Yeah, fucking Mednafen, you need to pull your shit together. That's why I'm not using emulators to speedrun. Fuck that. That's why I'm not using emulators to do proper speedruns. Like if I ever speedrun on an emulator, it's just for peace of mind. It's just for like casual pissing about and all that shit. Okay, I'm just gonna get a power pellet and fuck these two over. Nicky Bats 34 says, I've been lurking for quite a bit, saw a bit of Oddworld portion, yeah, that was quite a while back now. I've been live streaming for 6 hours and 42 minutes and counting right now. It's actually pretty nuts, even for a test. But anyways, it was the same case with the BizHawk livestream test, but that one, I have to say, was more eventful than this one. I can piss easily get up there without that door, so... See, What'd I tell you? Piss easy light work. I didn't even need that button. The way he yeets himself up. The way he yeets himself down there though. That was pretty lit. But hang on a sec, I've already been up here. Just to check. Yeah, that's where I got the M. Yeah, you just get letters that spell out Pac-Man in order to... what you call it? In order to unlock a secret bonus level. Well, I say secret bonus level, but it's not really that. It's just to play like... you know, a bonus section. Like a special stage per se, but you just get extra lives and shit out of it. It just adds to your score and everything. There's our first maze. This one's an underwater maze, which is pretty sick. Honestly, it would be cool if we actually got a Pac-Man World 4. That would have been epic. But honestly, I'll never forget my nostalgic experience of this game. The PS1 demo disc with Buccaneer Beach as the first level and the first Funhouse level as the second level. That's pure Pac-Man World nostalgia right there. But yeah, I appreciate you stopping by and for lurking all this time too. It's our first maze and it takes place underwater. Well, the first maze that we unlock within the quest anyway. The music is like interestingly pitched though, because like, in quest mode the music is like, in a way, it's sped up and pitched up slightly. Like, it's pitched up and sped up quite, like, it's pitched up and sped up slightly for some reason. I didn't understand the intent of that, but maybe it was to, I don't know, probably give a sort of slightly different type of feel to the track when you're playing in quest mode. I caught him in the nick of time. Such a tuner still. Maze complete. Okay. Not gonna lie, that was always lit back in the day. It's great how they actually have mazes. They have sections where you actually play through mazes, therefore, like, you know, it's faithful to the original concept of Pac-Man. Because it was an arcade maze game to start off with, so like, to make it as a platformer, of course this would be a great way to make that sort of transition. Like, Pac-Man works well as both an arcade maze game and a platformer. Yeah, just like that we have all 6 letters of the name Pac-Man. Juggernaut Vixen says, Pac-Man doesn't give a damn, he can breathe underwater. Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. See, Pac-Man doesn't have the ability to drown. Okay, that's a bit fucked up, but what the fuck ever. I know there's a key over there, but there's another chrome Pac-Man that I can pick up. I can pick up another chrome power-up. Okay, nah, there's no way. There's no way. These motherfuckers ain't a match for me. Chrome Pac-Man up in the building. Yeah, Pac-Man's a completely underrated motherfucker. Destroying ships since 1999. Yeah, let's end off as Chrome Pac-Man, cause why the fuck not? He's a fucking badass. Pure badass. An underwater maze as well, man. Pac-Man has the ability to hold his breath. Clearly he's not human. He has 0 fucks to give. I'm not gonna lie though. Hey Cola, welcome back. Yeah, I'm on Pac-Man World right now. Fudge.
I did like a stream when we were playing Spider-Man.
Oh, you actually live streamed?
No, I mean I saw when you were playing Spider-Man.
Oh, right. Okay, I've basically collected everything in this secret area. Well, not secret area, but the special stage, so to speak.
So what was, how much fun did you have, or the most fun you had with which game today?
In a way, it's debatable. I mean, so far I'm having a lot of fun with this game. I had a lot of fun with Spider-Man, but then again, like, I don't know, it depends. Of course, Crash Bandicoot was a lot of fun, and Oddworld was intense as fuck. Especially when it came to, what you call it? Stockyards. But yeah, apart from that, like, it's hard to pick.
Oddworld was basically, that part was when I left like the stockyards.
But yeah, it was pretty much when you left. I mean, the first half of it weren't so bad, but like it was just in the middle where like it just got to that piss-taking section, which, you know, would a lot of people have fucking Vietnam flashbacks with. You know, I might as well just wing it. Some people just wing this shit with. Yeah, you can tell I'm not even trying at this stage. Just fuck it.
Fair enough.
When it comes to like, you know, the the fucking fruit machine concept. So yeah, you can tell I wasn't. You can tell I wasn't trying with that at the end. At least I got it successfully at one point in this live stream. Crazy cannonade. You get an extra life out of it anyway, so it's no big deal. I'll just be playing the first world in this game, and that's pretty much it, which, you know, I'm approaching the end of anyway. Just one level away from the first boss. Fuck these pricks up. Oh yeah, that fucking ghost. He's such a piss take. Honestly, sometimes like people need a fucking slap. Hey, that's a perfect way to get up there. Oh yeah, I have that power up. I mean, not that power up, that fruit that unlocks this shit.
I'm back.
Fucking cans. Welcome back.
Yeah, I was pretty productive today, to be honest, after I left the stream.
That's interesting to know. Fucking cunt! I just died by getting shot by that cannonball. And I was on my last health point. But yeah, I found it interesting how, like, every time you fly around that section with the pack dots, like, the bell fucking rings. It's like down, 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 down.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty lit.
I watched some speedruns of Pac-Man World, but not this one, the other one. I think it's Pac-Man World 3 or 2 or something like that.
Yeah. Pac-Man World 2 and 3 are fucking sick as well.
Oh yeah.
I haven't played those two in ages. It's been so long.
Well, that one... I think those ones are on the next gen.
Yeah, they're on next gen.
Kind of funny how when I recorded the first two, like my battery on the phone like it goes like halfway, like 80%.
Yeah, it's nuts. It's funny how at some points in some of these platforms Pac-Man just sort of ricochets. Like it happened earlier on, like a minute ago or so. What do you call it? Like at some point, fucking Adobe Audition decided to pull a dick move and it just muted my mic in the stream out of the blue. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Had to reset the fucking thing. Fucking son of a bitch. Oh yeah, I need to get the fucking thingy majig.
How far are you gonna go into the game?
With this game, I'm just gonna play up to the first boss fight. It's literally only one level away now, so like, I'm not that far off.
And then it's raining.
Yeah. And finally it's Rayman. And I got that Galaxian. Okay, now for the final maze that I'll be playing. The first maze was an underwater maze, which I don't know if you clocked that earlier on, but yeah, that's the first maze that you actually play, especially since the door that you unlock is underwater.
I did see it. Yes, you're right.
It's funny how whenever the fucking, like, what you call it, the fruit disappearing, like in this game, in this maze, it just has like an exploding popping sound effect or some shit. It's like proper cartoony.
They were going for that feeling and that's By the way, do you know if in the engine boss fight Crash 2, do you fire the wound to hurt faster if you're standing still or if you're moving? Does it make a difference?
I don't think I heard that properly because in a way the game is in a way more drowning it out, but
just wondering because I'm trying to focus the one cycle engine.
I'm not sure actually, probably. Oh, Maro TV says, this game is awesome. Hey, welcome to the live stream as well, cheers for stopping by. And yeah, this is certainly an awesome game. Pac-Man World is sick as fuck. This is actually the 4th game that I'm playing within the live stream right now. So yeah, up next will be my 5th and final game that I play, which is Rayman. Oh, you cunt. Son of a bitch shot me and took my health point right after I collected it. What a waste.
Oh man.
Whoa, what the fuck?
What a waste indeed.
Yeah, long time no see. Stream looking good, by the way. Maro TV says. Yeah, likewise. It's great to see you back. It's great to be back as well. Fudge. No, I didn't realize that Zero Pancakes was Ratchet 5 until a bit later on. Until I like clocked his accent and his voice. It's the only thing that caught me off guard is the fucking echo. And that's it. Because he's usually on his mic or some shit.
He's in Thailand.
But like, he was in the bathroom, yeah. He told me he was in Thailand. He was in Thailand. And apparently he was in a server full of fucking drug dealers that got raided by the FBI. Some fucked up bullshit.
He's an idiot for doing that.
Yeah, why the fuck would you like join a server filled of drug dealers? Like, that will put your account at risk, 100%.
Exactly. I think he was just memeing them.
That's like dick. That's a real dick move. Yeah, but even so, like, that'll pretty much make you a suspect. Maybe they wanted to terminate his account as like a witness or some shit. Or maybe like because he was there and did nothing about it, they just, I don't know, maybe they're classifying that as joint enterprise or some shit.
Yeah, that's literally it, yeah. Because of him, there's no owner of the server anymore.
Yeah, you fucked everything up for them, 100%. Because of him, like,
yeah.
the owner is the server is legit no owner anymore, so they have no one to answer to.
I tried to contact the Discord, like, to give me the owner, but for some reason they never responded.
Oh no, you're getting up in their business as well.
I mean, the plan was for me to get the owner and...
Was that the original plan?
Well, that was the plan after he got his account and...
How did it play out originally though? Like, was the server already a drug dealer server, or was it raided by drug dealers? Or was it raided by drug dealers, then raided by the FBI afterwards?
I don't know that, I don't know the details.
You don't know like the backstory.
I don't know, like, he never said the backstory. All I know is
that makes sense.
Because of it, his account got terminated, yeah, and the bumping in the server is without an owner. It doesn't matter much. The only thing owner can do more than the actual admins is the delete the server, but we don't need that. So.
Fudge, that was close. These flaps are always a bitch to deal with. And yeah, I know what some of you people are thinking. Dirty-minded fucktards.
You caught them, but can't.
Yeah, I caught you motherfuckers red-handed.
It's kind of funny, like.
Yeah.
Some guy would do like for example, you say if you don't know this, or if you did this, then I caught you liking. You need to subscribe, or you need to follow the channel.
Yeah, it's sort of funny.
Yeah. For example, if you played Pac-Man World, then that's good. But if you didn't, I caught you liking. You need to follow.
Lol. Thanks. When I get my hands on that Talkman. Wait a second, I have no hands. What a piece of scripted dialogue. What a piece of text dialogue. Nice improvisation there. Okay, that's that level complete. Man, just like that, it's gonna take me to the fucking like bonus level. Yeah, that's legit what they call it. It's the same bonus level, but like each different world has its own bonus level. By the way, like, fun fact, you actually swim faster by spamming up and down. Or I mean like, well, by spamming up and down, I mean spamming X and triangle in order to swim up and downwards. So like, you swim up and downwards in like a very fast type of movement per se. At least that's how like you speedrun swim in this game per se. And I don't even speedrun this fucking game either. That's just like from me learning the game from childhood. Okay, I'll just leave the fruit machine concept. Okay, after the boss fight, I'll probably have something to eat, and then I'll just finish up with Rayman. HMS Windbag. This one's light work and all. You know, it's actually interesting how this sort of boss fight it pretty much references Rayman 2 in a way. With how you play that level where, you know, you have Razorbeard's henchmen in that pirate ship just destroying all the platforms, like, on your way. It's like, it reminds me of the precipice from Rayman 2, The Great Escape.
Hey Pedro, how you doing, man? It's been a while.
Hey, what's up, Yash? Welcome back, bro.
Yeah, sorry I couldn't be able to join the previous stream. I was busy.
That's fine.
But yeah.
Your mic is your mic is a lot louder than fucking Cola Pro's mic over here.
Hang on, I'll fix this.
No, it's fine. Like, keep it like that. At least people can hear you.
Yeah. How about now?
I'm just saying it's louder than his, but yeah. I wasn't complaining. I was saying it was louder. It was decent.
It's all good.
It was decent anyway.
It's all good. Okay, it's because my microphone's like this crappy headset microphone, so I kind of have to use a booster on the program.
Yeah.
To make the thing more loud. But, yeah.
Yeah, it's useful. I mean, like, it's decent, so like, if it helps, it helps.
I just came in to check in on you because I won't be able to stay here for the end of the live stream because in like 2 hours I'm gonna have to leave for my institute.
Ah, fair
But
enough.
other than that, I came here to set this, check up on you. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a long
How
time.
my bacalhau,
My bacalhau brother. Yeah, and I just defeated the boss fight. So yeah. But
I
yeah,
see the ship is turning.
yeah, this is a
Yeah,
test.
well, bro, it's been a while, my guy. How you been, man?
Well, decent mostly. Just got sick though at the beginning of the year, but I'm good now.
Oh, sorry about that. Was it COVID?
Well, not. It wasn't COVID actually. I don't know what it was, but it wasn't COVID.
Well, as long as you're fine, that's what matters.
Yeah, I'm good now.
Yeah, he's better now.
I'm alright. I'm alright. Just chilling. I haven't felt sick like that in a long ass time.
Hey Schnizbit, welcome to the live stream. He says, stay blessed, Pedro. Then and also welcome RQS1822 to the live stream with the thumbs up. See you lot up in the building. I don't know whether that's to do with the boss fight, but whatever. But yeah, anyways, that's Pac-Man World over. Man, this game is fun as fuck though. But anyways, this is just a live stream test. And this is like my 4th game, so now moving on to my 5th and final game. Man, which is Rayman. This game is fun as fuck for what it's worth. Although it's nice to showcase
Rayman 2
this
is my
area.
favorite.
Yeah, Rayman 2 is certainly one of my favorites. Same with Rayman 3. That can't even compare to Rayman 3. But also you can't even compare to the original Rayman because there's nothing like the original Rayman.
Only the Rayman Origins and Legends game, kind of.
Rayman Origins and Legends, yeah, they're similar, but it still don't hit the sort of... They obviously don't hit the same sort of base as the original Rayman, but they're still great games.
Yeah. You know, I never knew how to pronounce your surname, Pedro.
Wait, never knew how to pronounce my surname.
Yeah.
It's Gouveia. That's how you pronounce it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I think like your surname is pronounced like Bukaskin or some shit like that. I don't even know.
No. That's my name.
I know that, yeah, because I know your first name was long and it started with a V.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's a good memory.
Yeah, it's the least I could do with the type of name you have, but yeah.
Yeah, I know.
It's how the world is, you know. Vukashun, yeah, that's it. It's just the way it's spelled as well.
Yeah, I know that.
But anyways,
Spelling is...
I'll leave this running while I get something to eat before moving on to my next game. But still, I have a bit of a chat with my bacalhau brother before I dip for a bit. But yeah, anyways, it's great to see you stopping by. Oh yeah, and also in a way partially referenced you in the previous live stream as well, where like you mentioned whatever tickles his pickle when we were talking about Daniel.
It's been actually I haven't talked to Daniel in a while as well. He's been away.
Yeah, it's been long.
I've mostly
he said he was gonna. Yeah, he said he was gonna see a psychiatrist at some point this month. 26th, I think.
He told me that, yeah.
He mentioned it in the Discord server.
He told me that also in private, and yeah. But he's been away. I've mostly been talking to Victor, Sandra, and by extension Jorge and the rest of his friends. I've also been hanging out with them.
Yeah, I've been chatting with them too. But Sandra's been in the previous live stream. So yeah, and she was proper like bringing out all the Daniel references as well, which is fucking hilarious. It just didn't stop. But anyways, it's great to be back live streaming for what it's worth. It's something that, you know, I plan to continue on doing.
I need to get back into streaming. I've just been uninspired and kind of burned out on it.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I've been
tight.
feeling throughout, you know, towards the end of 2021. But since like 2022 has started off well, I just saw some new potential, you know, people were sort of turning a corner and stuff. Just made me want to continue.
Yeah.
But anyways,
And like I said, I've been focused on my job and my institute, so I
yeah,
don't really
same
have been.
here. Yeah, I've been trying to
So
make
you're
time
like-
around all that as well, like job and
Time is
studying
short for me.
online.
Yeah.
Fair enough, bro.
Yeah, cool. Fair play, bro. Anyways, I'm gonna dip and get something to eat, and I'll leave it up to you guys to entertain the people in the chat while I'm getting something to eat. So yeah, BRB.
Alright.
Okay.
So Koala, I haven't seen you live streaming. Besides, I know that you've been, sick. I know that you've been sick, but other than that, how you been? Are you also taking a break from streaming?
Well, I mean, I've been streaming sometimes like NES Tetris or Get in Time. Also, I finished that game. But like, I just stream when I feel like it, or when I'm like doing some speedrun or something.
Fair enough. If your heart's not there, then it's kind of hard for you, to live stream and all that.
I mean, yeah, it just happens randomly. Like I stream randomly, basically, whenever I feel like it. Yeah. Other than that, it's been like school and mostly school. you know. Alright, yeah, I'm just practicing Crash 20%.
Alright.
Because
Me too.
yeah, I wanna like speedrun. I mean, I'm speedrunning it on the PS2. Trying to hit the top 10 in the world, basically. Which I don't even have anymore. I mean, right now.
Me personally, I'm just looking at stuff to pass the time before I have to leave for my institute. I finished my job like an hour ago.
I see.
Yeah, ever since then I've just been, relaxing. No, then I noticed Pedro was on, so I decided to jump in.
Oh yeah, nice. I haven't chatted much in this server, like even in voice chats or messages either.
Me neither. It's because it's been, well, for lack of a better term, dry. It's been dry and not a lot of people talk. It's just, someone posts something on general, one of us responds, that's it. We go days without anyone typing stuff there. That's pretty much it. Daniel kinda took a break from streaming because he's doing stuff on his own. Doing stuff of his own. And yeah.
Real life stuff. I mean, there's other servers, like, I don't know if you're active on some other Crash / Spyro related server.
Not really, no. It actually might come as a shock, but I'm not that into Crash or Spyro anymore. I used to when I was younger, but nowadays it's just I'm a casual fan. I'm not like that into fan bases anymore. If anything, the type of games that I usually play now, more on my own, are like old school shooter games like Doom or Wolfenstein or Duke Nukem. Not sure if you've ever heard of those games, but those are the type of games I've been playing on my own terms.
Nice.
I've been enjoying them boomer shooters.
What about like CS 1.6 or
Oh,
1?
that too. Actually, it's funny you said because I played that like a month ago or so. That and Source, because I want to see how those two we're doing in today's day and age.
Oh, yeah.
I want to play Counter-Strike Global Offensive again, but I don't know, man. I think that game is no longer for me. I don't have nostalgia. I'm no longer that competitive person that I used to be online. Besides, games like that kind of brought out the worst in me. I was because when I get competitive, I get really, really toxic. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. So
that's understandable, honestly. It's not for everyone. I mean, but like CS Source and the CS 1.6 is more like chill, I guess.
it is. it's also has its own like community to it,
Yeah.
which is composed of people that are strange, but I like strange people, so so it's fine. They're
know
not disrespectful. That's what matters to me.
Of course. I know there's literally people that would play CS 1.6 over CSGO and stuff like that, and same with Source. There's like communities or something for it, yeah.
I personally prefer CS 1.6 over Source. Again, I'm not nostalgic over any of them, but I prefer Counter-Strike 1.6 just because I kind of like the way the Quake engine looks with the Half-Life, assets. I like the way it looks, and something about it just feels cozy and comfortable. With Counter-Strike Source, it reminds me of Garry's Mod, and though it's not necessarily bad, but Garry's Mod is, to me, one of those games that it's best known for the creativity. And when you just limit me to shoot stuff, it just gets boring.
Oh yeah, I get it.
So for the,
popular, yeah.
for the people in chat, how y'all been? Not sure if anyone there wants to participate in the conversation.
Yeah.
We've been here talking. We don't want to exclude the audience out.
Of course. But yeah, I mean, Petro's been very or getting more popular on Twitch, like almost 1,000 followers,
He's going to overcome Ninja eventually.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna dethrone Ninja. Hashtag Pedro for the face of Twitch.
Yeah, that would be nice.
He's going to overthrow Pokimane.
Pokimane, yeah. Imagine. Playing casual games is more popular than whatever Pokimane is doing for League of Legends or something.
The thing with Pokimane, at least from my perspective, because I actually went to check her streams out. Because I found out about her because of the whole drama around her and what she does. When I tuned in the live stream, I just saw her just reacting to a video of her just with doing it with a blank face, just reacting to the video with nothing transformative about her reaction. I stayed there for the whole thing and she doesn't say a word, she's just there like staring at the screen reacting to it. And I'm like, why do people are subscribed to this chick? It's not because she's a woman or anything like that, it's just because her content's she's just so boring. She's just a pretty face, but very boring person as a human being. I hope I just caught her on one of the worst live streams because apparently she keeps rising, but I don't know why. She's boring.
People are simp.
Yeah.
And
that is true.
I did comment, Ninja will be my bitch. Yeah, of course.
There's actually I saw a YouTube video. Also, Cooper said Ninja will be my bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
I saw a video on YouTube about some guy pretty much just found out there was like Pokimane roleplay servers on Discord and Reddit. So he made a fake account and he participated in those said servers and subreddits. And it was not a pretty sight because people were just fucking horny over there. They would just roleplay with anyone or anything that would contribute to Pokemon roleplay. It was really, really gross and degenerate.
I can imagine, yeah. I don't know, people are spending their time on weird stuff.
I've seen a meme around of someone just donating 50,000 dollars so that you could say their name, but she ignored it. So that's
that's drama, yeah, that's the drama, right? Yeah.
Really. I mean, I feel bad for the guy who just donated his life savings to that woman.
I mean, should someone feel bad for him? Like, he did it himself. It's his decision. Like, he made this decision consciously, and maybe it's a bad decision, but like, he's the only one to blame.
That is true. Yeah. Yeah, you are correct in that aspect. I feel bad more for the money they went into her pocket.
Yeah.
I feel more for the money than I do for the person. Kupro said, "Scrap that. Pokimane will be my bitch. Ninja pretty much falls through the cracks in the process. It would be priceless if that actually happens for real, bro."
He's best. Don't cancel Kupro, by the way. He's not against women.
He's not against women. He's just, he just wants to be better than everyone. He wants to be the ultimate streamer, the ultimate Lusitan / Bacalhau of this Twitch scene.
Maybe he's gonna start playing Fortnite and the League of Legends and.
Yeah, he's gonna buy the Spider-Man skin and start playing with kids on Fortnite. he's gonna kill people and he's gonna start flossing on them or doing the default dance.
Yeah, that would be such a meme, actually.
I tried playing League of Legends, but it's not really my thing. Games like MOBAs are not really my type of game because they're just too slow. And I'm a person who has no patience when it comes to that shit. But then again, there's like 2 game modes and I only like one of them. There's the Summoner's Rift, which is the biggest map with the towers in the middle and all that shit. And then there's the DRM, which is like a narrow hallway.
Oh.
That one I kind of prefer because it's shorter. So that's what I prefer.
I mean, I'm on the same boat as you. Like, MOBAs are not for me. Like, they're too boring to me, and also like, I don't see the purpose of the MOBAs. You know. Maybe that's just me though.
It's not for everyone. It's not for me as well. So I just wanted to give that game a big chance, but I can't because it's not for me.
Yeah, exactly. Platforming games rule though.
As for platformers, I think the last platforming game I played was Ukulele.
Oh, Ukulele, yeah. That was like the wave when platforming games were like at their peak, like started to be this.
Yeah, actually, it's kind of funny the Ukulele for me because I bought the game.
Oh,
yeah, I found it for like 63 cents on Kingwin or something. And the very next day, Epic just announced they're giving the game away for free. So I was like, fucking hell. It's just 63 cents. It's not, it's not a euro or a dollar or anything like that.
Yeah.
But still, it's like, why? Why you gotta do me like this? It was very cheap for me, but still, if they were gonna give the game away for free, money is money. You should have just kept the money.
When did they give it away? Like, what year was it?
No, it was back in 2021, like in I don't remember the month, but it was like I think it was during the summer, if I'm not mistaken. They gave the game away for free, the first one, not the second one.
Yeah.
And I played the game and it's alright, I guess. It's not bad. I don't think it's a bad game. It's a fun game. I like the music. Graphics look nice, but the animations look rigid and kind of cheap.
Oh yeah.
But then again, it is an indie game, so.
True.
When it comes to that type of game, you just can expect top tier pedigree, polish.
Yeah. I get that.
Bacalhau Golden in progress. Yes, you're slowly growing, Pedro. We need to create like a hand sign. No, a hand sign to to put it in. I know it's kind of a bad example, but you know how the German troops had like their own little sign thing when they marched.
Yeah. I don't think you should mention that on the stream.
Okay, oh fuck. Okay. We need a sign. It's what I mean.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
I meant to say that we We need like a sign to do with your hands while we march.
Exactly. It's gonna be the man's salute or something.
Yeah, something like that.
The man's army.
The man's army. the Wampa man's army.
Wampa man's army. I don't know, man. It would be best, like honestly.
Also, have you been reading any books recently? Koala, bro.
Well, the last book I read was like around summer, but not really reading. I mean, I wanted to read some book. I shouldn't mention the name of it on the stream, but just for security purpose. But yeah.
It's actually kind of funny because I received a book recently, but I can't say the name of it on stream because hang on, I'll just post it on VC text chat real quick. 1 sec.
Yeah.
Where is it? If you'll watch it when you can. Where is it?
VC text chat.
I got this book.
I'm gonna text you as well. What? Oh really? That was the same book I wanted to read.
I got this. Oh really? Okay, then you know then know why we can't say it.
Exactly. That's what I meant. Like I can't say things.
I'm like curious about his biography, so I got the book. Cost me more than I kind of wish I wish that it would have taken, but yeah, I got it, and I also got let me just fetch the book real quick. 1 sec.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of gonna be interesting to read it, like to see how he was thinking and stuff like that.
I also got like other war related books like 1984. I got the Communist Manifesto, and I got Art of War Beast 2. That one was like a gift. I don't know what's about because I have no idea what this is, but I assume it's like something to do with Asian wars or the Asian troops or something along those lines. I hope it is, but yeah.
Sounds nice. Genghis Khan conquers. With the book.
But to me, finding the book was kind of a pain in the ass. Those books were the one that I can't say the name was a pain in the ass to find. You know, yeah, because well, there's not a lot of flea markets anymore because COVID and stuff like that. Or if there is, it's like outside of my area, like very far away. And so I had to look up and purchase it from retail price. And we have a store line called Fnac here on my country. We went there, and I went there and I found the book in sales. So I pretty much just got it for like 25 euros. But
I see. I mean, yeah, like it's kind of hard to find because of the history of it, but like it's possible. Like I got it in Montenegro when I was there on vacation. I bought it there. There was like in the mall. There was like a bookstore, and I just bought it there. I usually read Russian books. Like, I usually read Russian books, to be honest.
But Russian is a cool language, but I don't know how to speak it. I need to see if I can find like a video online to teach me like the grammar of it, like tutorials and stuff.
You wanna learn Russian, really?
Yeah, I've always found it funny because the only words that I know in Russian are like swear words. Yeah, that's because of Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Because of CS:GO. I just know suka biet and ahoy. Well, I think that's how you say it.
Yeah. Nahui.
Nahui.
I know more than you. I know like 5% or something of Russian.
I thought you were Russian. Not gonna. I thought you were Russian.
I wish.
If you don't mind me asking, which nationality are you?
Serbian.
Oh, okay, get you.
Or I
Yeah.
should, may God forsake me for this word, Serbian.
I used to talk to someone who was Serbian as well. But he was a little kid. He was just a kid, I assume, and he was just annoying. So I had to, eventually got to the point where I had to ban him off the server. So I kind of just off my server in this case.
Yeah.
And yeah, but he taught me a few words. He actually showed me like these Serbian songs, which I actually found to be kind of pleasant to listen to. I like listening to them. Hang on, I'll fetch them real quick.
No way, nice. Yeah, I mean, one of our like proudest things is the songs that we make. Like, we're very proud of the songs we make, basically.
This was one of them. How was on VC texture? Doop. The other one, and the other one was this one.
Wow. You know
I
that
have
song
no-
is thinking about
War?
or against America, yeah.
Oh, I had no idea.
Of course.
No,
This guy, yeah, of course, nice.
He just showed me like these two songs. He showed me more, but these are the only two songs that I genuinely liked.
I mean, they're both war songs. One of them is My Dad is a War Criminal, and the other one is basically how the America and NATO bombed us, and he's talking about the black bombardier or something like that.
I like the Bombardier song because of the instrumental. It's very it's very groovy.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of interesting. Like, that kid is literally nationalist. Like, I mean, it's a nice song. It's nice songs, but there's like some songs that I would recommend that are not like nationalist songs, you know.
But if as long as they have like a cool instrumental to accompany it, because I don't know the lyrics, I won't know what they're saying. So the instrumental is the thing that I focus on the most. He also taught me how to say the days of the week in Serbian.
Nice.
Where is it? Here it is. From Monday all the way to Sunday, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice. It's not that hard, I guess. To say.
I mean, you can pretty much just judge my accent on it. Punjak, Utarak, Sreda, Setvretak, Petak, Subnota, Nedelja. Oh, I hope I said.
It's not that bad.
Yeah.
You had some mistakes, but like it was good. Like you said Cetvrtak or something like that, but it's Cetvrtak.
Oh, Cetvrtak. Cetvrtak. Cetvrtak.
Yeah.
Cetvrtak.
Ponedeljak, utorak, sreda, četvrtak, petak, subota, nedjelja. Basically.
Okay, man's back.
Yo, I'm back.
Mans is back, nice.
Yes, who's back?
Back again.
Back again. Pedro's back.
Tell a friend. Boss is back. Tell a friend. But anyways, yeah. But anyways, based on what you guys are talking about, yeah, I agree with what you guys are saying. I feel bad for that guy that donated his life savings to Pokemon and she fucking straight up ignored it like a bitch.
It happened. Yeah, I actually can find the clip real quick. I think that happened.
Yeah. I'm gonna feature it here, but yeah. It's like posted like somewhere in the Discord server. Oh yeah, what do you call it? I even remember like in one of my past live streams, I think it was my second, I think it was like, the second part to my 300 followers special celebration live stream. Someone was someone was talking about Pokemon in the chat, saying how she wants people, how she like basically wants people to, how she blatantly wants people to fucking kiss her ass, and how apparently she's a psycho and all this shit. That's what I remember the guy saying.
I used to be more acquainted with the drama because back then I used to, you know, invest myself in these types of things. Because I wasn't doing anything back in 2020.
There's not much to do.
It's because when all this COVID shit
Yeah,
happened,
because it
so
got fucked up COVID. Yeah, that's when COVID
Yeah.
fucked everything up initially.
Yeah, I finished my studies
Lockdown.
on like the end of 2019, so I was like, finally I can start my life, yeah. Then COVID happened and pretty much just limited
It
everything.
fucked everything up, yeah.
Yeah, so I had nothing to do other than, you know, just look
Yeah,
stuff online.
it's like thanks for pulling the fucking plug.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and scams
Yeah,
and
just
all that.
watching drama a lot.
So I watched all of that stuff, and that's how I got acquainted with Pokimane and her, you know, her shenanigans with her fans, so to speak. I don't think you can say the S word on Twitch. I think.
Yeah, I
I'm not sure.
remember.
Twitch,
I remember there being rumors
think
about
Twitch is
that.
very... Yeah, so I'm not gonna say. Well, when I say fans, I hope you guys know what I'm calling them.
Yeah, 100%. I get the picture, 100%.
We get it, yeah, we get it.
Yeah,
We get it.
I'm aware of that, but I also know that she's also a manipulative woman.
Yeah.
She's
Manipulative
behind the
Yash. But yeah, that's that's the semi mild way of putting it, because I could put it in much worse ways than you could possibly think.
That's why we need Popo to take over.
That's exactly why. Take over the entirety of Twitch. Can you imagine? The Bakilao cult in progress.
There's like 100 people typing Men's here in the chat.
Oh, which chat?
On the Twitch.
Also, the video is here, by the way. There's a video of a donor like demanding a refund.
And let me guess, he didn't get it.
Won't be surprised. Oh yeah, I see that shit. Anyways, let me just go onto that channel. Okay, that's better. Alright, anyways, now moving on to the next game. Pac-Man World was fun while it lasted, and also it was lit just chilling here for a bit.
Base.
So you guys looking forward for this upcoming Thursday? It's gonna be a new free game on Epic Game. It's gonna be about people in giant mech suits.
Oh yeah, that'll be lit.
It's kind of like Zone of Enders. I assume it's like almost like Zone of Enders / Armored Core / like the anime Neon Evangelion or something like that.
Oh, Neon Evangelist, yeah.
Yeah. I like it, but the way I saw the anime was apparently the worst way possible because I saw the Netflix version, only in Japanese because I don't like American dubs on my anime. They feel uncanny.
I mean, they feel honestly Japanese suit anime is best. Like American dubs is kind of more for localization for those that actually just want to watch it in an English language.
True.
So yeah. I like the theme song for it though. It's really funny. It's funny and catchy.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I think it was used as a meme for a while.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. It just sounds like that type of meme.
But since we're on the topic of Evangelion, Victor is friends with the voice of Shinji, the main character from the American dubbing of Evangelion.
Yeah.
The guy who did the voice, well,
Of course he'd be friends
guy.
with a voice actor. He's practically a voice actor shooting in the stars himself.
When I say guy, it's weird because it's non-binary.
Non-binary,
I'll address
yeah,
him as them.
person.
I'll try them as I'll address him as them. I'll avoid the
Them.
masculine pronouns.
Yeah, the he, her, and all that
He's friends
shit.
with them.
You
Yeah,
don't need to get cancelled.
it's because I don't want to, be disrespectful towards them. Well, he's friends with them, and they told him that working on the Evangelion was fun, but at the same time was very like a tense procedure because the environment there was not the best, and they did not get paid well for it. That's what he told me.
Yeah, they'd be really fucked up circumstances.
Also, apparently Casey, I don't want to say the last name because I'll mispronounce it, but Casey, the voice of Shinji, is also a big fan of Bloody Roar, the fighting game. So they recently made a collab with other voice actors to do a redub of the Bloody Roar video game for the PlayStation 1. So now if you want to try out the new redubs, you can just modify the ROM with their new freshly done dubbed. It sounds fine.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
It's also fun that it's interesting that Victor came across the voice of Shinji.
Yeah, that's
Even though I'd
pretty
never
interesting
heard
for what it's worth.
I never heard them, their dub because again I prefer my anime in Japanese. It's interesting that he's acquainted with all these people.
Of course.
True say on that.
Also, they also voiced a character in the JoJo anime, the new season that also came around on Netflix, Stone Ocean.
Cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
I don't get why animes are on Netflix though.
Probably for
they're fine.
Either it's for PR or maybe they just want to make some extra money.
Think about it like this: how many people do you know have Netflix, and how many people you know have Crunchyroll? Think about it like this.
Like, think about it from like an investor's point of view. Like, how many cuts are you possibly going to get out of a project, and how many platforms can you whip it out to?
I mean, I only know one person that has Netflix because like everyone pirates the movies or watches online or something.
Oh yeah, there are going to be those people that pirate shit, like, and bootleg it and upload it onto YouTube and shit. But yeah,
Not
that's
sure
another way to
too,
go.
but
Or other sites as well, like Dailymotion, Vimeo, and all that.
Yeah. Or just torrent,
Yeah, just fucking torrents. That's another way to
Netflix,
pirate shit. Anyway, it's time to boot up Mednafen with Rayman for the PS1. And yes, I'll be playing the American version because it runs at optimal speed. For speedrunning purposes.
Alright. I have Netflix, but I mostly use it to watch the Netflix exclusives. With that being said, the last thing I watched from Netflix was the Castlevania season, the latest Castlevania season.
Oh, nice.
It was not very well animated because of COVID kind of screwed up the animation process. So there are some areas where it's missing a few frames of animation. It looks kind of jank. But it's still a cool season. I enjoyed it for its worth.
Yeah, true say on that.
As long as you enjoy it, then it's good.
One small second. See?
Hi, folks. You want to know what's going on? Let me tell you the story of Rayman. In Rayman's world, nature and people live together in peace. The great Protoon provides and maintains the harmony and balance in the world.
BRB.
Sorry, folks. This apparently can't last. One fateful day, the evil Mr. Dark steals the Great Protoon and defeats Spatilla the Fairy as she tries to protect it. The Electoons, who used to gravitate around it, lose their natural stability and scatter all over the world! Troublesome, isn't it? And untidy, too. In this now unbalanced world, strange phenomena begin to occur. Freaks and hostile characters appear, capturing every Electoon they can find. They definitely need a hero to save them now! Don't you think? Rayman to the rescue!
No problem.
Go and free all of the Electoons, Rayman, and bring back the Great Protoon from its mysterious kidnapper. But will the bad guys let him do it?
Okay, back to business. Time for the final game, Rayman for the PS1. And yeah, I'll be pulling off some speedrun strats here and there for showcase purposes.
Nice.
And yes, this is the optimal version, well, the optimal PS1 version to speedrun. Now, I can either use memory card or I could either use like a fucking password. But it's not that deep. And always have the reflex action of pumping up both the music and sound effects to the max.
Whatever fits you better, bro.
Yeah, wherever floats your boat. Whatever fits the bill. It's gonna be pretty chill at the same time. And I know people like VXterra, like they've been proper pumping out Rayman speedruns, doing like Rayman bingo and all that.
Rayman bingo is a thing?
Yeah, it's actually a thing within like the Rayman speedrunning community. Between like Rayman, Talk9, Destabilize.
Wait, Destabilize is running Rayman? What?
Yeah, he actually runs Rayman.
What the heck? Destabilize was one of well, he was in one of our tournaments. That's why, like.
Yeah, I think he was. Now that
he was.
Yeah, now that I think back, I somewhat remember him being part of some of the tournaments.
Yeah. He was in the Disney tournament.
Yeah, the Disney tournament. That's it.
He runs Bugs Life. That's his main game.
That makes perfect sense. But I still remember him, like, running Rayman back in the day as well.
Back in the day? What do you mean back in the day? Like,
as in, like, his earlier days.
How long he's been in the community?
I mean, like, back in Twitch in general, like, say, like, around last year or the year before.
Oh,
that type of back in the day. The early days of fucking COVID.
Fair enough. Pre-COVID days.
Yeah. Pre-COVID era.
Normal life era.
Yeah, shit don't change.
It's gonna last for 2 more years, I guess.
Yo. What are we talking about?
Pretty much we were talking about like Rayman speedrunners, but also we got into the topic of Destabilize the second I brought him up. Because like, Cola over here, he didn't even know, Cola Pro didn't know that he was speedrunning Rayman as well as speedrunning Disney games, such as A Bug's Life.
Yeah. I know him from the Bugs Life community, that's why I was surprised to hear his name. I ran the Bugs Life as well. Any percent.
Yeah, I remember playing A Bug's Life, but I haven't played it in so long. I remember like Brian, aka Bang Howdy09, he did like a birthday shout for me back in like 2015, I think it was, for my 20th birthday, and he was playing A Bug's Life in that video.
For real?
Yeah.
What the heck?
That was nice of him.
Yeah, it was nice of him. Although I can't remember whether it was specifically a shout out video for my birthday, but I remember in that video he actually, you know, shouted me out for my birthday that year.
Nice. That's all you can ask for, to be honest.
Yeah, at the very least. Hell, you don't even have to ask for birthday shoutouts these days. Like, especially with me, like, I get shoutouts from like Crash Bandicoot fans that just do random gameplay videos of Crash Bandicoot and Spyro, and they put the title "Happy Birthday this person." Like, I actually had like "Happy Birthday Cool Pro 195" by like one of the Crash fans.
Well, that's because you're famous.
I've become that type of famous, you know, where people put my username, where people like just make random gameplay videos and put your username for PR, or just like celebrate your birthday for PR. Who would have known? Who would have thought?
I'll put you in the title.
And the name is like, yeah, that'll be doing me a massive solid. What do you call it? Not only that, but it was one of the Crash fans, but at the same time, like, it's one of those names that, you know, kind of sort of, you know, they sort of saturate into other usernames to the point where, you know, it's like one of those Crash fans that would sort of blend into each other, per se. Because, you know, there are so many people that you can meet, it's like, you can't remember literally everyone. And, like, it's someone that you pretty much, you know, you passed by every now and then, but you never really collaborated with them on any projects or anything.
Yeah.
But it's good, but at the same time, like, you know, they still show a great deal of appreciation towards you, which is, you know, which is pretty much all the more generous, per se.
Oh yeah. True.
Like, it's more than I could ever ask for, to be honest. Well, it's a bit of both. It's not too much to ask. It's not too much to ask for, but at the same time, it doesn't have to be asked for. If you get the picture.
Well, yeah, it's something that just happens. If person feels like it.
Yeah, because of course it's always up to the person in the end.
Yeah, exactly.
Like balls in their court.
The one cycling in the engine fight is pretty shy to pull off. I don't know if you agree on that.
Perfect.
Yeah, perfect.
Perfect.
Speaking of perfect, could you just remind me that Spike has that sound effect.
Oh yeah, he does as well. I just remembered that.
Have you seen Spike lately? I've not been keeping up with the guy as of late.
You know, I've only seen one of his recent live streams as of lately. The last time I saw him live streaming, he was playing Monsters Inc. Scare Island for the PS1.
Oh yeah, you mentioned it earlier.
Yeah, I mentioned that. I mentioned that earlier in the live stream when Cola Pro was here, when I was still on Crash 1.
I haven't been able to just sit down and watch his stuff because well, I'm usually during the night I'm usually on calls with people, you know, just chilling on other servers, or you know, studying on my own accord. So I haven't actually, you know, had the time to be not doing anything to just sit down and watch his live streams.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's pretty much life.
Yeah, that's pretty much how life works. Fucking Nexus sign.
It's how it works for now. Like, maybe some technology in the future will allow us more.
Yeah, Either it'll make us smarter or just make us multitask better in ways that we've never been able to multitask before.
Oh yeah. Imagine if you can scan like a book and then get all the knowledge from the book.
Yeah, without ever having to read it. Imagine that.
Yeah, exactly.
That sounds like something out of an Indian sci-fi movie. Because I remember
Pretty
my father
much.
like showing like a bunch of movies from his time. There was like a scene of a guy just opening the book, and it had like those very terrible special effects of the book getting all blurry while he scanned through the pages.
Oh yeah.
And as a kid, it made me laugh because it just looked so derpy. I read all the book.
They actually made that joke as well in Batman, the 1966.
Yeah.
That episode with the bookworm. Like, he can like read a book for 5 seconds and read the whole book and know everything.
Yeah, just like get up. Yeah, just like completely absorb all the knowledge from a book within 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the Adam West one?
Yeah, the Adam West series or movie.
It's actually funny because Adam, by the way, rest in peace, Adam West.
Yeah, rest in peace, Adam West.
Yeah, rest in peace.
You guys, I don't know if you guys saw the
You can hit
animated
this
movie
fucker from the
because
get-go.
he did like an animated movie a few years ago. It was like it was to celebrate the series. So him and the guy who did Robin, whose name I forget now, sadly, joined again, and they voiced Batman and Robin in a movie, in the animated movie. But it's part of the same 60s Batman universe, so it's very campy, very 60 like. It's very 60s like the cartoon. I'm gonna post the movie on the server.
I feel like the name of the guy that voiced Robin is like in top of my mouth, but I can't remember. Top of my tongue, but I can't remember the name.
Yeah. Like...
Burt Ward. Yeah, that's
Burt
Ward.
Ward.
Let me see if I can find it.
Oh man, I forgot his name. My parents were born in 1966. That's a long time ago.
Honestly, they're iconic years to be born in for people that are parents.
Oh, yeah.
Here you go. It was released back in 2016, and it's here. Let me see. Where are you?
I even remember back in the Lego movie where they had like 2 different versions of Batman. Like they had like a modern era type of Batman, and they also had an Adam West version of Batman.
Oh.
That was pretty dope.
I like the Lego. I like the Lego movies, but I can't like the Lego games.
I think like it depends on their approach. I mean, I know one thing for a fact is that I really love the fuck out of the Lego Star Wars games.
Exactly.
They were sick as fuck.
It's funny you say that because the recent game, like the trailers for it, they actually look amazing. They implemented like third person over the shoulder
Yeah,
shooter. You
that.
can now build stuff around the environment.
You mean the Skywalker Saga? Yeah.
The Skywalker Saga. Yeah, that looks sick as fuck.
I'm not a big Star Wars fans or Lego for that matter, but I gotta admit, as a guy who played a few Lego games, that type of gameplay gimmick implemented into their games is kind of a fresh, kind of a fresh thing for the formula. Makes the thing more versatile. Makes the game.
Yeah, they knew how to innovate.
Well, they actually implemented the open world Lego games back like 5 years ago or something.
The open world Lego games, they've been a thing for a long time now. Lego Undercover City and all that shit.
Yeah.
Lego Marvel Superheroes. That was sick as fuck as well. Man, I love Lego Marvel Superheroes, especially when you could play as fucking Spider-Man and Venom.
Yeah.
And Batman, the third Batman video game. I think that one also.
Yeah, Batman.
I mean, Batman.
I still have like Lego Batman on the PSP, which one of my old school friends gave to me. for my 14th birthday.
Do you like it?
It was a fun game, yeah.
I got it for free because Epic Games gave away the Arkham trilogy and the
Yeah, that was pretty
and the Lego
lit.
trilogy.
Jeez, I don't think I picked that up.
They gave away those not I don't want to say, I think there were 7 because Arkham Knight was still in it as well. They gave away 7 free games in like 1 week.
Oh.
It was amazing.
Oh man, I wish I got that. Like, I wanna play Lego Batman too. But...
I tried playing the first Lego Batman game, but that thing's not very optimized for modern PCs, which sucks.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not perfect, but
the best.
yeah, it's not perfect, but like, it's a great game. I like the Lego Indiana Jones games as well. Oh yeah, I remember speedrunning them as well, and for like fucking World Cups, for fucking World Cup speedruns hosted by fucking Lyle and David and Arvid as well. I think Barons was like a co-host as well.
He was?
I don't know. I remember he was like, I remember he was part of it, but
did you win?
I'm not sure whether or not he was the host, Chris. Well, I never won the tournament, but I've won like, you know, I've won multiple speedruns.
He was you were 3rd in Rip Resurrected, right?
Yeah, and Rip Resurrected. Yeah, and Rest in Peace Resurrected, I was 3rd. R.I.P. Resurrected, motherfuckers. That's been so long.
Exactly, yeah. The last big tournament was 2020, the Wumpa Classic Championship too.
Oh yeah, Wumpa Classic Championship too. I still remember the first one.
That's for Crash Bash or all Crash games in general?
Pretty much every Crash game in general. Like the entire franchise.
I remember you played didn't you play Wrath of Cortex with Stick Kid or is it Addictive?
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. I played Wrath of Cortex with Stick Kid, and we played the GameCube version as well.
Yeah. And you beat the shit out of him. Right?
Yeah. I had some piss takes on my end, but I still managed to beat him.
What was the thing that eliminated you?
I don't even remember.
Well, so what's the?
Well, it was a piss take, to say the least. Like, every time I get eliminated from a tournament, it's always because of some piss take that happens within the game.
Oh, actually, I remember what it was. It was Nitro Kart.
Yeah, it's Nitro Kart.
With Yogamonio.
Yeah, Nitro Kart with Yogamonio. I remember that.
That was bullshit.
That was the second one. Yeah, that was the Wumpa Classic Championship too. The first one I was eliminated by Crashing Snake, CTR.
Oh yeah, Crashing Snake. He's cracked. What were you gonna say, Igor, by the way?
What's the best way of playing Wrath of Cortex? Is it the GameCube or Xbox version?
Xbox version, hands down. Like, top level performance and graphical fidelity.
GameCube is the second best.
It's debatably the second best. But then again, like, the loading times are long as fuck, just like in the PS2 version. And they're less creative too.
I remember that the GameCube version loaded slightly faster, but it looked worse because it had the particle effect.
Yeah, it didn't have the particle effect, so like they turned a lot of shit down in the GameCube version. You know what's funny? I actually remember someone actually doing a comparison of the PS2 version and the GameCube version, and when he was playing the PS2 version, he liked the way it looked, but then when he put the GameCube version on and was playing the GameCube version, he said that it looked like a failed experiment made by a 5-year-old. It looks like a failed experiment made by a 5-year-old. At least that's how I remember it.
I mean, the PS2 is actually the least powerful out of the generation, I think.
It is debatably, even though the PS2 was still able to shoot all the way up to 1080i, just like the original Xbox. It's just that not a lot of games supported that resolution on the PS2, unlike the original Xbox.
Not to mention it didn't have an HDMI output, it was just AV, so it didn't really matter the 1080.
Well, back then, HDMI wasn't even a thing, because like, it was a 6th gen console. The best cables that they could have used back then was component cables. That's how you got your HD video quality out of 6th gen consoles.
Didn't Red Cortex support it? I could be wrong.
I don't remember, I don't think it did, but at least 480p at best, to my memory. Although I know for a fact that Crash Nitro Kart on the original Xbox supported 720p at max.
The only games I remember that supported that definition was Gran Turismo and the Jackass game.
Oh yeah, Jackass.
Yeah, Jackass, that supported that.
No, not Jackass, like the Jackass.
Oh yeah,
the
Jackass. Yeah, the Jackass TV show. Yeah, that was jokes as fuck. Jackass.
Jackass. Victor's looking forward for the movie.
Oh yeah, he's pumped for the Jackass movie. I'm not gonna lie, that'd be sick as fuck. I won't even
I never
cap.
watched Jackass.
I've seen a few episodes.
It looks like something that isn't for me. That's not to say that I think it's bad.
Whoa, you shithole. That drop. But it's something I definitely watch like every once in a while, just because it's funny.
Alright, I'm gonna make myself something to eat and I'm gonna get dressed
Cool.
so I can leave. I'll see you guys later, alright?
Laters. Oh yeah, I was gonna say something. The Atari Anthology on the original Xbox was also one of the few games that supported 1080i as well. I can't remember if it supported that on the PS2, but I know for a fact that it supported that high of a resolution on the original Xbox. But anyways,
so the Atari 2600 were 1080p, 1080i.
Atari 2600, not the console itself, the fucking anthology.
Like the game.
I think the ports.
I thought it was like. When you said the anthology, I assumed it was the 2600
You thought it was
library or like a
you thought, yeah. I figured that's what you would have thought it meant. The anthology, the entire library. Yeah, no, that's literally the title of the game, the title of the product.
Okay, I was like, who the hell thought like upgrading the resolution on literally pixels, literal drawings of pixels would be like a good thing?
Yeah, like pumping up the pixels to fucking 1080i. Or even going to the next level of the fucking 4K and 8K.
Imagine if the resolution was progressed to the years, but the games didn't, like the graphics. So
I mean,
pixel game.
to be fair, AI upscaling exists. So yeah, that's another way to go. But anyways, take care, Yash. Don't wanna leave you hanging.
Yeah. I mean,
okay, he must have dipped by now.
The original Pong. If the original Pong supported 1080,
Yeah, if the original Pong was able to support that, like on an upscale port, then yeah, surely the anthology should have. Surely they could have upscaled the entire anthology. Or anthology, however the fuck they pronounce it officially.
Yeah. There was also a few games that supported online for PS2.
Fudge, I almost forgot that Cloud Race
Medal of Honor.
has risen.
I think like Medal of Honor supported online on the PS2.
Yeah, I think Medal of Honor had online gameplay on the PS2. Man, online multiplayer was always lit. I was meant to grab onto a ledge, but I don't know why the fuck that happened.
Basically the default platforming moment. Captain.
Pretty much. Platforming BS. The way the plum falls into an early pit. Man, that's gotta fuck up a gameplay session.
I think Tony Hawk Underground 2 had online as well. Could be wrong.
I nearly got him all the way from the fucking platform. The floating lily pad. Anyways, I think I'll play up to Bandand or so, because there are some tricks that you can pull off.
Nice. You wanna show some speedrunner moves?
Yeah.
Did you learn those like speedrunning moves because of like World Cup speedruns or something? Or just because of the people that speedrun the game?
What, for Rayman?
Yeah.
Some of them, in a way, I sort of like picked them up as I was growing up before I even knew like that speedrunning was a thing. Because like, I remember like there were ways that in Rayman M and Rayman Arena and also Rayman Rush you can like climb really fast just by jumping. So then I started to apply that to like the classic 2D Rayman games such as Rayman 1, Rayman Gold and all that. And like it actually works in my favor, but like it's just a different approach. Like when you're climbing the vines, for example.
Yeah.
It's like you always gotta jump and you gotta spam left and right while you're like, you know, actually jumping. Yeah, and as for all the other stuff, they came from speedruns whenever it comes to having those fast strats with the fucking flying purple rings. It's like you hold up to pick up speed and then like get like a good shoot out of it. And here's the chase with the mosquito. Well, in the Atari Jaguar version, that's the only version where like the mosquitoes are correctly coloured in every single level. Whereas like in this one, in every other version including this one, they just like, they miscolour him. Like they use the old colours of the other mosquito when it's actually a different mosquito. The mosquito is meant to be like red. It's meant to be like a red mosquito, but they still use the colours of the purple mosquito here, whereas like in the Atari Jaguar version they use the correct colours. The PC version they fucked that up even more, because at least in the PS1 and Sega Saturn versions they used the correct colours when it came to the actual boss fight that takes place 2 phases after this, which I've just completed now. But the Atari Jaguar version has it like, has like all the correct colours. But the PC version doesn't even have the correct colours at all, they just use the same, they just applied the same colour. Like across all mosquitoes.
They didn't put much effort in it.
Yeah, they didn't put much effort in porting it.
Which is a common issue, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a common issue, common mistake, common piss take. But shit we gotta deal with. And of course the Game Boy Advance version takes after the PC version, so of course it's gonna fall under the same fate as that.
Oh.
But yeah, strike him the second that he starts moving. You don't even need to learn speedrun strats in order to develop that instinct. It's like practical gaming instincts, to say the least.
Gaming instinct.
Pretty much.
Ultra instinct.
It's like, in a way, games sort of, in a way, train you to sort of think ahead.
Oh yeah.
Gives you that sort of tactical approach, per se.
Metal Gear Solid, for example.
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid, that's a perfect example.
Or Sheepdog and Wolf.
Yeah, Sheepdog and Wolf. Like, try and escape Sam's fucking territory. Try not to get beaten the living fuck out of by Sam. Just wants to protect his fucking sheep.
I don't know if you ever finished that game, but I never finished the game.
I only finished like a few times, but it was hard.
Yeah. I got like to the time traveling level, and that's like hardest I've been.
Yeah, that one was challenging.
Yeah. Well, I completed that level and I kind of lost interest in playing the game for some reason and never finished.
I wouldn't be surprised if you just got sick of it because of how much time you spent on it.
Yeah, probably that, yeah.
That would have made sense.
One of the ice level was like very long for me.
In a way.
Anyway, I'm speedrunning Crash 2 right now. Going for PB.
Oh, nice, shooting for PB. Are you live streaming it as well? Or are you just doing it for yourself?
Just recording. I can't live stream because I don't have a capture card, so...
Also, you're doing it off the actual console now, and not an emulator. Yeah, that also makes sense. Yeah, that's how you do it. We got the power to grab onto the purple rings. That is lit as fuck. Look at them speedrun strats. I'm holding up and swinging, and look at how fast Rayman's being yeeted. See?
Wow.
The lit as fuck moves right there.
Kinda reminds me of the Spire 3 Agent 0, not Agent 0, whatever his name, Agent 9.
Agent 9, yeah.
Yeah. Like when you can do that glitch, like in the egg, like he moves very fast.
Yeah, those glitches are always fun to pull off.
Yeah. Especially when you play that mission as Spyro, which isn't intended. But yeah, my goal is basically to get like a sub 45-minute run. I don't know if I can do it, but I'm definitely close to being able to. Then I can get more respect in the community, I guess.
Yeah, so trying to brush up on your skills per se.
Yeah, well, my last run in Crash 2, you know, that I submitted and is on speedrun.com is like 2 years old, or 3 years almost. So, yeah. And the last game that I grinded seriously was Crash 1, when I was doing the 20% for Crash 1. I got like the best time I can get on my own for emulated time. I was grinding 100% Crash 1, but I had like one run that was like literally perfect until what's it called? I don't know the level. Oh man, second level in the last world, I think.
Yeah.
I got stuck in the Cortex Power, yeah.
Cortex Power. Well, which bit got you stuck?
Well, because in that level you can get the gem without the green run, and I was doing the skip and...
Oh yeah, that skip.
Yeah. It's kind of BS skip.
In a way it is.
I even got the skip in upstream where you skip after the end of the level to get the gem without the actual gem. And I got it on the first try, so I was like really hyped. I was like, dude, this is like top 10 pace. But then I killed the run.
Oh man, those moments, they take the piss.
After that though, my controller is like, since I need to zigzag, my controller though it was not really up to zigzagging, so I stopped playing Crash 1.
Yeah, like, that's the thing, like, that strat wears out your controller. It's fucked up.
Yeah. I grinded so
I
much.
killed that motherfucker on the spawn point. It's always fun to do that.
Yeah. GG's. But
It's like Pog right there. Oh hey, Karibo. Cheers for the raid. Wait, were you actually live streaming, Nathan? I don't even remember. He didn't say he was live streaming, so yeah. But anyways, cheers for the raid either way. And hey, Take Shanyan, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by. I'm sorry for not clocking any of your comments. Well, we've been caught up in commentary, and of course, I've been concentrating on the game as well. So yeah, it's only natural.
gaming instinct.
Gaming instincts and just like, you know, chilling. Wait, let me check to see if there are any comments. Nah, no more comments since then. Okay, fair enough.
Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, I almost died in snow base. Oof, that was close.
Yeah, it's pretty deep. Jewel Creeper says, I was playing Jack and Daxter for my PS5. I bought the game today. Nice.
Oh, nice.
That's solid. How'd it go? Or how did the live stream go?
Okay. Yeah, how did the live stream go? I ended up having a one stupid death in snow base, but
yeah, that's always a piss take.
yeah, when the game works against you.
Oh, it says it went well. Oh, that's great to know. Also, if you're free, feel free to jump back into the commentary. You know, of your laptop fan and everything.
I like how the man has a PS5, but he has a...
Yeah, he has a PS5, but he has like a PC like a potato.
It's funny, man.
Yeah, it's a funny world. The funny thing is, his laptop is like 2 years old, and it's acting like that. He must have like some potato specs on it. For a 2-year-old laptop.
Potato specs. But men's is right.
Yeah, it's like 100% straight facts, 100% straight solid facts right there. Ain't even gonna cap on that.
Of course. There it is. Welcome back.
Hello.
Yo, bro.
Hello, hello.
Welcome back. But yeah, I'm pretty much on the final game right now, as you can tell.
Final game, final moment.
Final moment.
Few minutes. Yeah.
I don't know, like, I don't know who I'm gonna raid. Either I might raid a Rayman live streamer, or like a Rayman speedrunner, or just someone brand new in general.
That's what I do. It'll hard for me to decide who to pick. I thought I'd pick the first person I see.
Yeah. I mean, like, that's a good way to go about it as well. But I just picked the person that I see the most fit into raid. Especially if that's like a new person, because it's just great to, you know, bring the audience to like even more new people. Therefore, like, Therefore, like, it's easier to help more people on the way.
Yeah. Are you still in that, what's it called?
Are you thinking about that Discord server with the, hosted by this guy called Balls? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, he actually, like, liked one of my tweets recently as well.
Oh, yeah.
Of when I, like, you know, gave one of my Twitter shoutouts to some of these Twitch live streamers, as I usually do.
Oh.
So yeah, like, they're still
I ended up
active.
leaving it. They're still active. Yeah.
Well, you ended up calling
I
them.
ended up leaving because everyone is UK and they don't like the games we do. Like PS1 games, they don't play this. Or PS2, even PS2 games they don't play. So it's like they're mainstream
So
games
different.
they play.
Oh yeah, I could have killed myself and fucking, what you call it, took the exit sign, but whatever. I don't know, just autopiloted.
You're okay.
Oh, well, that makes up more time for live streaming though.
Nice. You've been like.
This is
7
probably gonna be
something
live stream for yet another 9-hour live stream. I've been live streaming for nearly 8 hours and a half now.
Oh wow.
Or 8.5 hours now.
Yeah, 8.5, as it says on mine. Yeah.
Jeez. That's long.
Yeah, especially for a test. I mean, my test of BizHawk was pretty much this long as well, so no surprise there.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I was there for that. I remember
Yeah,
that
you were there for that as well.
I do remember that.
Yeah, that was when like fucking Daniel was there and all.
Oh, yeah, I remember, yeah. Daniel was there too.
I don't use this server much anyway, because I'm not really. I don't watch a lot of streams, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah, like, you just watch the people. You just watch the people closest to you.
I mean, yeah, like.
That's what I tend to do.
I'm just mostly active on some ZZ servers. It's basically some guy that makes amigo trolling videos.
Trolling videos. It's been so long since I've seen trolling videos around.
Yeah. If they're still there,
No,
maybe you don't get them.
You know, like, a number of the people that I used to watch that made, like, trolling videos, as in, like, making commentaries on other people's videos, like a number of them, they're not even on YouTube anymore. Like, either they closed their channels, or their channels are still up, but they've completely cleared it out, and now there's, like, it's completely empty.
For example, Ask a Gangster.
Yeah, gangster. I'm thinking of people like fucking Tubers93 and all that shit.
Oh, that's even way.
That's old school. No one would even know who that motherfucker is. If you like, these days, no one will even know who he is.
It's like if you ask.
And I remember people reacting to him as well, like making like reaction videos and shit. Not just that, but like just making videos in general. But then like they just throw in a reaction in that video, like giving tubers the middle finger or some shit. And then like he would just respond and troll even more.
Oh really?
Yeah.
He's bad.
That shit was just funny to watch back in the day, but like now that stuff kind of like died out, or not died out. It's more so faded into obscurity at this point in time.
Oh yeah. I get that.
Not to say it doesn't exist anymore. It's just more hard to come by now these days.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, there were some people that trolled on Amigo that they like would get the IP address of the person they're trolling and then like tell their location.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Kind kind of scary. I don't think it's funny, to be honest.
But it's not funny, it's fucked up, and like it makes, and on top of that, it makes people come off as psychopaths. I remember even back in the day, especially when live streams weren't even that big, like people used to threaten to hack you. They were like, "Oh, you're lucky I'm not gonna hack you," and all that shit. Like, but in reality, no hacker would actually say that. No one would blow their cover like that. It's like, are you fucking stupid? It's like, that doesn't make people scared of you. That makes people want to laugh at you even more, because you're making an even bigger ass of yourself. You're making an even bigger twat of yourself than you did initially.
Exactly.
It's like the shit that you're trying to achieve isn't really paying off. Not even in the slightest. It's like, you might as well just get the fuck out. You might as well just shut the fuck up and get the fuck out, because you're not helping yourself. It's like the stupidest shit to ever pull.
It's either that or also those pranksters in real life that are pranking like people in real life. Those guys took a lot of things too far.
Yeah, some people just go way too far. Like, there's a time and a place. Not gonna lie, even when I'm like pulling speedrun strats and not pulling speedrun strats, I still enjoy playing Rayman.
It has good replayability. The game
Yeah.
has good replayability.
Yeah, there's a lot of great replay value to it. Yeah, this guy can fuck off. Also like what Raymani did with Rayman Redemption. It's such a faithful recreation of the original Rayman as like a reimagining. It's pretty much like the Sonic Mania to the Rayman franchise, but except Ubisoft played zero part in it whatsoever.
Yeah.
Every time I come here, there's always one motherfucker that spawns. Oh wait, never mind.
I mean, when did the original Rayman come out, actually? Like,
The original Rayman
89?
came out in 1995. So like around the time the PlayStation 1 was in its prime. But of course it came out on the Atari Jaguar first, because that's the original version of the game.
I mean, that's what I meant, like the Atari Jaguar version when it came out.
But yeah, it came out in 1995 still. It just came out in the Atari Jaguar first 1 month earlier in September, and then... Yeah. Then like, I think in October or November, it came out on the PS1 and the Sega Saturn.
Oh, okay. Not even Nintendo, huh?
Yeah, not even Nintendo. Even though, like, Rayman was originally gonna be on the SNES. It was even gonna have, like, 2-player co-op, and it even had the SNES prototype.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I remember seeing screenshots of it. And, like, the prototype ROM, an earlier prototype ROM of it was leaked, but, like, of course, it's, like, really small. Because, like, you only have one area that you can play within, but for what it's worth, like, this is something that, you know, we never experienced before, and then, like, the second, like, as soon as it was dropped, like, back in 2017, it was all the hype.
Yeah.
It was all the hype for Rayman fans. Not only that, but it was around the time when Michel Ancel was expressing his passion for Rayman to have like a fourth adventure, to make an actual Rayman 4. Yeah, but then like, of course shit has happened along the ways.
Yeah.
Stuff has happened along the way, so then like follow-ups happened with him mentioning how it might require another team.
I remember Daniel I think he streamed Rayman 2 or Rayman 3. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I remember watching the stream. You know that one of the people from our server, he's in contact with Andy Gavin, and you know, Andy Gavin told him that he still plays the original Crash games from time to time. You know.
Anyways, yeah, I had to mute my mic for a bit because of retardation, but never mind.
Good. Did you hear what I said, by the way?
I was trying to, but they were just... don't know the fuck they were doing.
That's all good.
But
I was
yeah.
saying basically some guy from our server, he knows Andy Gavin. I mean, he talks to Andy Gavin. And Andy Gavin told him that he still plays the original Crash games from time to time. Mostly Crash 1. Kind of interesting.
Yeah,
Also,
that's
did you know
interesting.
that Andy Gavin, he also has a YouTube channel, did you know that?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Kind of interesting. I think that guy that it's in our server, I think the first time he contacted Andy Gavin was because of the alphas. He wanted to know something about the alpha releases of Crash 3. So he ended up contacting Andy Gavin.
Yeah.
Kind of interesting how easy it is to like contact some of these people that are like very known. You know, kind of weird.
But anyways, as I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, yeah, like we were just pretty much like the fact that they were building on, like he then went to build on, he was building on what he mentioned before about expressing his passion for making new Rayman 4 and mentioned how it might require another team to make the game. Like, especially a brand new game with like a glorious 3D return as he described it himself. Those are his exact words. And he also mentioned that he would do it after Beyond Good and Evil 2. But then of course, the last we ever saw of Beyond Good and Evil 2 was back at E3 2017.
Yeah.
And then like, according to an unofficial source, this is pretty much unconfirmed, but apparently according to this unofficial source, apparently Beyond Good and Evil 2 turned out to be not progressing very well when it comes to actually making the game itself, and it was only excelling in the cinematics department. Which in a way also, it could explain why we only got, you know, cinematic trailers and no actual gameplay footage within whatever was showcased back at E3 2016 and E3 2017.
Yeah.
It'd make a lot of sense. And also like later on it turns out that Michel Ancel has actually left the gaming industry. He's retired from the gaming industry to work in a wildlife sanctuary.
Oh yeah, I heard that.
That was like back in late 2020, that was.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I made I watched the video on it. I think Jeremiah, like, if you know the guy.
Yeah, I think Jeremiah kind of like, I'm not sure if he made a video on it or not, but
so yeah, that's how I found out.
I think I remember him talking about it.
Exactly. I actually messaged Jeremiah on Discord because he's into competitive Dragon Ball.
Oh yeah, he plays a lot of Dragon Ball and Bloody Roar and all that shit.
Yeah. But he only plays the PSP version of Dragon Ball Shin Budokai competitively, not the actual PS2 games.
Yeah,
So
makes sense.
I asked him if he plays Budokai Tenkaichi competitively, but he said no. Basically.
Okay, here you got spam up and down or to pull this strat off. Then you can like get that cage.
Oh yeah.
But even so, without him, like, without Michel Ancel and the gaming industry, a Rayman 4 can still actually happen. Hell, Rayman 3 wasn't even made by Michel Ancel, and that game turned out great.
True. But do you prefer Rayman 2 or Rayman 3?
I'm not gonna lie, I think Rayman 3 in a way sort of had a better approach. It improved practically everything upon Rayman 2, like the gameplay mechanics and the combat system. But, you know, Rayman 2 is still fine. It stands well on its own 2 feet, for what it's worth.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, normally you'd require the helicopter power to pull this off, but there's a speedrun strat where you can actually get that cage.
Without the helicopter, yeah.
Yeah, without the use of the helicopter power.
Helicopter.
Oh yeah, helicopter. Fucking the Bosnian meme.
Yeah, you know it's Bosnia, nice. Like so many people miss.
Yes, there we go. That's how he pulled that shot.
I'm so triggered.
You're gonna see the way Rayman just got yeeted up into the fucking sky.
yeah. It's like a proxy almost.
Yeah, it's legit like a proxy jump or a proxy swing shot per se.
But yeah, you know how triggered I get when people don't say it's Bosnian, that song.
Yeah, like it's like check your sources for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
It's like it's Bosnian, get the fuck over it.
Yeah. They're like it's Indian, it's Arabic. No, it's not.
How the fuck is it Indian or Arabic? What the fuck have they got to do with helicopters?
Nothing, I don't know.
It's because like they're trying to associate terrorism with those countries, and it's like no, you're just stereotyping. Just like quit chatting shit and just check your sources. Just like do your actual research before actually, you know, throwing stereotypes all over the place.
Exactly. That's why I respect your approach.
Exactly, because like I look at the facts before even opening my mouth.
Nice, exactly.
That's how it's done.
More than...
Yeah, if people had like, if more people had that sort of mentality, then you know, there could be more tolerance left for this world.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, hell, like. It even reminds me in Spider-Man 3 when Peter Parker was like, check your sources next time. When like Eddie Brock fucking faked those photos of Spider-Man. Like they were blatant fakes because like he just took those photos with a backup camera and he like, and then he drew on them as like a concept for photoshopping those photos.
Yeah.
In order to like hand into the press.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that fell apart quickly. It wasn't
exactly.
Like his fame didn't last that long. Check your sources next time. Or tell your editor to check his sources next time. That's what he said. Tell your editor to check his sources next time.
Almost as popular as the It's Pizza Time.
Yeah, pretty much. Now we're talking. That was solid right there.
That was nice.
But yeah, as far as Rayman 4 goes, like, there's still potential, and not only that, but we have some stuff that is actually close to Rayman 4. Like, we're actually able to, thanks to someone who actually reverse engineered the PC version of Rayman Raven Rabbids for the PC, it's uncovered a lot of hidden elements from Rayman 4, because as it happens, Rayman Raven Rabbids for the PC, or the Rayman Raven Rabbids in general, actually used a scrapped project, the final scrapped project of Rayman 4 as a base to work on to make the final game. Therefore, like, as a result, a lot of elements were left over.
Nice.
And like, yeah, and they were able to, yeah, and the person who used the Rayman control panel was able to reverse engineer the game entirely.
Oh wow.
He was even able to revive like the
basically
animations and stuff, and you can like even play through the levels like the way they were originally intended. It's it's Rayman, but in a way kind of like a beat 'em up per se, because like you're beating up a shit ton of rabbits. But like at the same time, like, it's a platformer, but it functions as if it's like a platformer, but at the same time it's like, it's also a beat 'em up with the fact that you're beating up all these fucking rabbits. Because like because in a beat 'em up you always beat up like a shit ton of enemies. It's like, that's pretty much like the sort of style, the gameplay style that they were going with. And not only that, but Rayman can actually double jump as well, which is really sick.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how that would have worked out, like a beat 'em up.
Yeah, I don't know how that would have like performed commercially, but I think it still would have been a great game. Especially like, I don't know, speaking from perspective, if it came from like, if we actually lived in the timeline where that actually exists, I don't know, maybe like in this day and age we would have felt nostalgic by that.
Oh yeah.
So like, because like it always depends on what happens, because like there's always the type of scenario where there are things that could have happened and things that actually happened, and it's always the things that actually happened that are the things that people actually experience like growing up, because that's what actually happened. And like what could have happened is just something that, you know, you think is like in a way sugar-coated, because like you think it looks cool. Like it always looks cool from that sort of perspective, but like when it comes from something that, you know, was actually made final, like automatically, you know, you're gonna have complaints because it's the final product. And it's something that, you know, you would have already experienced because it was put out there for the public.
Yeah.
So like, it would be hard to tell like whether or not it would have turned out to be better or worse, but I personally reckon, for what it's worth, we still would have had more or less the same perspective. It's like saying, it's like taking the Crash Bandicoot franchise for example. Like if it was the other way around, if the original Crash games were made by Radical Entertainment, the people that made the Mutant series, it would have played exactly like that. But not only that, it would pretty much would have played like Jackie Chan Stuntmaster for the PS1. So like who knows how that would have played out, but it would have been interesting. And then like if it was to change, and if Naughty Dog were to take over much later on, then there would have been those people that would have complained about the franchise the exact same way they complained about the Mutant series in this timeline.
Well,
it's always a case of getting used to stuff as well.
True.
Like, it depends on like getting used to stuff, and also based on what actually happened in like whichever timeline that you live in.
Yeah. I mean, literally, sometimes if the developers don't experiment with the franchise, then
yeah,
it's gonna
then
be old, but
yeah, and on top of that, like it never really gets put into action if they don't, you know, experiment with these new ideas. And not only that, but a franchise, of course, it can't evolve without experiments.
Exactly. Yeah.
A franchise just, it can't remain the same forever, otherwise it will just remain stale if there's no evolution.
Yeah,
Otherwise, without evolution, the franchise can't progress naturally.
That's true.
Like, it keeps the players engaged and stuff.
Yeah. At least that's what was decent for Crash. Like they experimented a lot with the franchise of Crash.
Wow, this motherfucker moved all the way here. He moved all the way to the right, even though that's not even his usual spot. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty solid, especially like for getting all the cages in Bongo Hills early. But yeah, I think I'll like just complete Bandland and then just call it there.
Alright, fair enough.
I mean, I might as well.
Exactly, might as well. But yeah, all that speed that you pick up, I mean, that shit can just happen naturally. That's just all about momentum. It's pretty solid, like, once you know how. I see.
Like, this level you can piss easily get all the cages in comparison to the previous one. Because, like, that isn't much of a strat as it is based on the momentum that you use within the slide mechanics. Because like this one, like, in a way, in comparison, feels more natural. Because like, you know, you're not actually trying to pull off a strat here. It's not like a proxy jump or anything. It's literally just fully based off, you know, mechanics that are already there, and it's not you generating the speed. It's like, it's just the way that you're using the platform. It's just the way that, you know, you're using the slide mechanics of these slopes.
Makes sense. By the way, I died like 3 times, twice in Sewer Later. And
oh, that's deep.
Yeah,
like,
else, yeah.
That's a piss take, like, whenever that happens. Like, dying in multiple times as Sewer Later. I'm not gonna lie, like, it's
those fans.
Yeah, those fans are dickheads. Yeah. Also, not just that, but sometimes like you can die really cheaply in the death path.
Oh yeah, that's
fucking retarded. Even like on the simplest parts.
Yeah. I'm still continuing to run because if I get a good run, I can still PB it. So.
Yeah, that'd be solid. Oh yeah, Nathan mentioned in the comment section saying, to be honest, I may go rest. I feel way too sleepy right now. Okay, fair enough. Take care, bro. I mean, he commented this like a while ago now anyway, but you know, whatever works for him. I mean, it's only me and him are both at the same time zone, so it's like it's only 6:12 right now.
I see.
But I don't know. It depends what he's been doing.
Yeah. Oh, probably tired day.
He said he was live streaming earlier, but apart from that, maybe like the rest of the day was jarring for him.
Well, he had to get the blood testing, so...
Yeah, he had to do a blood test as well. Yeah, that probably took... Yeah, that probably took part of it out of him. Probably took a lot out of him, considering, like, you know, it's still pretty early in the day to go to bed.
And also, the results weren't good, so...
Yeah, but the results, like... Yeah, the results, of course... It's news to process as well, so, like, the results, they weren't, like... It wasn't... Obviously, they weren't the best results for him to have gotten.
Yeah. Seems like he's having problems with his liver or something.
Yeah, having issues with your liver, that's the type of results that you just do not want to receive.
Exactly. We were talking about it when you went a bit away.
Yeah, I heard it in the live stream, like when I had to dip, like for a little bit, just to see if lunch was ready at the time.
Yeah, exactly. That was the time. I didn't dig in it. Stupid that. But, yesterday's run was better. Like I didn't die until Warp 4.
Okay, that's actually impressive. Not dying until Warp 4. Like, to keep up a long streak like that without a single death.
It was good, but then
that's certainly worth all the accolades for what it's worth.
Well, I'm trying to be top 10 in the world, bro. It's not gonna be easy.
This is how you approach Allegro Presto and Rayman. You just fucking Michael Jackson your way through these fucking slopes. Just moonwalk on the fucking slopes. Just to get yourself to grips.
I see.
Okay, this fucking tambourine. Or bass drum, whatever the fuck it is. Because tambourines ain't that big.
True.
Shit, come on. Now we're talking. Oh, that was solid. Hey, Skeleton Casket, welcome to the live stream. He says, I hear a Kazillion. I hear a Collision. Yep. You're not wrong there. We have a Collision right here in the live stream.
Yeah. My brother, Collision brother. Nice.
A Collision brother. Collision brother.
That's so random.
My brother is Israel. That reminds me of the fucking memes of like Andreja, like, my brother is Israel. All classic gamer here. Well, you both are Serbian, so I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, that reminds me, like, the Sega Saturn version, okay, and also the Japanese Sega Saturn version specifically, that's Andreja's favourite version of Rayman 1. And also the version that he considers to be the definitive version of the game. And I understand why, because of all the animations that it uses, and plus, like, with the Japanese version having the same speed as the American version. Has the
forgot
it has the
it's a
same
fanboy.
yeah, he has this it has the same optimal gameplay speed as the American version. And the fact that, you know, it has the Japanese cutscenes, even though in Rayman 1 the text is still all in English, and that's the same for the PS1 version. But in the Japanese PS1 version, the sound effects are actually different. But in the Sega Saturn version, across like all ports, like the sound effects, I mean across all regions, the sound effects are the same. But on the Sega Saturn version, they actually pitched up the sound effects.
Can't believe I had a clean ruination for once.
Yeah, clean ruination. I know, like that level can be a bit of that level can be such a bitch. It can be a bit of a bitch, and it can also be such a bitch at the same time.
You're not wrong, champion. We got him.
Yeah, we got him.
We got him, guys.
We got him, guys.
What's my fellow Coliseum doing on men's life? That's the question.
Coliseum to Coliseum.
Yeah, we're in that Coliseum mentality.
I think it's become a new thing, like the Coliseum cult.
Yeah, kind of. It's an inside joke of the server.
Yeah, I clocked that during one of the previous live streams that were going on in on the Ripto stream channel.
Yeah, exactly. Basically, TK is Italesian, Dark Lizard is Dark Lizard, and I'm Coloto, so it's a Coliseum.
Motherfucker.
But then Skeleton wanted to join the cult, so yeah, we allowed him in.
Yeah, that would be lit. A Coliseum do be chilling after work, 100%. Oh, speaking of which, actually this is a separate topic entirely, but in Rayman Redemption they pretty much expanded this level to make it like even more challenging. And not only that, but like there's just more platforms that come into play, which you sort of have to navigate around and avoid a fuck ton of nodes. But I'm not gonna lie, Raymani and his team did a solid job on Rayman Redemption. Like, it's something Ubisoft could have made some serious money from. Yeah, you know what Microsoft need to do? They need to buy out Ubisoft and make them continue to do Rayman. That would be sick as fuck. It'd be hilarious as well, like, just imagine that sort of reality. That'd be fucking epic. I don't know, maybe 2025 when it's Rayman's 30th anniversary, but we'll see. We can't see that far ahead into the future.
So basically...
But that would be sick.
David, Assassin's Creed and Rayman.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. They done Rayman, Assassin's Creed, Watch Dogs, Splinter Cell.
Oh, of course.
That'd be sick as fuck. Microsoft will own practically fucking everything. Oh man, like, Microsoft... Is this Microsoft's endgame? Is this their endgame plan? Like their master plan?
Yeah.
To own the entire gaming industry? Imagine, like... And where do they get all this money from? They're rich motherfuckers. Probably everyone's buying their games now. Not only that, but I think like the Xbox Series X, with the fact that it's selling so well, that they're actually making a lot of money. I mean, they're getting a lot of money as it is from the scalpers anyway, but even so.
They have Minecraft and they have Tetris.
Yeah, they have exactly. Yeah, they have two massive like selling franchises, Tetris and Minecraft.
They also have now Call of Duty and they always have Halo, obviously, which is a great addition.
Yeah. Yeah, Halo they've always had. Because it was Xbox exclusive from the start. But now PC's getting a taste of it.
Exactly. Which is nice.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, Halo Infinite, it's lit as fuck. It was actually one of my first pre-orders for the Xbox Series X.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty lit. Honestly, and I know that you don't have a PS4, but like, I certainly recommend this. I recommend you get a PS5, because then you can play all the PS4 discs on there. It's backwards compatible, so then you don't miss out on certain games. Even Nitro Fueled, if it still never makes it to PC, even with Microsoft in power. I mean, why the fuck not? The potential's right there.
You're not wrong there. You're not wrong there.
It's right there. It's right in front of you. Just fuck limiting yourself to one platform. That's just not the mentality to have. I mean, I get in terms of affordability, but if you can afford it, then there's no harm in shooting for it.
I have the money to buy a PS5, but I choose not to buy a PS5 at the moment.
And it makes sense if you want to wait for more games to come out.
Well, I have still a lot of PS3 games I wanna play. Like,
you want to catch up on your backlog as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to buy a new gen console if I haven't even played so many PS3 games.
Yeah, they just legit become part of your collection and all.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. I wanted to upgrade my PC, but obviously, since all of that mining situation, that is pretty bad. That's not possible at the moment.
Yeah, honestly, PS5 have a lot of great exclusives as well.
Which ones?
And I'm not just talking about Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart as well.
Oddworld, is that exclusive?
Well, Oddworld was exclusive. I mean, it came out on Epic Games at the same time, so... But I remember, like, when it came out, it was free on PlayStation Plus for like 1 month, like from the release date. But like, I got both versions on release, and I'm glad I managed to get a PS5 before Oddworld Soulstorm came out.
Nice.
Speaking of which, people, yes, I certainly plan to continue my first playthrough livestream series, or first public playthrough livestream series of Oddworld Soulstorm for the PS5. Whenever that may continue. I mean, it's pretty much, that also has casual vibes written all over it as well, so then I can just do that anytime. I don't know when, but I think I might, in a way, sort of try and do live streams for that around the clock at the same time. But we'll see how it all pans out, especially like with games like Oddworld. You know how they play out. They can get really unpredictable, and not only that, but pretty much take any game that you play, like for example, it's always harder than the game that you'd usually play, especially when it comes to a game like Crash Bandicoot. Like, Oddworld was always harder by comparison. Hell, like, to even describe the difficulty of Oddworld Soulstorm, like, here's pretty much how I would describe the difficulty. Like, take the difficulty level of Crash Bandicoot 4 It's About Time and pump it up by 10 times. And there you have the difficulty level of Oddworld Soulstorm right there. It doesn't help with like the fucking tower defense gimmicks that you have as well, which like you have to save like a fuck ton of the Dockens. And like it's a bitch if you're trying to save all of them as well. Because the mechanics, man, you gotta think quick on your feet with them. I'm not gonna lie, it's like the hardest Oddworld game I've ever played. It's fun, but like, it's hard as fuck.
Hard as a rock.
Yeah, it's hard as rock. Like, you're literally caught in between a rock and a hard place. Or figuratively, however you want to put it.
Of course.
But yeah, I'll just play up to Mr. Sax and then just call it a live stream. Because like, we're past the 9-hour mark now as well. I know I could go for 10 hours, but you know, it doesn't have to be like massively long.
It doesn't have to be 10 hours.
Yeah. And on top of that, like, you know, of course, like, don't want to leave your PC on for way too long, especially since, of course, I'll be uploading this the second I finish the live stream as well. Well, not exactly the second, because of course it takes time, but still, I'll raid someone. At least that's the plan.
Someone that's playing Great Shadow.
Yeah, either someone's playing Rayman or any of the other games that I've played within this live stream, or at least like franchises that are relevant to them.
Nice.
It makes the most sense after all. Oh, that was always a bitch when you get motherfuckers like them pushing you off. Just by existing.
Did you ever raid like some of the speedrunners from the Crash community?
Yeah, I've raided some of the speedrunners, but I don't remember like which ones. I think I've raided MrBuchu one time.
Oh.
And I think I've raided like Katsu as well, don't exactly remember. But like, I'm just going off from the top of my head from personal recollection.
Yeah. Of course. I get that.
Okay, Mr. Sax's Hullabaloo. This is a pretty short level, to be fair. Followed by the boss fight.
Oh.
I know that in this level there's like a clip that you can do, but I'm trying to remember whether or not it requires the speed shoes. As in like the speed boost. And yeah, like you get a running power in the original Rayman as well. Which is pretty dope.
Indeed.
What in the fuck? I remember at some point over here, like you can clip through here, but I'm trying to remember whether or not you need the running power. But like, you know, I'm not gonna waste a lot of time on that.
Fair enough.
I mean, this is just a test after all. Hey J3 Joe, welcome to the live stream. He says, hey dude. And like, he's one of the three. Welcome to the live stream, cheers for stopping by. And yes, I'm playing the original Rayman right here. And for those of you who don't know, J3 Joe, he's pretty much part of a group of 3 people. Like, him and 2 other people run a group channel called the J3 Boys. And last time I was in like one of their live stream chats, they were playing Rayman 2 The Great Escape. And like, it's really fun to be a part of their live streams, to like, you know, just chilling in the chat and stuff. Honestly, like, they make up for great entertainment. I highly recommend checking them out. And like, Joe was the one who was playing Rayman 2, so like, as a result, like, for the support that I've shown to that channel, he followed me on his own separate channel. And pretty much like, they run the channel, but in a way they do it sort of separately, so like, they do their own live streams alongside each other. They have their own live streams coexisting on that exact same channel. J3 Joe says, that's really kind of you to say. Well, in all honesty, you know, you deserve it. Like, you showed me a great deal of support. Well, I know that I showed you a great deal of support, like, to begin with, but then, like, of course, like, you've returned the favor and you jumped into the chat, and not only that, but you put on a good show for the live streams that you've been doing. Therefore, it deserves all the praise and attention that it could possibly ever get in life. couldn't be any more appreciated. Like, I highly recommend you yeah, I highly recommend you check that out, people.
Do they do like Rayman or just Rayman?
They do a wide variety of games from what I've witnessed, but so far, like, I've only just been a part of the live streams where they were live streaming Rayman. Well, I think like I've only just seen like the Rayman live streams, or even like when Joe was live, because that's around the time when, you know, I was available.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, apart from that, they put on a great show. Well, okay, that was a clusterfuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, these spikes might as well be insta-kill at this point, because like, it's just a waste of time just waiting for all the hit points to just go to waste.
Yeah. You can't go back up, kind of. So.
Yeah, like, there's no way to get back up, like, you can't escape death at that point, so like, those spikes might as well be insta-kill at that point. Like, if you're midget Rayman. That's something they could have done, but whatever. In a way, sometimes it's a good thing if you, like, I don't know, want to use cheats and stuff, but yeah. J3 Joe says, I couldn't resist stopping by. I haven't seen anyone play this game in a long time. Well, great to know. Well, that's great to know I can be the first that you've seen play the original Rayman for, like, the longest time. Honestly, the original Rayman was a massive hit. It actually sold 1 million copies in the UK back when it was in its prime.
Just in the UK, 1 million, wow. Nice.
Yeah, like, at least, like, you know, that's what they mentioned. Yeah, at least that's what the word, at least that was the word that got out commercially.
I see.
That was the word on the street at the time. It's the word on the street at the time. Then again, who can resist Rayman?
Yeah.
Anyways, what were you saying?
Probably sold a few million.
Yeah, probably sold a few million.
Yeah. Try to Google that.
It's a million-selling classic. And yes, Rayman Redemption I highly recommend checking out. It's actually free to download on Game Jolt. I'm trying to remember whether or not... Hey Joe, I'm trying to remember whether or not you're aware of Rayman Redemption. But yeah, it's basically like a fan game reimagining of the original Rayman, and it's pretty much on par with how the original performs, if not better. And it is like a fan-made project that kind of like, it reimagines the adventure of the original Rayman and expands upon it a fuck ton. And like, it's free to download on Game Jolt as well, and it actually feels like a proper Rayman game.
Oh, yeah.
It's as if you're playing like... It's still as if you're playing the original Rayman, but a more enhanced version of it.
Yeah, you should check it out. Yeah.
Trust me, like, it's a solid fan game reimagining.
Oh, this mechanics, they're always rage-inducing. Like...
Oh yeah, they're rage-inducing to the max, bro.
Still, I think, well, I'm kind of missed the Oddworld part of the, like, the hard part of the Oddworld stream, but seems like that was pretty hard.
Yeah, it is extremely challenging, especially like the parts where you get like fucking Vietnam flashbacks from. Especially that specific secret area that fucked a lot of people over in the past. Oh, J3 Joe says, I don't know it. I definitely will check it out. Yeah, I highly recommend. Yeah, I 100% highly recommend that. It's free to download over on Game Jolt, and it went through so many updates and bug fixes as well. So like, yeah, he was very prompt on, you know, he was very prompt on bug fixes as well on top of that, so he really like made it the best he possibly can. Not only that, but it pays a lot of tribute to all the other Rayman games in the franchise as well. Not just the original game, but like across the games across the entire franchise as well. Hell, like, there's even like a point where like even the lums are in the picture that you can collect like fucking, I'm not sure if this is a cheat code or anything, but you can like overlay, I think this cheat code turns like all the things into yellow lums. It's actually sick as fuck. I remember it when I was playing it myself, and I also remember it when Teal Game Master was doing a let's play of it with Golden IDS guest commentating with him. But I had to play it for myself, and I had to watch Teal Game Master do a let's play of it as well, because man, like he's pretty much like a great face for let's plays, not gonna lie. He's a great like let's play base, like for a source of information. He even says that sounds great. What do you know? Yeah, it's worth taking into account.
Teal Game Master, he was in the community back in the day.
Yeah, he actually used to be in the communities, but then he just got like really big at some point.
Yeah.
Like, he proper blew up over time. You know, it's actually mad to think that, yeah, most people like me actually got a chance to actually, you know, collaborate with him. Like, I'm actually more or less surprised that he actually, you know what's funny, like, you know, I'm actually like in a way sort of like surprised and impressed by the fact that, and also impartial like disbelief of how I actually even managed to have him guest commentate in one of my videos. Like, that was mad. It was lit at the same time though. It was like in my last Crash Bash tournament video when I was playing the Japanese version with like fake Crash across all of the tournament modes just for the fun of it. And this is way back in 2011 as well. Way before he blew up. Okay, that's Mr. Sax complete as well. Oh man, this is lit. What you know?
Himself,
Yeah, he pretty much played himself big time. He played himself like a sax, because that's exactly what he is. Yeah, you know.
I watched Teal Game Master's let's play of Kingdom Hearts and Hat in Time.
Yeah, like, yeah, his Kingdom Hearts let's plays were great as well. Yeah, he was well known for them and all. I remember the first time his first ever let's play was Rayman 300 Havoc, and he's rehashed that multiple times, even for his 10th anniversary, which is dope.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his 10th anniversary on YouTube even rehashed the let's play. I mean, like, how can you resist? Rayman 300 Havoc is one of the best Rayman games of all time.
He actually doesn't get much views these days, seems.
I'm not sure whether that has anything to do with YouTube's algorithm or not, but yeah, a lot of people on YouTube, they tend to become, especially after they become massive, they tend to become like such, they tend to become sellouts per se. Not to say that Teal Game Master's a sellout, but it's just what I've been witnessing on the platform, especially as of lately. It's like certain people that have gotten big, especially for those people that have, you know, sort of blown up out of the blue, but barely did fuck all to achieve it. And no, Teal Game Master is not one of those people, but the people that did like barely fuck all to achieve it have all pretty much become sellouts, and people stopped giving a fuck about them altogether. It's like they're no longer front page news anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Or in this day and age, they're no longer like the first post you see on fucking social media. In a way, it's funny how like the music just randomly stopped playing the second it finished. But yeah, I don't know if that's a Mednafen like situation going on, but yeah. Anyways, Mednafen's still an accurate emulator for what it's worth, and it's very responsive, especially compared to BizHawk. I think in comparison to like BizHawk and every other emulator, it's the most responsive, but also I remember other people having problems with it as well. Even MrBuchu, when he was trying to do speedruns with, he was trying to do 101% speedruns on CTR, like especially with Tiny and Dingo Doll. At some point it was crashing on a certain level. I can't remember which level it was, but it was on a specific racetrack. So yeah, like original hardware is the best place to actually, you know, do actual speedruns on. That's why like I only use emulators for like casual speedrunning, just for peace of mind. Because like in a way you can use it as a base to work on when you achieve like sort of like a theoretical PB, and then you can actually get onto the platforms, and then like when it comes to the actual, you know, physical hardware, like that's when you get to like do an actual proper practical PBs that, you know, you would actually submit to the board. Oh yeah, Jeffrey Joe says what emulator you're using for this. RC you're applying as well. He's using Mednafen. Says in the stream title. Yeah, I'm using Mednafen. Yeah, this live stream was pretty much just a test of me just giving Mednafen a spin within OBS Studio, just to see like, you know, how it would perform as well. And yeah, there've been some performance drops like here and there, especially with freezes, but that's of course partially to be expected. That's also another reason why you know, I plan to use the I plan to use original hardware for when it comes to actual speedruns. I mean, BizHawk is heavy on the CPU, so like, of course, like that was one of my backup plans back then.
Can't believe we don't have yet emulator for PS1 games that it has the best of both worlds.
Yeah, 100%. Like that would be perfect. If it had the best of both worlds, it wouldn't have. Like we wouldn't even have this problem. J3 Joe's like, oh, that's what it is. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, like that's the name of the emulator. Mednafen is what the emulator is called. Mednafen version 1.27.0 to be precise, which is the latest version of the emulator. Well, the current latest version anyway. But yeah, anyways, this would be a good time to call it for the game, especially with how it's basically not doing fuck all, and this is a decent point to call it for Rayman.
Yep.
And for the live stream entirely. Okay, so now to wrap up this live stream, but before I do that, I'm gonna find someone to raid. Now, whether I might find someone who's playing Rayman. Actually, J3 Joe says, glad I caught you, see you soon. Oh yeah, stick around for the raid though still, because like it would be helpful to carry you lot to this new person I'm about to raid. So yeah, I'll see if I can find someone new who's either playing either one of the games that I live streamed in this, like either the one of the games that I played within this live stream, whether it's Crash Bandicoot, Oddworld, Spider-Man, Pac-Man, or Rayman.
So many mans in the name.
Yeah, shit ton of mans. Fuck ton of mans up in the building.
It's suited for you though. Like,
yeah, it's perfect for me. It's like, it's completely fitting, to say the least. Okay, let me just search through the categories.
Yeah, I can help you. I guess I can search.
Oh, that'll be decent.
Spider-Man. They gave me the new game that came out for Spider-Man, not the actual.
Yeah. Spider-Man Miles Morales. Oh, that's a sick game though still. The game where Peter Parker just dipped.
Yeah.
Might find a solid username. Also one that's not using follower only chat either. Hell, I might raid someone who's streaming Rayman 3 if I don't find any speedrunners.
It's fair enough.
Oh, what do you know? There's quite a few. You know, I might as well. The speedrunner that popped by, one of the Rayman 3 speedrunners that popped by earlier on, is also live streaming himself right now. But, you know, I always tend to live stream I always tend to raid someone new. Therefore, like, you can just reach out to more people, therefore you can help out more people in the process.
Yep. Alright.
Okay. I'm just gonna check to see if this person has follower only chat on. If not, then this person is a solid green light.
Alright. Sounds good.
Yeah. So the person that we see right now is SlyBorgg, and he's currently on the desert of the Canaran. Wow. Well, what do you know? My live viewers shot back up to 9.
Nice.
That's pretty dope.
Just in the time for the raid.
Yeah, perfect timing for the raid. Okay, the person that I'm gonna be raiding is SlyBorgg. Okay, now this would be a perfect time to wrap up the live stream. So for those of you who are watching this live, stick around for the raid. And for those of you, so pretty much wrap up this live stream. Like for those of you who are watching this live on Twitch, feel free and be sure to follow my Twitch channel in order to stay tuned for future live streams for whenever they may happen in the future. And also stick around for the upcoming raid that's just about to happen any second now. And for those of you who are watching this archived on YouTube, feel free and be sure to subscribe, like, or rate. However you want to put it, drop a comment below in the comment section in order to provide constructive feedback if you possibly can, and or share it around with your friends and family, whoever they may be, and see you lot on whatever's up next on both my YouTube and Twitch channels. Until then, laters everyone, peace out.